Okay, so today, as part of my Throwback Thursday format, I'm going to be going back to an old school internet classic, which is the Battleon games overall. So we're going to start with AdventureQuest, which is the main one that I had actually played in the past. A lot of the other ones I haven't played. I think I maybe played Dragon Fable a little bit. And there are a whole bunch of other ones like on the browser. So this is even new to me, where, I mean, I probably haven't played them since the early 2000s. Maybe I played them once after that just to sort of check it out, just to kind of see what had changed. But it's a case where, this is the kind of thing that is just a real creature of the time. Like, it's actually a good game. People might make fun of it or meme it. Imagine playing this in 2024, but I actually respect it and I do like it. Because again, you're talking about the early 2000s. It's not like there weren't AAA games that I would play and stuff like, oh, I'm playing classic WoW, and then I take a break to eat some food and I'm watching a video, and so I'll play this in the background, like more like that. So it was like how I play card games these days or something like that. So it's something background, less attention, but it's still fun. It's like a turn-based game. It can get a little repetitive at times, but it is good. It has an excellent sense of personality, and so this whole universe probably has that as well, like where the characters are kind of quirky. They have some funny lines and interesting interactions, and you get like some plot choices, dialogue option, weird stuff, like whatever. There are some good quirks about it, so I do respect this. This is like Atrix Entertainment slash Battleon is what it's called. So yeah, this whole launcher and browse launcher itself is new to me, because normally I would treat it like, oh, it's like a browser game. So it comes from that age, like where, oh, I'd play like some Flash games on Newgrounds, or obviously stuff like this. So you could just play it in your browser. It's free, right? This comes from a time where free games weren't super common like they are today. So there's some stupid Guardian token bonus account thing, which I won't at least start off doing, but you might have to do it later, because it's like, if you want to do like a full thorough run, there's a lot of content that's locked behind it. So I wouldn't do it for the benefit of like, oh, it's pay to win, even though it's a single player game anyway. But like, you get special items or something, but there's literally large areas of the map and stuff you can't go to. I remember seeing that because I had a free to play account then too, because I didn't like to spend money on stuff like that or whatever. The whole appeal was it was free, and I didn't play it that much. So yeah, these will all be permadeath runs, first of all, and most of them will be first playthrough permadeaths. I know this is an MMO, so they'll all be permadeath runs. They'll all be pretty much first playthrough permadeaths, except for Dragon Fable AdventureQuest, even though I haven't beaten them, right, for all intents and purposes, or, whatever, gotten to max level. I don't even know what would constitute beating the game. That's the whole beauty of it. So it's one of those things that just always was in the back of my mind. Like, it's just a good game. It was a cool novelty, good sense of personality to it. So I'll make it sort of a gauntlet. So between this episode, because I do like 2 episodes of each of these throwbacks, so between this episode and next episode, I kind of want to play all of them just to sort of try it. The only other one I remember, in fact, besides these 2, is like this one where you're riding on a horse, and that is actually like a Flash game equivalent thing, like where it's just a short thing. You're riding on a horse and you're shooting at a dragon for like a super long period of time, and it's like this epic boss fight, and you have to keep jumping over stuff. So for something like that, if I die once and it just resets, then it's over. So yeah, I'm not necessarily going to commit to just playing one, but today mostly I'll just do AdventureQuest, I think. And then next episode we can sort of try the intros of a lot of these. I don't know what some of them even are. And like I said, there are a lot more actually on the website. So that's the whole novelty, I guess. First of all, we get to show off that they have their own launcher now, which sometimes people hate that with, you don't need a launcher for every single fucking company. Like Bethesda launcher, Blizzard launcher, Battle.net. Like it just gives them an excuse to advertise their own shit, but I'll indulge it because I've never seen this before. This is obviously new to me. Yeah, the MMO is that. I think AdventureQuest 3D is also... I don't get it. Is it just a remake of the game? Oh, that'd be so sick, actually. Either it's a remake or... I think this is an MMO too, actually. I'm not really sure. But yeah, this is something I like, so... surprisingly, it's one of those low-key weird things. I don't know how to explain it. Like, some weird game that I would play that would be super unpopular, not well known, but I just genuinely like it. Like what I'm doing with PvZ Heroes right now. It's not a super popular, well-known game right now, or even when it came out, it had a little hype and then it was dead. It's like, I just kind of see through all that. I don't care how popular it is. If I like it, I like it. Like the Hamumu games, it's like Kid Mystic, Spooky Castle, all those kind of things. Like nobody's ever heard of this shit probably. But if it's good, it's good. So I tend to be objective like that. So we'll look at this. I'll do a free-to-play account for now. I reserve the right to do the Guardian thing later, just because, again, there might be certain content I want to see, not because I necessarily want to get carried by it. And so it'll be interesting to see how these actually launch. Imagine if it launches it in a web browser from the launcher. That'd be fucking hilarious. But it must have its own client and everything now. So I'm glad to see the company did well for themselves. They would deserve it because, again, to make this game in the early 2000s, to have it be free, even with the Guardian thing, to have the sense of personality and a good amount of content and all of that, like, it really, it was a good accomplishment. So what else did I want to say? Basically, it'll be permadeath, obviously, so you can like run away from fights, I remember, but I'm gonna have to do that because sometimes it's a little random with what you encounter. So sometimes you'll encounter like some event rather than an enemy, so it'll be like, oh, it's like a level 100 and you're only level 10 or something, and it's like a weird system where sometimes that'll happen, or you'll get lucky and you'll find like some legendary item. So it would be actually fun to do a full playthrough of this, like, try to get to max level, whatever it is, or something more in depth, because that's all I did with it was like at a surface level, right? I just sort of looked at it, just played it a little bit here and there. So I never really committed. It'd be interesting to see how much weight and depth it really has. So yeah, today I think I'll just do AdventureQuest. We'll try to do a solid tutorial intro of this. And then next time I'll go through all the other ones just to sort of see. Maybe I'll even do my Saturday format. This would be a good kind of overlap to stay in this mindset. But that won't be part of my throwback, but it'll be like Saturday I'll try the MMO because that's a little more weight to it and might be, harder to just do in a one-off session. And then next episode for Thursday, I could do the rest of them on here. Let's see how the launcher actually works. I imagine it wouldn't work with game capture. It's a little annoying that I have to, yeah, see, they advertise their own game there. It's a little annoying that I have to log in again when I'm already logged in on the other thing, but that's okay. Let's see if I can alt enter. I can't. So you'll see this stupid bar at the top. Yeah, this is a fresh account, new, free to play. I obviously don't even remember what my other account would have been. Or I already had a window of this open, so that's weird. I'm multi-boxing. But no, as far as I know, it's a single player game, which is almost a bit of a missed opportunity with respect to, it could have been fun to have this whole thing. I mean, obviously they have an MMO and stuff now, but, and it also doesn't have music, I don't think. And you also get the fucking black bars. Flash version required, even though Flash is fucking dead, right? Even Newgrounds had to, I forget what happened with that, but like Adobe Flash was going down and everyone was panicking that they get to, that they had to preserve Newgrounds and stuff, and you might lose Flash games forever. So that might even be what I do in the next episode after these two, is Newgrounds and Flash games. I'll sort of do a throwback to that, even if I end up playing ones that I haven't played before, right? There were so many classics. I remember like Thing and Sunny 2. They made Sunny, no, they didn't make Sunny 3, but he made like a mobile game, which was kind of shitty, I guess, but I haven't really played it. Greetings and salutations. My name is Atrix von Krieger. I imagine most of this hasn't changed, right? Because it'll be like still they might have added new content later on in the game, or they might not even added anything, but that would be more stuff that's locked behind the Guardian thing or whatever. But like the intro tutorial part might be exactly the same, actually. I'm here to help you make your character. Please create your character's name. Do not use your real name. Why not? What would be the problem with that? You don't have to use your full name. Let's use one of my RP names, I guess. I've been using Draal a lot. So you got 3 classes, which I'm sure this expands later on. I can't really remember a whole lot of what I did. I probably just, that's really all I did. I think I just sat there on the main screen and just kept doing battle after battle. And I didn't really explore too much in the world, but there was a good sense of flavor. That's kind of what I'm keep referring to when I say, like, I don't know. It just felt sort of noteworthy. It wasn't just some generic game. You can later change, which is why probably they were able to build upon it for the whole universe of the MMO and everything like that. Click on one of the character types, classes to choose your type. You can later change to other types, including more advanced like Paladin and Ninja. So I'd be tempted to play a Mage because that's my whole, whatever, RPG identity. So that's probably what I would have played too. I remember these, so they probably haven't changed very much, which is still fine, but, let's see, what kind of hairstyle do I really want? Or these are faces, which obviously imply gender as well. I don't know, I can't really... Wait, but the hair is kind of... Oh, just the hair color. Okay, the hairstyle changes with this too. I can't really decide what I like here. I mean, each one is probably just meant for a particular class anyway. You could do this like you're a monk or something almost. That's kind of boring, I guess, but no, I don't know. You can probably change this later on anyway. I'll do like the Last Airbender type RP. Like, does this look like the guy? Not that you can really adjust the fit. Yeah, let's do some weird color here too. Like, this is not an option that you often have in games. I'm blue with envy. Like, yeah, let's just make him look a little wild. Go with the full green vibe, I guess. Your new character, yeah, not enough games do that. Or you can just be like random colors that you wouldn't be in real life normally. Your new character is finally ready. Visit the magic shop in town if you wish to change your look, and you'll probably have to buy Guardian to do that. Battleon. So let's see how they actually introduce it. Level 0 adventurer. It doesn't even acknowledge like your thing. It doesn't acknowledge your oh, that you were a mage on there. Upgrade, born on 9/12/2024. Average skibbity toilet viewer right here. Weapons, wooden staff, cloth robes, lightning. This is like your WoW armory. Ring of precision, adventure shield is obviously just what you would start with, or maybe some of it's based on the class that you are. Gold 1500. Okay, don't spoil too much here. The only thing I don't like is the stupid bar at the top that I can't seem to get rid of, or even the black bars on the side. But it is interesting that at least they finally got around to making their own launcher. So I don't think there's going to be music, actually. The weapon draws upon your power and grows in strength 2 to 6 magic damage with 0 BTH. Okay. Replay the tutorial by visiting Twilly. Let's actually do it because it's, yeah, this whole thing is a nostalgia trip. Sound effects, victory scroll, elemental icons. I'll look at that in a second, but let me think here. What I want to do. Do I want to try to change the settings of the display? I guess you really can't. Like, the whole fucking black borders and stuff is bothering me, whatever. Some of this does seem immediately already different, but that's kind of familiar. So you got human, mage. How could I have chosen something besides a human, actually? I didn't see the option for that. Level 0, experience 110, melee, range, magic. Attributes, intellect, element modifier. That's a big part of the game with the type advantages and stuff. What is this, like Pokemon? They copied Pokemon. You got the potions, cloth robes, wooden staff, armor, lean. Your armor has a natural lean. Both your armor, attacks, and the monster deal standard damage. My armor, attacks, and the monster. What does that mean? Okay, that's stats. This is options. Set. Wait. What stats where though? I don't get it. Oh, it's just okay. It's showing you your base stats. That shows you the experience. Yeah, all this is pretty familiar. Let's see. Set equipment. I mean, it's early to be doing all this. We're still on the fucking title screen, but adventure shield. Okay, those are other options. Music. That's not actually working though. What the fuck? Or that's for the sound effects. Or actually, there is music now, I guess. Wait. It's playing it regardless, though. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a pet. This will all come into play once you get in the game, I'm sure. Old. Yeah, we should do that for the nostalgia. Sound effects are old. Victory scroll is old. Elemental icons is old. How about the music being old, too? Oh, wait, there wasn't any, so it would just be equivalent to a mute button. So I guess I was wrong. There actually will be music. There kind of wasn't at first, though. Yeah, all this stuff is pretty familiar. Welcome to the ever-expanding world of lore. Is it ever-expanding still? Are they still updating it? Vast power and riches await those brave enough to challenge her lands. Begin your adventures as a mighty warrior, a mythical mage, and a mage or a dexterous rogue. But I mean, I've already chosen a mage, so why is it saying that? And of course, it doesn't have a custom cursor, so 0 out of 10. That's the biggest shock to the system right there. It 100% didn't have music before. Let's be harsh and judge the quality of it. Like, oh, they just did it. They just threw it together just to, what is this, Grand Theft Auto? Like a AAA game that wouldn't have a score to it properly. Like all the old GTA games didn't have that until GTA 5, where they finally bothered to put a score in the game because they always relied on the radio and stuff. Like, and people would chill and defend it. Oh, that's realistic and immersive because all the music in the game comes from a real life source, like a radio or, you know, the speakers at a strip club or something. So it's like people would chill for it, but you can always have the option. You could always just turn it off if you want it to be without music. But right, like the actual in-game OST, like Red Dead had that, so that's maybe how they started desiring to do that. But yeah, I think that's the trade-off. You had to get rid of the crouch button because there's no crouch button in GTA 5 to finally earn the right to have a fucking musical score. Greetings and salutations, Arson, Atrix. Oh, I didn't know that was this guy's actual name. obviously what the company is called. Welcome to the town of Battleon, home to the Guardian Tower. I am Atrix Krieger, or I think he already fucking said it at the beginning. Resident Paladin and your host for the tutorial. Great forces, both good and evil and everything in between, are gathering strength across the lands. New quests and wars happen weekly, so there is always something fun to explore. First, and they're not really new, but they probably just rotate between, whatever, different preset events. First, let us take a quick tour of town. The little red fellow on the left is Twilly. Twilly is a Moglin. They are a peaceful race, and most Moglins practice nature and healing. He's not going to say something negative about him right in front of him. No, they're a horrible, violent race, and he's the exception. Twilly has many quests for you to complete, and will share with you any rumors he has heard. Moglins just love gossip. Just say hello, and he gets quite talkative. There's so many like random NPCs to interact with and little hidden things and flavor. And like, I remember, yeah, like I ended up in some castle in the sky or something, right? And like just by going off the beaten path. So there was a good sense of, whatever. Even though it is just like a clicker kind of game, point and click, like where you're looking around, you're not really moving around freely. Let me show you the buildings in town. This looks actually very different. I don't think they look quite like this. Maybe I'm wrong, but they look a little more refined. This is Yolgar's Inn, a great spot to rest your weary bones after a long day of adventuring. I should do it like as an RP playthrough too, like I'm somehow, I don't know how exactly. I haven't done that in a while with something, but I guess I did it for the WoW Classic one pretty well, but like, oh, every fight is a big deal, and it is a big deal because it's permadeath, so if I die I have to delete my account and never play this again probably, but it's like, every fight isn't just, a random fight. Like, that's what it does. It's like, that's why I like permadeath runs so much generally, but also in a first playthrough permadeath sense, is like, it corresponds with my desire to play something in a super immersive, engaged way. It's like, everything matters. So it's like, it's not just another random fight. I'm farming out experience. It's like every fight is life or death. It's a big deal, right? There's a high stakes intensity, so it gets me more immersed. So that kind of goes hand in hand with my style of playing stuff anyway. Yolgar is also the town's blacksmith and sells all types of equipment. He sells general use armor and shields as well as melee weaponry such as daggers, swords, and shields. Or I probably read that wrong. There are many rooms to explore in the inn with many quests available. Do not forget to say hello upstairs to Blackhawk. He is the fighter class trainer. I think I remember him. It has been probably like 20 years since maybe not 20 years, but 15 years at least since I last looked at this. Here we have Robina, the hood range shop is unrivaled with the bow, and she's the archer class trainer. Yeah, I remember the left house is obviously the mage one that I would go to a lot. Not that I probably tried every class. In fact, I could do that, assuming that they're really that unique. Like, I can probably level up into a different version of the class, like how he said with Paladin and stuff, but each one can probably only become one set. So like, a mage can't become a paladin, probably a fighter has to. So you could make like one of each class and do a permadeath run with each like that too. If you prefer to keep some distance, and that's what I'll do with the Flash games too. I'll play them, but I'll do a permadeath run. So I could do a permadeath run of Sunny too, because like I've beaten the game and I haven't done a permadeath run of it, so that could be fun. Although I probably did. Maybe I never died. I don't know. If you sometimes I've done them by accident. Like I remember always saying that as a kid. I played Ocarina of Time, right? And I remember distinctly I only died once, and it was against Ganon, right? Obviously the final phase of the final boss of the game, and that was it. That was the only time I died. So up until that point, it was a permadeath first playthrough, even without that being a format, obviously, because I was a kid and I hadn't thought about anything like that, but it just happened organically almost. If you prefer to keep some distance between you and your enemy, this is the place for you. Also, you can do that as a mage. Rabina has a vast selection of bow, spears, and more. Here is the shop of the Frogzard Hunter. I don't think there was this before. This guy specializes in hunting there might have been him in some other form, but not in this formalized way. In a way, I kind of dislike this. Like, it's too many changes, but it's okay. This guy specializes in hunting down the rarest of Zards. So Zards are the one enemy type that I was saying, like, you see almost a bit too much, right? Like, everything, it's a Frost Zard, it's a Fire Zard. Like, those are just the bulk of the enemies that you go into randomly fighting. Visit his shop to find equipment specifically designed for Zard fighting. Whether you're tracking Zards or the Zard Master himself, this shop offers many quests to explore. Atrix, that's obviously... I don't know why I didn't think that was his name. These tents are home to the combat trainers. Visit this. They're advertising for their own company by doing that. That's kind of dumb, actually. I wish they hadn't named him that. Visit this group of seasoned veterans to increase. Oh, did they do a typo? Visit this group of seasoned veterans 2 increases. Oh wow, we're spell checking the fucking game. 2 increases your stats. Plus find more info about advanced combat mechanics. I remember doing that too. Yeah, you would do these little training sessions. If you want to try a new build, you can untrain your stats to 0 and visit the combat practice trainer, test out your new gear. Does that mean you can actually effectively change your class like that by, you know, then I'll just go all into strength and be like a fighter? I don't know to what extent the classes really restrict you that way. I might be a mage, but what if I put all my stats into certain things, right? Like, how's it going to stop me? This is Arya's pet shop. Oh, I remember her too. She's one of the iconic figures, like on the title and screen and the whatever web pages and stuff. Arya's pet shop here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this whole mechanic actually with the pets, which feels kind of like a cheese. But young Arya keeps animals of all kinds. She won't be young by now, dude. She'll be a 60-year-old woman because of how long this game has been out. Some natural, some mystical, and some just plain weird. Pets are your loyal companions that will aid you in battle. You should always make certain to keep one by your side. Right next door is Walrick's magic shop. Yeah, why you gotta say that one last? Save the best for last. Right, like you did all the other classes, fighter and warrior, or I mean fucking archer, but then you skip mage and do everything else first. Right next door is the Archmage, who can help you train as a wizard or mage. He also sells useful spells and magic weaponry. Examples are staves, scepters, maces, and wands. Every magic user should make sure to have spells and magic weapons once their MP runs out. Yeah, they're already telling me I'm gonna go all the fucking time like mages always do in every game. That's the one, you know, glass cannon sort of trade-off, that it's like high risk, high reward, that, you know, you'll burn out easily. Mix the right combination of ingredients in the cauldron and you might find the powerful spell scrolls. Careful though, oftentimes explosions can be heard coming from Warlick shop. But no, that is hilarious that we already found a typo. That's pretty sad, actually. I'm propping the game up and giving it so much praise, like, oh, it had a good sense of personality, blah, blah, blah. And then they hit me with a fucking typo. The housing shop is home of Riggins Real Estate and Bullbugs Title Company. Buy a home. I don't remember this at all. And maybe this was locked behind the Guardian mechanic too. Buy a home from the Higgins to have a place to rest your head after a day of adventuring, or purchase an estate and build a massive army. Wait, oh, this is definitely a new mechanic. Place to rest your head after a day of adventuring, or purchase an estate and build a massive army to go to war with you. Bullbug sells buildings and supplies to expand your home. He also has a huge selections of house guards to protect your home from attacks. I don't know, I'm having trouble reading for some reason today. Looking for a quick adventure, clicking on these mountains in Battleon will randomly select a monster for you to battle. Yeah, that used to be the menu, right? There was always just that option somewhere. You didn't have to click on the mountains though. This, and they just disappeared. This hero is the Guardian Tower. Guardians are, oh, I can't even go in there though, obviously. Are the elite protectors. Maybe I should have to like beat the game. Yeah, that's a fun way to do it. Again, I'm posing this as a format. It doesn't mean I'll actually do it or have the time to play this that much, but, or wait a second. Has it been Artix the whole time, or, no, I swear it's Atrix. It's Atrix. They must have missed, oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm dyslexic. I've been saying Atrix the whole time. It's actually Artix. What the fuck? But no, like, I should have to beat the game and do everything in a free-to-play sense as much as possible, and then I unlock the Guardian mechanic on, like, another character or something, right, and do that from scratch, something like that. So I'll treat that like its own format. Do everything that you possibly can without being a Guardian, or maybe there's some way to earn it in-game if you get 1,000,000 gold or some accomplishment that would take forever to do. But I don't think so. Guardians are the elite protectors of lore with access to special equipment and the ability to take on every quest and area they can find. Inside the Guardian Tower, you'll find tons of powerful equipment that only Guardians may wield, plus the Guardian Arena to test your mettle. Alright, so we're not going to worry about that. There's going to be enough shit to do as it is. Uh-oh, that sound came from the edge of town. I know the sounds of undead movement were anywhere. We better go investigate. Aha, I knew it. A foul death knight approaches. With my help, Arson, we will send this bag of bones back to the nether from which it came. Death knight 4054. Oh no, he's got his runic power, like from fucking WoW, the same color bar. But first, I will explain the basics of combat on lore to you. Move your mouse over an enemy's portrait to view their stats. This shows you, yeah, various abilities. Yeah, that's a big part of it, is going to be, if you like Pokemon, you'll love this game because it operates on the same simplistic scheme of like strengths and weaknesses, which isn't even necessarily bad. In fact, it's way more complex than that because of how much you know, yeah, this game is objectively more complicated than Pokemon in a base sense because you have more than 4 options at any given time, and also it wouldn't just be like, oh, super effective, right? It's like the nuance of, oh, 60 and 80 and 40, like all the little variations of it. This shows various attributes, combat defenses, and their elemental resistances. Combat defenses are the enemy's base chance to block a melee, range, or magic attack. Melee defenses means 25 melee defense means a 25% chance to block a melee attack. Where is that? Range, combat defenses. Wait, where? It's showing his melee ability, like melee 20, but I guess that's his defense then. 20, 30, and 20. Right, there's nothing to indicate that's defense. That's just straight up. It just shows like his stats. Resistances are how much damage a creature takes from a particular element. 100% means normal, 200% means double, 50% means half. Yes, we know how fractions work. Creatures also have a negative resistances. Thus, 100% resistance means it will heal the creature instead. Minus 100. Okay, the way they wrote that makes it look like just 100. This Death Knight attacks with darkness and is weak to light. Equipping an armor or shield that resists darkness and a weapon that inflicts light is useful. Once you have a greater variety of equipment, you should make sure to change to the most effective weapon and armor for the encounter. It generally does not cost a turn to change your equipment, so you have no reason not to change. Oh, but that seems kind of cheese, like in the middle of combat. Right, I don't know if I should even allow that. I guess I will, but check the ready inventory before battle box and the options to gain the ability to change. Wait, what? Ready inventory before battle to gain the ability to change equipment before a battle actually starts. That seems like something I almost don't want to do. I don't know what. Ready inventory. That's to do with the pet. That's to do with this. I'm not really sure, actually. That is all for the combat tutorial. The best way to learn... Oh, this is one of my absolutist tendency quotes. Actually, he stole it. The best way to learn how to do something is to actually do it. To learn is to do. So let us take down this vile abomination. Yeah, I totally stole it from here. That loading screen is familiar. Okay, miss. What is my... Is that scripted to happen? Because this is like a scripted tutorial fight. 23, 23, and 27. Obviously, magic is better. Ally assist, spells, items, weapons. Okay, let's see. Lightning, which is going to be... What is his resistance to that? Energy, 60%. But he, of course, has the type advantage, but he's still doing shit damage. The music is always fresh, and of course the little browser aspect too. Or I mean, not having to play it in the browser. I'm just a little disappointed by the black bars. If only they could go full screen with it. I guess I could sort of shrink the video to be like that. You can of course whack them with your staff too, but why bother? But you will go a lot. I remember having an issue with that. In fact, your magic comes back in a way that I feel like it didn't. Like, why did I just gain that 3 back? They're gonna kind of make it a little more... Right, yeah, it never used to do that, I don't think. I think it was just a set amount and it would always stay like that. So over the course of a long fight, you would just be fucked and have to use potions. I'm almost positive it worked like that. Battle rewards, okay, 31 experience, 10 gold, level up. You're in hell level 1. The undead do not usually appear this close to the hills of Battleon. Something must be driving or leading them this way. Oh shit, they're setting up some sort of lore villain that they didn't actually have. Right, they definitely didn't show you this. Drakath, he is an incredibly powerful Dracolich. Or maybe he just looks different if they did show him. This is a powerful foe, but I know we can defeat it together. Already dead. Permadeath run over. Arson, no. The undead monstrosity. I shall send you back to the grave and avenge Arson. But considering you were just doing 2 damage to that fucking thing, or it'll show you how the respawn mechanic works, but this one obviously doesn't count. What other game did that where I got pissed? Like EVE Online. You start off and you die, but oh, it's scripted, so it's not my fault. Like, what if I didn't know that it's scripted and it seems organic? Like, they might go through the drama of like, oh, the NPC explains how death works to you, but what if it only happens if you actually legitimately die yourself? The boatman. My. The ferryman is what he's called in mythology, like from Symphony of the Night and shit. What have we, like on the river Styx, what have we here? Have we a little accident? There definitely wasn't any of this stuff. Of course, I never died, so I would have never known. Welcome to my realm, unfortunate one. I am a servant of death, harvester of souls. Fear not, even in death. Way to break my immersion, though, in what is supposed to be a real-life fucking RP permadeath run. Even in death, much adventure to be had in my realm. You can always find ways to change your name or undrained stats you wish to move elsewhere. Well, I'll never get to see those mechanics then. You may also journey through my realm to collect hourglasses and can get a reward if you bring me enough. I sense you have a greater destiny, so I will not keep you in my realm this time. You are chosen to do great things, however, you will owe me a favor for this. Arson, I knew you would not be defeated so easily. I can hold this beast at bay by myself, but I cannot defeat it without your aid. We just beat like a random fucking dinky, you know, Death Knight, and you think we're ready for this shit. For a foe this powerful, you should get appropriate equipment. I have some spare light weapons. Tell me which one you want, and we can fight together to destroy this monster. No, I thought they were setting this up as some major lore villain that we would end up playing the whole game to try to fight because of how badass he looks, but we're just doing it right now. Which weapon would you like? Well, you have to buy it? You're gonna fucking sell me it under this circumstance? War profiteering 101. What the fuck? Inventory is just what I already have, right? Or like that'd be as if I'm trying to sell it to him. Radiant Axe, Shimmering Crossbow, Scepter of the Stars. What if I don't even really want it though? Oh no, it's gonna be free. They just try to do it to introduce the shop system. Couldn't I just get all of them then? This item is a copy of Ayla, the Light Wizard's famous Twinkle Scepter. It contains only a portion of the original power, but is a great magic weapon nevertheless. Preview. Okay. Are you sure you want to buy this for 0 gold? Yes. Yeah, we can just get all of them just to have it, right? Even if we choose not to use it. Right, let's see if that's now in the inventory. Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't do that then. Add extra slot. 100 Z tokens. Now, can you get those in a free-to-play sense, or is that part of the whole Guardian mechanic? I don't even know. Okay, that's fine. Already trying to give me handouts that make me feel bad. Maybe I shouldn't use it, though. Well chosen, now we shall defeat Drakath together. But, I mean, whatever. It's like we're not even using the Guardian mechanic, so how bad can we really feel about it? Drakath, level 1. Or yeah, I should have read the description on the Death Knight too, get all the flavor text. A mighty Dracolich that is attacking the town of Battleon, incredibly weak to light attacks. You and Artix can defeat this foe together. Well, I guess I learned something new. It's not Atrix Entertainment, it's Artix Entertainment. Holy shit. Level 1, okay. Melee, ranged, magic, 25. Strength 5, so he's weak only to earth and light. Or not even really weak to earth. Alright, let's just do that. Or wait. Oh no, I didn't get a spell. I don't know if I should be allowed to do that. Maybe I should make a rule. That feels kind of cheap, doesn't it? Just changing your shit in the middle of a fight. But I mean, that's the core mechanic of the game, so like... I don't know. I almost feel bad for doing it. There should almost be a rule that like I have to skip my turn. How do you like do that? You can like defend or something? Huh. I'm trying to think what my rule set should be for that. Like, what if I just don't? We won't need to do it here because this guy's not going to be that strong probably, but... Oh yeah, like we're really scared of this thing. Or yeah, they do have some cool attack animations like that where if they're not just hitting you once, it'll be like a series of blows and stuff. It's almost like there should have been an option to have action commands in this kind of game too, which is something that Pokemon never has. Like if you time your hit right or something, it does more damage, or you know, like in Mario and Luigi games or Paper Mario. That could have been a fun dynamic, but maybe one of their other games has that. But yeah, I've always asked for that in Pokemon. Not saying every Pokemon game should have that, but that could be an additional option. Yeah, I didn't really need to do it, so maybe that should be a hard mode condition of this run. Like, you have to go into a fight, but how would you know that? Like, or you should have to like pass a turn basically, which I don't know even how to really do that. Well fought. I would like to tell you about the class of AQ. Classes are jobs you select that offer powerful boosts and abilities. You could have told me this before I chose it though. You gain access to these class abilities when you equip the appropriate armor. You need to equip rogue leathers to use rogue class skills, for example. A class armor will also become more powerful as you train the class, but they remain useful for a longer period of time than most equipment. There are various tiers of classes. The first you will find are Warrior, Rogue, Mage, and Scholar. Later classes will require having mastered one or more. What the fuck? Style check count number 2. One or more lower level class. Come on, bro. Come on. I'm trying to make you look good. In summary, seeking out new classes and training in them will give you incredibly powerful and unique abilities. I want to introduce you to the great people you will meet in your travels. So long for now. What do you mean? You want to oh, okay. Thank you for Akela. Thank you for keeping that Death Knight. Yeah, what about the Dracolich that we just fucking beat? Who cares about the Death Knight? From making a meal of unsuspecting townsperson. Yeah, she's the pet chick. Oh no, she's the one that I was thinking of. Robina Hood. You can find most of us here in town along with a lot of our friends. Procly, like me, Procly the town crier. I can sell you many titles to show off your accomplishment. And I am Valencia. No, I'd rather earn the title than fucking buy it. The treasure hunter. I can sell you the mighty Z token equipment. These items gain a great boost in power compared to normal items, and you have to buy them with real money, I guess, with the, I don't know how Z tokens work, but I'm pretty sure it's a guardian mechanic. Or like you'd get them on a fixed rotation, like every month you get a couple automatically for, but I don't think it was a monthly subscription. It was just like, I feel like it was a one-time thing that you would buy the guardian title. Each Z token item has a special zing to it and something special to make it worth more than just gold. You can find me in the Dragonstone outside Galanoth, outside of Battleon, training Dragon Slayers. Every week there is news posted on the tree next to Twilly. There you will find your way to the travel map. And a lot of that will be locked off behind, oh, you have to be a guardian to be able to access it. Today's event will take you to any big events happening weekly, like the wars and new quests. Click on the travel map button to explore the rest of the world outside Battleon. Okay. Why are you showing me that when you're the pet chick, though? Here's the travel map. It often changes, so with new areas always being added. I'm role-playing as a dyslexic mage, by the way. That's why I'm so bad at casting spells, because I can't read them in the right order, which leads to all kind of comic potential. Like you cast the wrong spell because you read it incorrectly. You can visit more and more areas you increase your experience. As you increase your experience level. That's why I sometimes doubt that it's a typo, because, oh, I must just be reading it wrong, but there have been at least 2 that we've notably seen. Okay, gain experience to grow your Z level, gaining gold and Z tokens to buy new and stronger equipment with. Artix has some parting words before we turn you loose. We'll see you soon. If you ever need help or any questions, just talk about something amazing World of Lore, please visit our forums, which are probably dead now. There you will find a huge community of helpful and knowledgeable players. I think you're fluffing yourself up, actually, because I don't think it's actually that huge probably anymore. But it's still around, I guess, so that's something. Now that you know the basics, you are ready to start your quest to unlock the secrets of lore. Pick one of us to help you on your first battles, or go out on your own. Battle on. With Artix, with Akela, with Twilly, with Warlick, with Rabina. Let's do by myself. Yeah, I got to make a decision on the switching equipment rule, and I didn't understand fully. Limited time offer. Upgrade within 72 hours of character creation to unlock bonuses. All the other guardian perks. Fireware, pet, gatekeeper, blade, spear, and spell. 500 bonus Z tokens. Maybe you can get them some other way then. So I'm obviously not going to do that. In fact, I want that to be part of the... Don't fucking show me that the whole time. Okay, explore the town buildings, talk to everyone you see, click on the mountains to battle monsters with new... I swear it was somewhere else, like you would choose it here, right? But whatever, they changed how that worked. This... wait, click on the mountains to battle monsters with new enemies at every level. So maybe they do sort of scale it to you, but I feel like sometimes you would encounter random stuff. This week, the Warwolf Prime prizes are rolling out. Lead the pack with the first wave of rewards. Weapons, shields, shield, pet... Weapons, shield. Shouldn't it be shields and pets? Like, I'm trying to spell check the game too much now. Grammar check. And faces are now available. Yeah, why is weapons and faces plural, but only shield and pet singular? Review your inventory, visit the Ballyhoo and Battleon to see which prize you won. But the hunt isn't over. Warwolf Prime armors and miscellaneous are coming this week. Fungi Butchie is set to begin arriving later in September with... After our bone-chilling Talk Like a Pirate Day and Thursday the 12th crossover, limited time shop, prepare for academic adventures with our array of cool school supplies, wacky weapons, and brainy gear in the back-to-school shop. The star of the semester is a new whack-to-school locker, a multitasking marvel that's more than just a storage solution. This innovative weapon doubles as a functional tome for skill users, allowing you to beat the knowledge of your foe. But it's kind of sad that they would have had those 2 in the tutorial that they clearly revamped and touched up and stuff. Oh yeah, that was the thing too. I thought that was like hidden away though, and you couldn't just do it. Like I had to discover it some other way. Enter a legendary hidden city. Yeah, very well hidden, dude. and uncover vast mysteries. I thought you had to do something to unlock it before. Star of the semester, whacked school locker, a multitasking marvel, more than just a storage solution. This innovative weapon doubles as functional tome, skill users, allowing to literally beat knowledge into your foes with a smack of formidable abilities. Don't be tardy, stock up on these scholarly treasures before the final bell rings. I'm just reading this just for the sake of it, but because we'll only see this once, right? It's not going to change in the course of what we're doing. Golden gift boxes. It's the grand finale of this year's Golden Gift Box Cross Game Extravaganza. Unwrap 60 plus new and returning rewards from across the AE Universe games. 20k Z token package. Unleash a cosmic chaos with the Void Pack of the Empress weapons. This set of 3 otherworldly armaments channels the essence of an Empress Void Dragon, allowing you to transform into a terrifying manifestation. Harness the unstoppable might of the Void and reign supreme as the ultimate dragon royalty. Today's event, conquer the battlefield as a powerful Doom Knight. Token packages, okay, I don't care about all this, and quite frankly, you wouldn't really want to fuck around with it at level 1 anyway. You might just get fucking destroyed. Travel map. Travel map, click on any destination button to learn more about it. You may travel to the ones that are red. Become a guardian to unlock all the places in yellow circles, and then the gray just means you probably have to unlock it through some other means. Okay, so that was effectively the tutorial. So now I'll just kind of derp around. Maybe I don't even want to mess around with the town too much. Like, what if I just keep fighting stuff and just see where it goes? Right, I might be sort of more to the point. Twilly Hayas. My name is Twilly, and I'm a Mongolin. This is one of my favorite towns in the whole wide world, the town of Battleon. How do I start? Who is standing by the inn? Heard any rumors? Mongolin Forest, anniversary event. Show me my moral compass. What is that? Whoopee, your moral compass is a mystical item that shows you your alignment, whether you are more good or evil or lean towards chaos or unity. Everyone starts right in the middle, neutral, and your alignment... Okay, dude. Chenegs, as you make special choices. When you see the alignment, you got to align your text better. In a quest, that will change where you fall on the moral compass, okay? Is this the only way I can see it? Like, just... between good and unity, and I don't really get it though. So you're just right in the middle. So good, yeah. We got to take a political compass test and a fucking. Oh, so I didn't mean to do that. Is she gonna say something different now that I'll never get to see before? So yeah, that's to get your pets. That's the spells. Okay, I don't know if I want to really worry about doing the quests or whatever other shit. I kind of just want to fight random stuff for a while. Hear ye, I Procly the town crier do declare titles available. Let's just see what you have. Titles. Swimming in riches. 1 million gold. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is what they should have had in Oblivion. I always said, like, there's not enough to do with your gold. Or even in Skyrim, like, there's not enough to do with your gold. So at one point, oh, maybe I would have 1 million gold, but I have nothing to do with it after you buy the houses and... just have something like that, because people are going to play the game for thousands of hours, but then there's nothing to really do with your money at that point, right? That's a common complaint that people have, which is a good problem to have, because that means that you're playing the game so much and whatever. But Lady of Lore, but like you just buy it with just money, like you should have to really, you just buy it with tokens, like you're not really earning them. That's kind of lousy. I mean, it gives you something to burn your money on if you play the game a lot, I guess. But I always said that, like in games like that people are going to play for a long time, even single player, you should almost have some cosmetics and stuff, like the horse armor DLC, except for paying real money for it. You should just buy it with your, with a lot of gold that you'll have amassed up because you're playing so much. Let's just indulge them like once, but okay, I definitely don't remember you. Alathai. Arson, hi there. I'm Alathai, known as Miss Fix-It, among many other names. But you're wondering why I'm here. I'm one of the Knights of the Order, or KOO if you prefer. We are responsible for making sure lore retains the balance intended by Lord Ithia. I am the former AdventureQuest Bugs head moderator, and so I was elected to Spokes Knight for this. She's trying to retcon the lore. I'm here to announce recent changes, updates, improvements, fixes, even more. You don't need to do this with would it just start the quest if I do that? I don't understand. Like, is that the way that you're trying to only get quests? Or I guess you can do it even from here, just randomly. Like, what quest did you really have? They're just talking about titles. Enter the Z token shop. You must have heard about my special Z token shop. You can get a lot of exclusive perks, powered up items with Z tokens, golden gift box, a special offer starter pack. Visit Valencia privately. Oh, really? What is this about? Oh shit. Wink. Why? Hello. Oh shit. They're even playing into it. Hello there. I'm Valencia, and my specialty is hunting rare items. There's no item too rare. Introduce yourself. All equipment, customized items, travel passes back to town. I trade for rare items all around the world. He carries my prized possessions on his back. Originally, he was one of the salamanders being used to pull the mage tower around. It was a tough trade, but the mages are very excited with the magical object they received in return. How do I get out of here? Back to town. Okay, whatever. We talked to everybody in a basic sense, so let's just try to see, you know, what I would do. Just like, let's just do random fights, and then we can save up and buy like some staff or something, right? Let's see how well we hold up. Greetings. How may I help you? First time buyer, take a tour of homes, buy a home regards. I don't remember that actually being a mechanic at all in the game. Or again, it might have been just locked behind something. Oh shit, now you know my password. Length at least. Played 12 minutes ago. Actually, played like 1 second ago, but it probably means when you log in. House, character page. I was gonna open like a fucking actual browser, but it's not actually a browser. That's like the same little armory thing we saw before. Ballyhoo and upgrades. Become a guardian to get full access to town's quest, special items, guardian only items. Visit I haven't seen this many references to the business model since we play a fucking mobile game like Clash of Clans. Visit Ballyhoo to view ads, earn gold. Oh god, ads. Earn gold and access special rewards. Claim your rewards from Hero Mart, Z token packages, special promotions. Talk to Valencia to learn about them. So basically, you can't really get them aside from probably buying the Guardian thing or something of the sort. Although I don't even get how you would get them on a regular basis. Maybe just every fight you do at that point gives you them. Alright, so we're going to go ahead. What is this? Drink from the fountain, fully regain your health and mana. And we can't go in there. Powerful. This tower contains powerful items in the high-level monster arena, which we can't do, of course. Greetings, adventurer. This is the Guardian Tower. Inside, you will find armory, stable, teleporter room, and arena. Nimrod also has some quests that are open to you everywhere. Guardians support the game with a one-time upgrade fee and get access to more of the game and great perks. Or a lot of the missions you do would probably give you Z tokens that are locked behind the Guardian thing. They also make it possible to have spots for free players. Yeah, we get it. There are a lot of benefits to upgrading your character. If you enjoy the game, become a Guardian. The benefits of becoming a Guardian: Guardian weapon, customizable armor, ride dragons, full access to tower, more starting potions, travel anywhere, class abilities, complete weapon of all, get all future perks, a lot more. What would happen if I do that? Oh, it'll open another thing. Tour the tower, Nimrod's quest. Oh, you actually can look at it. I kind of don't even want to go in any of these things. Like, let's just save that for some other time. Or I'll gradually do it, I guess. Okay, I'll be back in a second. The music is not bad either. So I kind of just wanted to do random stuff. But let's see. Maybe I should look at every... Let's just go in and just sort of creep around. Like, I won't even talk to them. Hello, or we'll just look at the general thing. See, I would be super OCD and completionist. Let's look at every dialogue option, but then some of them lead to a quest and stuff, and like it'll get too out of control. Yeah, there's a lot of cool flavor and stuff that you'll see here in the background, and sometimes you can click on random stuff, kind of like that hidden thing in the sky. You might have had to click on some random bookcase, and it opens up something. I feel like, hello, I'm Ari. A long time ago, I met up with the Frog's Art Hunter, and he taught me how to train animals. He's right there in town, isn't he? So I can run this pet shop. Now I can run it in Battleon. Okay, can I help you? Let's see what she has. You have all kind of different weapons and stuff. So it's always fun to like look forward to certain things like, you know, oh, we'll save up for this at level 5 if we have 32 gold or whatever I feel like doing. 280. This the rare Melangua symbiote, how do you say symbiote? Had like the fucking thing in Spider-Man 3 has bonded. Do they even say that word in there, or is that just what it's called? I feel like they never refer to it as that in the movie, but like that's what they obviously call it as the fan term. They probably say it. Use your, or you know what a lot of people never noticed is his professor in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man doesn't have an arm, and it's like a lot of people, I saw that on a video commenting that they never noticed that, oh, he didn't have an arm, because every scene you see him and they don't really make a big thing out of it. And he was meant to be like one of the villains. I can't remember what his name is, like Brock or something. I can't remember, but he was meant to be some other villain that appears in the Amazing Spider-Man and stuff. Use your charisma, not your intellect, to increase the damage done by this attack. Cyber Rex Rider. What is all this? Like, armor? Why is it that much at fucking level 1? Gravlax, the chief engineer of Warp Force, sent back to lore and armor. So this is like from one of their crossover games, maybe. Armor based on top secret projects and can summon an intelligent, cybernetically advanced dinosaur. So it's an armor that summons something from an alternate timeline. Ride this king amongst lizards and combine your might. I don't know what the fuck it's talking about, but interesting shield that switches its protection against earth and water attacks as needed. Interesting. See, there is a lot of, you know, dynamics that you can work with here, but that's pretty much what the game is going to be all about, is just great for making potions out of certain plants such as seed spitters. Really? What is this category even? Oh, it's a spell. Summon Skull. No, I prefer Summon Skull myself, the fucking 2500 attack 6-star minion from Classic Yu-Gi-Oh! That was actually better value than the Dark Magician, or even relatively than the Blue Eyes White Dragon, because it would need 2 tributes. Summon a Flaming Skull to join you as a guest. Cost 20 MP per turn during battle to keep it bound to you. I mean, it is for level 40 though. Cast again to send the skull away. The skull has a powerful magic fire attack. Okay, that's kind of fun. Let's see what kind of pets we can have. I don't really even want to get one. Cool penguin, good one. Frobble, Razorwing. How much money do I have? I have 1500. I could easily buy something here. Let's wait till I'm a little higher level. I'm only level 1. But yeah, we got to use every resource at our disposal. Thank you for giving one of my creatures a new home. Actually, I didn't. But we get new pets all the time, and sometimes we get a limited supply of rare ones. Be sure to check in daily. If you're looking for pets from the sea, you should visit Krusty Joe's on the Darren's Docks. Snack time. Okay, let's see. Those would probably be quests, which maybe I should make a point to do. But I don't know. Like, let me level up a little bit, but I feel like then I'll miss out on, you know, there's no way to know that. Like, what order should I exactly do these things in? There's too many fucking characters. Heard any rumors? Mogwin Forest. Let me see. Let me just go to each one just to get a vibe for it. Welcome to my magic shop. Here you can learn new spells, undertake arcane quests, and even use the magic mirror to change your appearance. Change face, explore shop, master, or maybe the yellow means that you have to be a guardian to do it, I guess. D-token face shop, here we go, dude. You would like to customize your face? I possess a rare mirror that allows people to gaze into it, change their appearance. Would you like to use the mirror? Oh no, I just wanted to go back in the, back to the other menu. Quest, I really wish I had a custom cursor, but I mean, I guess it's meant to be in a browser anyway. I mean, it could still have that. Welcome to my new magic shop. Okay, I read that. This magic spells you can learn here can fell even the most dangerous of dragons. Would you like to look at the scrolls I have available? Yeah, let's see what we have to look forward to in the future. Holy shit. Level 51, 744 gold. This scepter is used by warrior priest. Wait, it doesn't tell you though. Oh, here we go. Magic damage 6 to 20. That's it? What? That's so little. What the fuck are you talking about? You're level 51 and you're only dealing 6 to 20 damage. Maybe the values are kind of squished, or just lower than what I thought. Can call forth a floating creature to blast away your foe. It will either attack with light, water, earth, fire, or with raw harm damage. Oh, I didn't know that was even a thing. So there's just probably damage that has no element. Spell idea by Asteron. Is that like actually a player of the game that gave the idea on the forums or something? Or it could be just some lore character, but the way they say that sounds like they're giving credit to somebody in the community. Mirror of Colors. It would be interesting to see how much was in this game when I played. Probably actually a lot of it, because there was an overwhelming amount of stuff. Okay, we've seen that. Let's check out just all the buildings once just for the sake of it, and then I may or may not feel compelled to do some of these quests. It's just going to be hard to really... I won't actually do the Rip in the Sky, though, just because that feels like it should be saved for a special occasion or something. Oh yeah, we already saw this by the bottom option. Bulbug, the Ogre Housing Merchant. You can use world portals to build your own army. First time buyer here. That's a mechanic that we won't really worry about, though, I guess. Shop here for all your Zard hunting needs. Good day, mate. Welcome to the, here we go, Australian stereotype. This is literally Stars, one of my viewers. Welcome to my cozy little place here in town. Would you like to join me on some fun adventures, take the Frog Zard challenge, or check out what I have for sale? Why does the text here look like a little weird? Like even that's getting cut off. My shop, other quest, Frog Zard Hunter. Good day, may join me on an expedition to see Zards in their native environment and meet the Zard Master. Other quest, my shop. This is one of those games that has like the main character syndrome, though. It makes it feel like everything revolves around you. You're not dynamically working your way to like, oh, you've earned this guy's respect, now he'll take you on the quest. You just meet him for the first time and he's like, oh, let's just do this quest, and it'll let you see the world and see the Zard Hunter, like Master, whatever. Like, it's too, you know what I mean? It's too kind of to the point. A spinning disc of steel. Hires. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. You get to learn all the Zards. Night Zard. Only level 10, though. What the fuck kind of clown is this? Oh, here we go. You have stuff that goes further. Ultra, yeah, who needs the pet shop? 11 million gold. Ultra Guardian Frogzard, level 150. Does that imply that level 150 is the max level? Ribarg, a special Frogzard trained to fight alongside the Guardians. This one has reached its maximum power. It doesn't really look all that special, though. Melee 48 to 95, so I guess the damage values are a lot less than what I expected. Like, I have 99 health, so you're trying to tell me a level 150 pet would take like multiple turns to kill me? Like, that seems kind of shitty. In a way, I kind of like that the values don't get too crazy, but hope you found what you're looking for. Obviously not, because I didn't buy it, but I can't afford this shit either. Other quests. There's just too many quests. Like, how the fuck am I gonna do all this shit? Or like, how will I balance it with just wanting to randomly fight stuff? Quick here to hunt monsters. New monsters appear every time you level up. Maybe like every level I should have to do a quest. But I don't want to get caught in something that I can't escape from and then die because of it. Okay, so we saw that. The inn, okay. Steal from the rich, give to the animals. How else do you think monsters get that loot? That's actually a good way to explain it. Here to buy any of my bows. I'm the best bowyer in all of Battleon. I've also heard some interesting rumors. Range weapon shop, class quest. I wouldn't be able to do that because I'm not. Looking for a few tricks. I know the perfect teacher. I'm neither of those classes, though, so how would you know? How would you let me do it? Archer class is perfect for beginners. I got an archery range set up behind the shop where you can run through the basics. Lesson 1, point your sharp end at the foe, not your face. Good one. Yeah, tell that to Dick Cheney, fucking clown. Shop for new armor and weapons to take a quest. Or let's look at that. Stat trainers. Defeat one of the specialized trainers in combat and they will increase your stats. I remember this section before. Although I feel like you accessed it in some different way. Test your abilities in battle with combat practice. The training option lets you train up to 250 points in a single stat. Select untraining to reset all the stat points you have spent. Combat practice training, untraining. Skull dead emoji, the original. Melee attack damage, chance on hit. Oh yeah, let's see what these actually do in great detail. Strength allows you melee attack damage and chance to hit. Bonus, they'll all be chance to hit, I guess, right? Or I mean intelligence. Melee attack damage and chance to hit. Bonus weapon damage, small initiative bonus. Endurance is health, boosted incoming health healing. And status resistance, dexterity, range attack damage and hit chance. Bonus dodge chance. And small initiative bonus, okay. Damage to pet and guest attacks, charisma, okay. Bonus hit chance with pet and guest attacks. Same thing, magic and mana points. Small initiative. Oh, wait, they all give you initiative bonus, though. What even is initiative, though? I don't think they fully explain that. And then luck, small bonus hit chance. Yeah, this screen is like playing the game originally, where there was no fucking music. Small bonus hit chance for all attacks. Small dodge chance. Large initiative bonus, lucky strike damage. So pretty much everything gives you initiative besides those two there. Okay, let's go back, exit. And what else do we have here? Just the inn. So let's see. I'm kind of overwhelmed by the number of quests, though, because they just throw these fucking NPCs at you with like a million dialogue options that are almost too much. The Devourer Saga. Oh, no, I don't want to really do that. Uh-oh, now they're going to force me into a fight and I'm going to die. See, like, there's too much of this shit just all over the place. It's disorganized. Like, I don't want to do this right now. Guardian Tower, Sage Uldor. I mean, it's good that they have that many things going on, but... Yolgar's coin bag is so heavy it cannot be moved. Never mind the fact that you'd be trying to fucking steal it. Doorback booby trap that bag. The scroll... Oh, look how much flavor they have in 3 different things for 3 items. The scroll contains secret information about new shipments that are coming. Used to slash prices... Shop Smart, Shop Yolmart. A picture of Yolgar's hometown. Door leads to Yulgar's Forge, currently under construction. Why? Hello to you too. I ran the inn and shots for Yulgar while he was away helping in the battle against the Devourer. He became quite the hero, if I do say so myself. Could I ask a favor? Janitors on strike. Welcome, adventurer. The nerdiest looking Hans since Hans Niemann, am I right? Welcome, adventurer. This town has been attracting a lot of visitors. I can sell you some weapons and armor if you need it. This is my apprentice Hans. He has learned a lot while I was away. You can even change your starting gear now. Memorial shop. Yeah, but see how it overwhelms you with so much shit at the beginning, which in a way isn't even necessarily a bad thing, but I feel like a lot of this was maybe added, but I don't really remember. But no, they have too many fucking things everywhere, like, you know, just too many options that they bombard you with, where it's like, you know, you'll have a million quests here and a million quests from her and just like random shit. We already read this. Okay. That could be a problem that they have, where they keep repeating shit if you do that, right, that you've already read and seen. So yeah, I'll do some random fights and then maybe I'll talk to some of these to do the quest. I want to have like a fixed way to sort of force myself to do that though. Right, like some sort of rule. I can only do X number of quests per level or something like that. A town, maybe I should do that. Like I'll do one random battle, then I'll try to do a quest, then I'll do one random battle. So I have to make sure I exploit the flee mechanic though. So we're here, so we should have to work our way there, but you can't. So how do I just magically go there? That's kind of lame. You should have to work your way there in a path. Look how many of them are. Oh no, I guess some of them aren't really based on. Some of them aren't based on the Guardian thing. Those are only the yellow ones. All the other ones you can actually go to, just based on levels and stuff. Let's do our first random battle here just to see what happens. Right, and they will sort of match my level, so it shouldn't matter too much. Razard, okay. I mean, you'll get kind of bored with these because it'll be like the same shit over and over, but like I swear random events and stuff happen too. So this is the battle music. So they are weak against... Oh yeah, I didn't set the rule for the weapons either. See, I'm going to make all my unique formats and stuff. You should be allowed to change the weapon, but it should like take up a move. So how do I like... Or maybe it does take up a move. Like, what is he weak against? More intelligent than most Zards, the Razard is the preferred pack animal of the Dwarven miners of Aurea because they do not easily get lost in the maze of the mine shafts. Weak against darkness, which I don't have. Water, wind, ice. I guess energy is okay. That might be the best thing. Or I can just use my spells anyway. Which, yeah, for the most part, the switching weapons won't matter for me, I guess. Because I don't typically do that unless I go which against these type of enemies, it won't be an issue. Right. You can just do this, then go back to town and full heal, then do it again. Like, so you'll never have to worry about running out of shit in these kind of fights. Right, where it's not like a chain quest or something. Music actually is pretty good. What? I'm even saying I won't go So that's an Earth Staff that I'm starting with, which suits my whole green vibe. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. You can just call allies on demand, which I'll try not to do that. But if I get a pet, I feel like I should be allowed to use that. Victory, okay. You don't want to turn it into just a grind fiesta, though, where you keep doing that. So we did our first battle. Now let's do my first quest. So I'll just go from left to right and just see what random dialogue option leads to a quest. This is one of my favorite towns in the whole world. How do I start? You can start by clicking on the mountains in the distance, which will take you out for hunting. Oh, I actually just did that. How fitting. Monsters near your level, you'll get gold experience, which you can use to buy better items and train. Talk to people you meet and go... Oh, no, don't revisit the tutorial. Heard any rumors? Rumors, sure. I saw a weird plant creature in the forest. It spit seeds at me. Maybe that's why it's called a seed spitter. You should go check it out yourself. I heard that there's a special spell that you can get at Arya's pet shop that can actually turn seed spitters into potions. How crazy. Maybe I should use that to... use that as an impetus to do that. We can get the spell even as a caster, and then I'll do that. A long time ago, I met with the Frogzard Hunter, so that's a good lore-intensive way to do it. Right. Great and level 1, and I can afford it. Great for making potions out of certain plants such as seed spitters. That shows you like the animation. I feel like even that wasn't there before, the visual feedback. Are you sure you want to buy it? Yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and use that to cheese him. That we've already read. That's at least a good organic way to do it. Heard any rumors? Or maybe he would have changed the rumor too, but maybe it's based on your level or something. Yeah, the one thing I'll have to decide is... I swear there was an option to like block or something. Right, for a move. Okay, he has 77 health. I just don't want to get into a fight like this randomly, like, oh, I'm doing a quest that's not level appropriate, and then I look pretty badass for a level 1 character, though. Flee, pets. There's got to be a way to just, like, I don't know, basically pass your turn. Right. Fuck, I don't know. Because if I felt like, okay, I switched my weapon, I want to treat that like that took up my turn to do it. Right, I shouldn't just randomly be able to do it. So let's see. Salad shooter, great for making potions. So will it just one-shot him and turn him into a potion? Or it'll just keep getting a potion from him every turn? So how many can I have total? 2. Let's actually farm this out. Oh, that's stupid. I thought it would just one-shot him and do it. Fuck. So I'd just be invincible in this fight. Let's see what the max you can actually get are. Yeah, I did that with the advice of the NPC, though. I didn't just do it on my own, even though I already saw that. Right, so I'm doing it as if that was part of the quest, which is really not. Shit. How convenient, but I don't know how often we would run upon these normally, but we may as well milk it while we can. I'll hit you with that, which isn't going to be very effective because it's earth, so what do I do until I... See, now you're kind of screwed because... Okay, let me test the weapon change mechanic, but I'm not too happy about it because... Scepter of the Stars, let's see, light probably would do a little better, or it doesn't actually. There's almost no point. Radiant Axe, I feel like I should... You can use whatever you want, right? Like, there's no restriction that you have to only use staffs. Bonus to hit 0%, 0%. Light. Light's not even any better, so I don't know. But no, the whole regenning magic was not really a thing, I don't think. Am I actually going to lose the fucking fight? Well, I guess I won't because I can spam the potions that he... Fuck, I just don't know why you can't do that one ability. Or like, you know, passing a turn, like defending or something. Huh. Or maybe it'll be like a skill, like to block, which I haven't learned yet. That would be the equivalent of it. So I just have to use a potion if... Yeah, look how annoying this can be, though, when you go Or I can do it again. Let's see if we can have more than 5. You can. What the fuck? You could do like some endless loop of like, I'll use a potion and then I'll get like 2 back in the amount of mana that I get in that amount of time. But no, I would actually lose this fight if I... Well, if I didn't have potions overall, or if I didn't get so many from fucking fighting him. It almost seems like a wasted opportunity that I didn't get to get more. For fuck's sake, that's not how I thought it would work. I thought it would be a cheese mechanic where you just... Oh, shit. I don't know how low I should let myself get. I should probably just do it here. I do like those animations that are... Ring of Precision. A powerful ring for those who demand accuracy in combat. Enhances the wearer's aim and focus, granting up to plus 15 to your bonus to attack. Although all your attacks deal 85, cost nothing to use. So you can just do it whenever you want, or what? I don't get how some of this gear... Oh, shit. That doesn't heal you for that much, though. I don't get how some of this gear consideration works, like, in the middle of a fight. And I don't want to feel like it's a cheese... that like I'm cheating within the format that I want to have here, because that would make it more interesting. You have to go in prepared, and there was some option he said that let you do that, like I don't get it, like where he said you can do it before a fight, so maybe that would be what I get to do and then I don't get to change it later, right? That would be kind of a fine thing. So maybe like the first turn in a fight I should be able to do it, and then I can't do it anymore after that. Because you won't know what you're fighting against otherwise, so it seems fair. Oh shit. I'm talking too much and I let myself get too low. That would have been the end of the run right there. And we can even make another potion, get it right back. This could literally go on forever based on that, like... And it does actually more damage than my normal shit is doing. No, fuck. Assist you 0 out of 5. Okay, that's fine. That was kind of excruciatingly long. See, even a low-level quest like that, I'm getting my ass beat. The real reward out of that was just the sheer number of potions, though. Now it'll turn into some sort of chain quest. I need no help from you, mortal. Stay your ground. Oh, shit. I didn't agree to this, though. But you should be able to flee, I guess. You can't flee from a quest, and then I'll just die. Fuck. See, I didn't agree to this. But it only has 23 health. I guess who's the mortal now, right? Why you call me immortal if you're fucking dead? Let's try that again. Because that's the whole theme of this quest. This is what I mean. I just tried to do some random rumor quest, and this is how you treat me. This should be okay. I mean, it's not really up to me. He's pretty resistant to fucking everything, though. Oh, I should keep reading these, though. Fuck me. A mauler is a type of ogre that this is a good amount of flavor that every enemy you fight, you're gonna get this without needing like some sort of scan ability or something. A mauler is a type of ogre that has been crossed with a lion, resulting in a deadly beast of tremendous power. But maybe it'll scale stuff to your level regardless of what the quest is, because sometimes it might do stuff like that where it's just an unfair amount of what is this? Poison. Level 1, power 2.5, duration 3 rounds. Player takes harm damage each round, which I guess harm is just neutral to any sort of statistic. You believe you've helped me, but you're wrong. This battle was mine to be won or lost. Now you will prove yourself against me, against my blade, an elvish blade. Takes more to make an immortal than a broken elvish blade. Let's see what her statistics are going to be. Energy is fine, ice is fine, darkness, light is okay. Let's try that one. Which, yeah, that's not going to be useful against most things. You feel the wrath of the forest envelop you. So because I helped you, like the clown that you are, you're going to fucking do this shit to me. You feel the wrath of the... Okay, again. Is that like some status ability? Yeah, forest wrath. Take earth damage each round from the wrath of the forest. Okay, I'm already out of mana. And of course, my stupid earth staff is going to get me in trouble here. The only thing I didn't get is what he said in the tutorial about the... Maybe you have to do that at the beginning of the fight. Maybe that's what he meant. I'll try like the next fight. So I do have plenty of potions so I can deal with this, but this is a little problematic because of how much you go like... It is fucking irritating. And I only have one magic potion, so I wouldn't want to waste that. Oh shit, I'm actually going to lose this fight. 17, that was pretty good. You avoid the worst of the foe's strikes. Yeah, this time we won't save your life, though. I'll just fucking murder you. How about that? When I just went out of my way to save your dumbass. At least the first fight I just did for my own selfish potion fiending. Yeah, all these damage over time effects are pretty interesting, too, that probably weren't there before. At least it didn't have this sort of feedback. I keep misclicking that, and I wish that fucking option wasn't there. One of these times they'll do like an ability that just randomly does 40, you know, like their ultimate. If it was like a MOBA, and it'll fucking one-shot me here. I shouldn't let myself get this low. Or even doing this is kind of counterproductive because, you know, the potion's only going to heal me for 20. So how low am I really wanting myself to get? Of course, she has an execute ability that when they're below 20% health, it'll just, you know, finish them off. Okay, we have no choice but to do that. But no, I won't be afraid to flee because I have to, you know, surviving is more important, but I don't know how guaranteed that is, or some fights won't let you do that. Imagine getting beaten by a mage who's just forced to use their fucking staff, but I guess this is a common occurrence because you go fucking so much. Oh shit. I'd like to finish off with an actual spell. Oh shit. Oh, no. Should I risk it? Should I risk it? Do one epic spell for the finisher, but she could kind of resist it or mitigate it. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Indeed, you're... Oh, yeah, we just let her live. You are a true warrior, although there's always room for improvement. My name is Relithia, lieutenant of the Elven Armor of the Green Guard. Hello, wait, what? I was hunting seed spitters when I found you battling the Mauler. I didn't know your character would just kind of speak like that. Is that the first line we've actually done? Interesting. Well, Arson, follow me to the treetop where my fellow warrior elves are gathered for tests of ability. I didn't know it would turn into this. You follow Relithia through the Green Guard forest. After several long hours, you come upon a village built amongst the trees. Yeah, that's a good format to do. So the format is we do one random battle and then we do a quest. So we have to find a quest between every battle. So after this quest, we'll do a random battle. That should be the right way to pace it. Otherwise, I'll end up just doing those forever and that'll be the whole thing. And beyond that, the next fight, I have to test this because I want to set a format for this. Like, I don't understand really because I don't want to just freely be able to do it as much as I want in a fight unless it takes up the whole turn, which I think it doesn't, right? Because that feels kind of cheap. Strange. No one is here. Treetop usually crowded at this time. Hi, Elder Pillagroth. Lieutenant Relithia, I see you have once again overlooked one of our sacred laws and brought an outsider into our home. But treetop only borders. Yes, I guess I have done wrong. I'm sorry. But where has everyone gone? Your brothers and sisters have been called to war in your absence. It seems a small Dracal army approaches. Those are like the lizard people, I think. Army marches from the Southlands. They paid no heed to our warnings and continue to let their monstrous war beast feed on the forest's most ancient trees. You must join your fellow warriors. Leave this one here as I have something to ask. Yes, hi, Elder. I must leave. I wish you well. Perhaps this will help you on your journeys. Off to battle. Arson, I literally was even just saying that too. Like, oh, I don't want to get pulled into some sort of chain quest where I might die or whatever. Or like get too distracted. I just want to do those random fights. But then look what it turns into. The guy hears a rumor about a seed spitter. And then it turns into this whole fucking monstrosity. I must ask you to never reveal this location to anyone else, even an elf or another land. Our way of life depends on. Relithia is in trouble. Please help her. Again, dude. Moments later, one of the Dracal's forces is already here, spying. It's gonna get at some point to too high of a level quest, though. Like, I'll have to keep checking whether they're actually, like, sort of scaling down. But how will it know sometimes? It'll be just some random thing you stumble upon. I feel like that would happen a lot. It would let you just kind of do whatever, but it might be something that's totally level inappropriate. Do not get in my way, creature. I must warn my Dracal brethren of the impending attack before it is too late. He's saying it so benevolently, like, oh, I'm just... like, why should I care about that? I don't understand that fucking thing, though. What is the point of this option if you can't use it in the fight? I don't know what that's even doing. Okay, let's see what his stats are. Level 4, I'm only level 2, so we're already getting sort of fucked over. You'll have to do it as far as you can and then just quit and come back and finish the quest later, but it won't let you do that. It'll make you probably redo the whole thing. A renegade Dracal group that has taken to the skies. Knock him down and take his weapon, so lightning should be super effective if he's in the sky, right? You're kind of shocking him down. But let's see if we can do this. This seems like it'll be a very tough fight. Zap your enemies with this. Wind does 80, but he's in the sky, so that should be his weakness too. Fuck. The problem is I'm going to run out of mana, and then I'll be fucked, right? Damn it. If only that was like super effective, or we have to get lucky with a mitigation chain over here. Damn, it's going to be very tight. In fact, I won't be able to do it because I'll have to keep whacking him with my stupid ass stick. Earth does 120% is actually kind of handy, but it's still not going to do too much, so I'll have to rely on these potions that I got. At least the quest has the presence of mind to stock you up on potions to have to deal with this gauntlet of shit you're dealing with, but in reality, that was only because I happened to get that spell that he mentioned. Okay, that's not too bad, but again, it's expecting you, like, fuck. How much? I'm not going to use that mechanic at all. It's expecting me to, like... Oh, like I'm leveling up as I'm doing this, but I won't be able to keep up with what they're throwing at me, right? I don't know what they expect. Like, I start off, I'm level 1, I'm level 2. It's like, what the fuck? Take the weapon. Oh, have I missed maybe the option to do that before? What is this fucking option? I gotta go back through the tutorial to actually see what he said. He said enables a certain option in the thing to, oh, yeah, this. So what does that mean? So we'll use that. So in other words, I can't switch during the fight. I'll only be allowed to do it at the beginning. Okay, that's what he meant. I thought it was in here in the option. Promise me, Arson, promise me that you will help stop the Dracals. Are you dead? Is this your dying words? Dracals are shrouded in mystery. If we don't know their motives, how can we be sure they're fighting on the right side? The side you fight for is always your choice. Find a human sage called Uldor. It is said that he knows what the Dracals want. Ugh. Already the first character death. Relithia, here, take this. Yeah, one of the potions I got from the seed spitter. What would have happened if I didn't have one in my inventory, though? That's like a lore inconsistent moment. Like, you know, I just happened to have 4, but did it actually take one away too? I don't even know. Thank you, friend. There is no time to spare. I must hurry. Remember, find Uldor and you will find the truth. Well, they only heal you for like 20, though, so I can't rely on them to the extent that I wanted to. Well done, hero. Find Sage Uldor at the lounge in Yolgar's Inn in Battleon, and now you can access the Dracal Black Market. Play again, go to the Inn, Guardian Tower, leave. Find Sage Uldor, so we can save that for later, I guess, right? All right, let's get out of here for now. He's probably in the lounge. So yeah, let's see. Will he have another rumor? But now see, we'll break the ice of that by saying, okay, let's do another random fight, and then we'll look for another quest. So we'll do the first one available. I won't use the map for probably at all, actually. I'm still only level 2. What was the other thing I wanted to look at? Or we'll test the whole weapon thing in this fight. Like... So that's a good rule, right? We'll go into a fight, even if something changes during the course of the fight, I just have to deal with it, or until I can pass a turn. So that's how I want to treat it. Like, you go into the fight, you get to choose your weapon then, and only then, and then you can never change it during the course of the battle, unless you pretend like it takes up a whole turn to do it. So I don't have an ability that'll really let me pass a turn like that for now, so I'll wait. This is actually pretty fun in its own right, in addition to just being a nostalgia trip. But again, I don't know how much I really do or don't remember, how much is really changed. I feel like the town mostly looks the same, but I feel like the buildings didn't look quite like this. They were more like raggedy wooden kind of shit. They didn't have like the black roofs, but as if I really would remember that. I don't have any video, I don't think, of me playing it, so I wouldn't be able to compare. I guess I could just look at somebody else's video from a long time ago. So let's review the formats that we have here, and it's a good opportunity to psychoanalyze like how I come up with all these formats, because again, I'm not super familiar with this game, so it's like, how would I know what these formats are going to be? But I come up with them sort of organically in the course of playing something, like what should be allowed, what shouldn't, to sort of restrict it. So it's kind of like an anti-cheese thing, like, oh, it would be sort of unfair if I could just change my weapons in the middle of a fight or something. So it's about that, and it's about the immersion and the commitment. Like, you should have to commit to something super hard, that way you become more invested in what you're doing. So it's a permadeath playthrough. Obviously, if I die at any point, it's over. I have to delete the character, done, right? It's also, I can flee as much as I want, but there might be limits on what you can do with that. I don't know, but I'm gonna have to do that if I just get in a fight that I just can't deal with, especially when I'm being all explorative and doing random quests that I don't know what I'm gonna get into. At least that one sort of ended halfway, and then I can continue it, so it didn't push me too far. But those don't seem really level appropriate, because again, I'm fighting a level 4 that was kind of an intense fight. So how does it know that I'm strong enough? What if it was a level 10, or what if it kept going? So it's a permadeath playthrough, obviously, as I always like to do. First playthrough permadeath effectively, even though I played it, you know, a little bit before, I'll still kind of count it like that. And so again, that just adds a level of immersion generally, that you're more invested in what you're doing. It's more high stakes, right? Rather than some little casual clicker browser game, even if that's what it feels like. It's still more intense, and you have to be careful. I almost just died too, because I wasn't paying attention, even when I'm sitting on a million potions over here. And so what else? It's going to be where I'm not allowed to change my weapons in the middle of battle. So we'll do the next random battle here, right, in between the quests. So we'll kind of test to see how that mechanic works. So we can change our weapons at the beginning of a fight, but not during the fight. And then the final thing is, I'll do one random battle like this, and then I'll do a quest. So I just did that. I did the first random battle, then I had to find a quest, which is very easy to do, and then I go and do the next one. So let's see what happens. We're at full health. Just double check that every time. Okay, here we go. Huge rat, level 0. He is very generic in all his stats. 0 every attribute, 100% everything. 13, 13, 13. It's like a black cat crossing your path. When a huge rat with 13 stats down the line crosses your path, it's a bad omen. This large rodent must have eaten a lot of large animals in order to grow this big. That must be even weaker and shittier than it is. So, oh, okay, here we go. This seems fair, right? Because now you're not doing it randomly during the fight. Because, yeah, it would be unfair to say you have to go in with what you have. Like, how do I know what I have? You know what I mean? How do I know what I'm fighting? So here it's like, what is that weapon that I just got? I won't put any restrictions on the weapons that I can use, but you would think that this is a temporary level 4 weapon. Those ingenious Draal have invented a device that shoots fireworks. This is a temporary level 4 weapon. So I can use whatever weapon it allows me to use, even though I'm a mage. Or maybe no, I mean, that's part of the fun, but you would just assume it's not very good, right? Like, if I use the axe, like, why would that be any good? So I guess I'll just use that. There's nothing to really worry about with the weapon, but that seems fair, right? So I actually love that they added that mechanic, because that definitely wasn't an option before. So it makes you feel like you're not cheesing it in the middle. We're using actually a straight up blunderbuss. Let's just use this for the fun of the animation. It's temporary, but for how long? Like, just until the quest is over, maybe? because there are a lot of these cool little gimmick weapons. So again, the assumption would be they wouldn't be that good, although this thing is pretty fucking badass, actually. I'm getting carried by a quest item that I'm not meant to use probably so freely. It's doing, like, you know, as much as you would expect almost my spell to do, or not quite, but definitely better than what I was using otherwise, and the animation is kind of fun. But the whole point is that yeah, see, I had to pick up the... Oh, that's why. It was like a quest item that I picked up from the guy, you know, dynamically there. So what you have is the ability to, again, choose it at the beginning of the fight. In that one, it wasn't really too consequential. What was the other thing I was saying? Oh, yeah, just the weapon. Let me read. Where did it say that again? Oh, yeah, here. It'll tell you about the stats, right? So, for example, if I'm all intelligence... Wait, why don't I get to allocate my stats, though, when I'm leveling up? Like, so all my stuff went down to 99%. That even, I don't know why. I'm leveling up, but I'm not able to choose my stats as I'm doing it. I thought that's the whole point. Like, test your abilities. Combat practice lets you put up to 250 in a single stat. Like, maybe you would have to do this to reap the fruits of your level ups. I don't fully understand that, but we'll get to it later. That's fine. Magic, attack damage, and hit chance. So again, if I'm putting all my stats in int, you would think I'm not going to be very strong with these other weapons anyway. So, right, that'll be the trade-off. So I'm not going to restrict the weapons I can use. I can use any weapon I want. Yeah, those are the three formats. It's Permadeath. It is, I have to do one of these in between every quest, and I have to rotate like that so you don't end up grinding or doing too many of these. I do one of these, and keep going back and forth. And then what was the other one? Just, I can't switch weapons during the middle of combat, so even if something changes during the same fight, right, I won't let myself do that. So let's go ahead and look for the next quest. How do I start? We already saw that. Okay. I'll basically go through every dialogue option until one randomly starts the quest. That is Valencia, the rare item hunter. She travels around the land of lore searching for the rarest items, most valuable weapons, armors, pets, and more. Talk to her to learn how to get some. Which we can go in that little private wink wink adult only section with her, right, with respect to whatever, with her little salamander watching there. So that, we're not going to count that as like we have to do that yet. I'm just sort of going left to right on the screen, right? We'll go through or I guess I'll go left to right with the NPCs, and then I'll go left to right with the buildings. This is like an OCD way to play the game, completionist. I won't use the map, like I said, at all for probably a long time. We'll save that. So, heard any rumors? Okay, this is the same one, so now I'm not going to do it again. I could do it to farm some more fucking potions, though. Special spell, that could be like a metagame thing, but I'll try to set that as a rule, too. I'm not allowed to do the same quest again. Right. See, like, all these other little formats could serve to make the game a lot more interesting. It is interesting anyway, but, like, you know, this is my way of doing things. So that one I won't do, right? Moglin Forest, let's see. The Moglin Forest is my home. I'm a Moglin. Want to go with me to the forest and see how many monsters you can defeat? It will be a lot. So you live there and you're just so casual about, oh yeah, there's just monsters everywhere and they're gonna kill us. Like, it will be a lot more fun, a lot of fun, and whoever defeats the most will be famous. Wow, you must be really brave. The Moglin Forest is a dangerous place to test your skills. Defeat 20 monsters and you will receive a special reward. Now, I highly doubt I could do that because I'm not going to heal between every fight, but again, I could always run away. I'm not going to shy away from running away. Deary. 2, strength 5, dexterity 5. Okay, so what is he weak to? This is counting as fire damage, I suppose. Right. Range, fire, light, light, light. Wait, what was I using before that was like earth, though? Wait, I had an earth fucking staff, didn't I? What happened to it? That was like my... What the fuck? Yeah, that was like my base damage that I was doing every time I... Huh. They actually like just stole it away, but... It doesn't really matter, but I'm just kind of... So energy does a little more, which is going to be my main spell. Like, maybe I'll save my mana and just use this for now. That is so odd. Look how you're shooting above their head, too. Just because the animation isn't properly tuned for them to be this short. You got this weird-looking tree in the background. So this is the only thing I'm not sure about. Am I going to have to fight 20 with no healing in between? Or is Mowgli over here going to heal me? Twilly. I don't know why I'm calling him Mowgli. Gonna have to fucking... Lost to Bambi over here. Because, yeah, I won't be able to... Wow, really? What the fuck? That's just bad luck. Mitigation chain. I always say that in MMOs. Like, you know, oh, what the fuck? Actual legitimate certified mitigation chain. Bambi is fucking clowning me. Yeah, you're going hunting for Bambi, and that, what the fuck? Some old god Cthulhu type shit going on here. Although you don't seem that much more intimidating, but maybe just because I took too long. That's what you get for trying to kill innocent, cute little deer. Okay, it's very unlikely that I'll be able to do this, and he's not bothered by that at all. That makes him look kind of like a badass. He's just totally unfazed by this Cthulhu monster that appeared before us. I bet you will defeat lots of monsters. Bring it on. I'm not really too happy with the way that went, though. Is it? Oh, it's just gonna be the same thing, though. I should probably just use my spells then before they get the chance to do that. Right, because it does come back to a certain degree. That's kind of lame, though. What, am I going to just fight 20 deer in a row? That doesn't feel right. I'll go until my potions can carry me, but then I'm not going to get any more potions, so I shouldn't waste too many. Let's see here. Like, I'll do my best to try to get through as far as I can, but it's going to be like a mathematical impossibility. So I should finish his dumbass off before he goes into his final form. What happened? They do a mitigation chain and then they just go in their fucking Super Saiyan mode here. Fuck. What is that? That's bullshit. It happened the same way last fight too. What are the chances they get 3 hit misses in a row? You could say it's because my range capability is so low, but... Okay, that's pretty fucking sick, actually. This is pretty bad because even using the potion isn't going to matter too much with respect to... Okay, I got lucky with the mitigation myself. So let's see how many more we can do, but I don't think I can really do it. I'm really taking a chance with this. Right, like I should probably accept my defeat. Rather than flee, maybe I should set that precedent. It's not that I can't flee, but like when you can tell I'm at 38 health, like why even... I accept my defeat, right? I'm not going to be able to hardly beat another one of those as it is, so I can accept it. No, I said no. I said no. What? Wait. No, I thought I said no. Even as I'm explaining that as a potential format. Are you sure you want to retreat? 11 SP. What does that mean? Skill points? I don't know what SP even is. Failure, you run from the battle. Well, I swear that I said no when it comes to... Let me see actually that again. Just out of curiosity. Maybe I thought I said that. Maybe next time. Whatever. So that shows at least we can run away. And I generally will try to avoid doing that. See, I'm not even aware of what the SP is because I haven't had a chance to use it. So I just did that just to check it. So let's do another random fight. But I'm not entirely happy with doing that. Like, normally I'll try to do that. Like, in between a fight, I'll say, okay, I'll just go home now instead of continuing to help you because... so fire is 120%. Oh yeah, I gotta keep remembering to read the flavor text too. I'm getting all immersed in this universe. But no, it's a case where if there is an in-between option like that, I should try to defer to that instead of running away, which somehow I fucked up. I'll go back and check on the VOD that I 100% did click that shit. These giant wasps are drones, workers of one of the giant wasp queens of lore. Their stingers are quite painful, but not poisonous to most folk. Be careful if you happen to find their hive. More deadly wasps hide their queen. So they get to attack first, I guess, just because they're faster or something? Or like what? I didn't even get to do anything. But this can add up pretty quickly with this. Yeah, I remember this is a mechanic that multiple things could attack you at once. Or, you know, they have like chains of enemies like this. So I'm being lazy about using my spells. Right, like why not do it? Especially with these one-off type of things. This is a good way to sort of mix it up, that you keep doing these in between. But yeah, oh, and one of them dies, so now their numbers decrease. Or, I mean, number of hits, obviously, will correspond to that. Yeah, that's easy enough. That's kind of overkill, just doing that to one of them. You go ahead, use the fountain. We can abuse that as much as I want. Now we'll look for another quest. We did the forest. Again, some of these we might not really be able to do. Right, because they'll expect you to be a much higher level, but they should kind of indicate that to me somehow. Twilly's heard there are special anniversary events. The lands of lore must have been around for a very long time to have such events. They celebrate our heroes with epic quests and rewards. Like, let's see what it'll say. 10th anniversary. 10th anniversary sale. This is like the 20th anniversary, isn't it? Fucking this shit's been out for a long time. The town of Battleon is celebrating its 10th year of adventure. That's quite an accomplishment. It's sort of amazing this is very fitting for the throwback. Amazing this town is still standing after all the evil monsters and villains that have launched wars against it. Yeah, and is it just me or does the world seem like, you know, bigger every week? Haha, so many fond memories of amazing adventures. I can barely remember how all this began. Coughs, foreshadowing. What the? Move aside, peon. Excuse me? I said move aside. I think someone might be wound a bit too tight. Let's see if we can fix that. So it's probably going to be... No, but see, it's only level 1, though, so I don't get how hard these are supposed to be. He's weak, 140% to everything. This is I'm not sure either. It looks like someone took out a pocket watch, fused it with a demon, and tossed the whole thing into a blender. Yeah, we'll call it that. It totally doesn't look like something else. So the weapon should be fine. Let's actually use my spell, though. Pretty sick animation for level 1, though. What the fuck? You get to do it twice? What? The monster compresses the field a solid time, trapping you in stasis. So he gets to attack like 1,000,000 times per move. What? If I die like this, that would be quite amusing, wouldn't it? Like, fucking... What? You get actually stun lock mitigation? Fucking... What is happening? I don't think I feel very comfortable fighting this if you can do that like literally 1,000,000 times. Or is that just an introduction to the fight? He'll literally go on for a fucking hour. I should have fled when I had the chance. Trapping you in stasis. I don't think I can win this fight because even though he's not doing very much damage with it, look at how many hits he gets in. What the fuck? That's just kind of troll, dude. I'll indulge it for a little bit, but I don't think this is going to happen. Because even the act of me healing, like, let's count how much he's doing. Oh no, I guess he's sort of burnt out a little bit of the stasis ability. What the fuck, bro? He doesn't do very much with it, but that's just bullshit. Okay, I won't do that. I won't use the allies like that unless they force them on me, but I will use like the pets if I get one later. Don't do the stasis. You resist the time compression. Yeah, we're getting diminishing returns, but he's just doing it anyway. What the fuck? You do it so long that I actually get some of my mana back. That was actually a very balls of steel moment that I was willing to even see that shit out. Right, and you have to kind of use the Grotus effect where, oh, you know, we'll fight 2 fights in a row, but our health won't come back as part of the quest. It'll just be that we have to time it so that we level up right on time to match that. You really like how you fight Grotus and Bowser back to back in the 1,000-year door. That's why I always call it that. So I made it so that, you know, oh, make sure that Grotus will level you up so that you get to full health against Bowser, because otherwise it won't do that. You really cleaned his clock. There's something odd about this book. I can feel something not right. I should take it to someone, but who? Maybe Warlick has an... Oh, that's convenient. Wow, is that your Yukara Vox's portal? Twillies hopes you don't upset it. The Lore Master portal likes to zap people who are meanies. Now, it's just a portal, a swirly thing of magic and light. There's no way to offend a silly, mindless portal. And you are the hope I am looking for. You spoke. Yukara, your portal can't take a joke. Greetings, Arson. Seems you have already started off on the wrong foot with the portal. He's a bit touchy when it comes to attitudes. Speaking of attitude, I ran into something with a nasty one on my way here. It is hard to explain, but it looked like someone who took a pocket watch, fused it with a demon, tossed it in a blender. You're reusing the flavor text. It was as rude as it was ugly. It dropped something and I brought it to you, or rather the portal brought me and the book to you. You saw an Oika Hekti. A what? You saw an Oika Hekti? That is a time demon. Do you know what this means? Oh, that's why they're saying pocket watch, though. Do you? Apparently not. Wait, you said it dropped something. What did it drop? It dropped a book, probably ancient or magical, maybe both. Didn't get a chance to look too closely. You have. Is it really that time? Has it been 10 years since the last? You are sort of freaking me out. Tell me the truth. Is this book overdue in the library? How bad is the fine? What, like Wildflowers of Lore book you still owe me? Listen carefully. Do you know the legend of the Eternal Dragon of Time? Eternal Dragon of Time is that a new cologne for men guaranteed to work 60% of the time every time, or it'll turn back time and try again. There is an ancient dragon whose heart is an hourglass filled with the sands of time. I wonder how often they need to turn the great dragon over. Regardless, the Eternal Dragon of Time lives in a realm called the Void and keeps time and order throughout the universe. Quite an intriguing being. Stop right there. I've been adventuring for a long time, and I know exactly where this is going. You're going to tell me something like, hero, there's magic words in the book that must be spoken to the dragon every 10 years, or it will turn into a terrible monster and destroy the world or universe or multiverse, right? There's a lot of like self-aware humor with, you know, RPG tropes or whatever, or even their names are kind of like that, where they're just sort of on the nose, which in a way you could say is lazy, like they're just playing into stereotypes. But except arson, it will not turn into just one monster. The eternal dragon has been absorbing the dark energy from every great monster defeated over the last 10 years. Wait, you don't mean if it does not hear the magical words from the book in time? Oh, it's exactly like we said it would be too. The dragon will grow a new horrific head for each of the great monsters. Then the heads will destroy the world, then the universe, and ultimately the multiverse. Alright then, how long do you have to prepare to get to the eternal dragon of time to say the spell? Let's see, looks through the book. It says here, to save the world, you must read the words of the dragon by... Oh dear, did they forget to carry the... No, they didn't. It's already happened, and now you have to fight it. Yesterday, it's already too late. What are we supposed to do now? Your experience has taught you well. You will think of something you always do. Not that I wish to remind you of what is at stake, but the world, the universe, multiverse, counting on you. May the gods shine favor upon you. So the dragon grew a few extra heads. How bad could it possibly be? Now, we could try to do it again as far as we can. Or that head looks like the thing we just fought at the beginning. Or is that to represent, like a Dracolich? Nice callback to what we just did like a fucking 5 minutes ago. Fiery head, the eternal second head looks like an Acroloth. Fire armored head third head looks like a Dracanon. Dimensional head, the eternal dragon's fourth head looks like a Carnax. This is spoiling all stuff that we would have fought maybe later in the story that we haven't seen yet. Alien head, fifth head looks like the Devourer. That's the other quest in like the inn there. It's like you're just minding your own business, chilling in town at level 1, and they're sending you on all these fucking mad quests. Like, they shouldn't even let you do these though. Like, what expectation would they have that I can even do this? Like, I'll do one of them and then realize, oh, it's too difficult or I'm too low on health, and then I'll just leave, right? That's what I was trying to do in the forest, I swear. The eternal, as soon as you see that deer turn into a fucking Cthulhu monster, right, you should know right there that you shouldn't fuck around. The text is kind of cropped incorrectly here too with the... It kind of cuts onto the lock icon. The eternal dragon's last head looks like the Seek Rat. The intro is, I assume, what I just did there. Or you could probably heal me between locked. You must defeat all the dragon heads first. Full heal. So that would at least make it so you can try that every time. Act 1, Undead Assault. As you gaze at the eternal dragons, at least he's kind enough to let us fight one head at a time. Eternal dragon's first head, you feel time and space warp around you. Moments later, the smell of death and the sounds of war surround you. You find yourself within the town of Battleon, but not as you know it today, as it was 10 years ago. Oh, this is actually a good way to see how it would have looked. Yeah, I even told you that they didn't have like the black roofs like that, and the buildings looked all shitty and wooden. Greetings and salutation. Thank goodness you are here. We need your help. This is actually a great way to do what I was trying to do here. Let's see what the game would have been like. Too bad I don't have a video of me playing it like from before. So now you would see this is probably exactly what it would look like. But then again, the dialogue will be different. Where am I? Whoa, look at this really old town art. Scratch that. When am I? A huge army of the evil undead is attacking the town. You, my friend, are one of the last defenders protecting town. Look out, an undead knight. I mean, this is what we just did too with the Death Knight. I guess they changed its name. Bad to the bone, or they're even doing it without the music. That's a good callback actually, because you know, obviously they could have easily put it in here, or maybe in the 10-year anniversary, whenever it was, right? It would have been, because I don't know when exactly the game came out originally. Maybe it would have been that they still didn't have music in the game, so that's why they wouldn't. The fire is 120%, so maybe I'm satisfied with that. Bad to the bone, wizards of darkness have denied this poor soul eternal rest. The dark magic makes this knight as deadly as he is fast. I remember that animation too of him throwing the fucking sword at you. These animations are still more satisfying than the Fire Emblem ones that take forever to do. Like, they'll walk, it'll be a big guy in a suit of armor and like a turn-based thing, like where you go into a fight and then they walk up slowly like for 10 hours and then they swipe at you. Like, wouldn't you be able to dodge that in that amount of time? Like, it just looks kind of clunky the way they do it. So at least this is like faster pace. because obviously it's a turn-based game, but once they're locked in the combat animation, it should be much quicker than that. And then they sort of just stand there and look at each other after the fight is over. It's like very slow paced. Like this fight will start, then they'll look at each other, then the one will walk up slowly and hit the other, then they'll hit back, then it'll end and they'll still be looking at each other. They just make it look sort of awkward with how long those things go on for. All right, this one was relatively easy. Or what this makes me almost want to try is like a turn-based MMO, which there aren't too many things like that, really. Situation is grim for each ally that falls in battle rises from the dead and adds to their army, but they just don't die then. Retreat. The undead have reached the tower. They have got one eye. Wait, one eye is getting back up. Oh my god, no. Okay. One dead. Level 1, experience 46. Okay, fire does good amount of damage. That's fine. I'm too lazy to even use my spells here. Like, I'm just satisfied looking at the stupid gun. Using this random fucking temporary quest item to, you know, carry me. Even though it's not that much better than... It probably is better than whatever I was using, though, because... You know, I was using that shitty earth staff that I don't even know where it is now. It's just like this thing replaced it, I guess. That's just maybe your default weapon if you don't have anything else, but I have all the other earth weapons and stuff. Or, I mean, all the light weapons that he gave me. See, normally a person would just take one of them, whatever their class is, but I just yoinked all three because they're free. Right? Most people wouldn't think to do that. Look how the inns come a long way, and that's the shitty Guardian Tower in the background. You can't blame them. It was the early 2000s, or maybe it's even older than that, and I just wasn't aware of it, but... Arson over here being Twilly. Well, who are you? I'm Twilly, Snuggles. By the gods, Twilly, no, it can't be. What happened to you? You look like a giant lima bean with troll hair, and what the? We've created like a time rift. Twilly's fine. This is what Twilly looked like. Is it? I don't feel like that's true. I swear that's not how they looked. I think they looked exactly the same. Well, now, magical time paradoxes are sort of confusing. Hey, wait, I predicted that. This is a fantasy world. How do you even know what sneakers are? Can I just answer with magical time paradoxes are confusing? Now, seriously, how did you go from looking like a jelly bean to the Twilly I know? Our artist got a lot better. If you are just noticing, you travel back in time 10 years to an old battle on a historical event known as the Undead Invasion. This is not just any war, this is the first war ever, the one that started them all. That explains why monsters are such pushovers. Oh, hang on, we have a limper. So did I actually heal in the process? I guess I did. So you are also weak to fire. Energy is normal. He's taken a licking but keeps on kicking. This undead knight won't go down that easily, but you could say he's finally on his last leg. Or now you are adding in the music, so that's not true to the anniversary. They're actually recycling the quest, I guess, but maybe not exactly the same. I mean, obviously with some of the dialogue and stuff in the middle. Not that I would really remember it, or maybe I didn't even do it. That's maybe what I did most of the time, was just the random fights. I don't think I even did a lot of, you know, random quests and stuff. Maybe because I was afraid that, like, oh, they'd be too over-leveled, because they do kind of seem to do that. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Fucking... That invalidates the run, because I'm not meant to do that. The frenzied attack rends your opponent's flesh, leaving them bleeding. It doesn't matter because I was obviously going to win that fight anyway, but or maybe I should say I'm only allowed to use that mechanic once per fight for like one of those, but I would just say, yeah, I guess I'll say that, but I'll generally not even use it then, because if I don't say that, then that would invalidate the run overall, because you know, obviously, I just did it by mistake, but I wish they didn't have that option so high up there, or at all. The town's walls are not holding back any of the undead. This town doesn't have any walls. That explains a lot. We need to build a wall, the original. Ooh, that sounds like a giant. Maybe the giants... So it means that it hasn't been the 20th anniversary yet, though, because it must be close to it, though, because I swear I played this, like, in, again, the early 2000s, so... ooh, that sounds like a giant. Maybe the giants have come to help us battle the undead. Or it'll be an undead giant. Amazing. What is this? Tomb of the Giants from fucking Dark Souls? 145% for fire, so we're doing just fine with this weapon. We're getting healed between every battle, but maybe I don't know exactly why. Right, some of these quests won't do that. Like that Mowgli one. I keep calling him Mowgli. Twilly, fucking, I don't know why. The one where we go to the forest, right? and we fight those Cthulhu deer. So this thing is a little bit stronger. And again, I only have a limited number of potions here, and they're not going to give me more. So whenever we feel like we're burnt out, we can just... I'm relying on this too much. I should use my spells at least when I have the mana. Lightning does fine. Earth does okay. They're kind of weak to everything, honestly. It doesn't do that much more than the weapon, but it's fine. It's not like we have to worry about mana, apparently, because they just keep giving me back whatever I want every fight. Well fought. Now there's just a few thousand undead left to go. Thousands, but the war meter says 4 out of 5. Oh, that war meter's bug. All of this stuff from 10 years ago is pretty broken. I'm pretty sure this game, they're making fun of themselves at least, was held together with duct tape and super glue. Oh, well, in that case, Artix, you take a few thousand on the left. I'll take the 1,000 on the right. Or we're just going to fight the actual head now. I really like the way you think. Battle on. Undead spell sword. Okay, same thing. He's weak to fire a little bit. Undead knight empowered by an undead mage and used to back up direct offensives. Energy is only 100%. Okay. I haven't had to really use the changing weapon mechanic yet, but I guess because I just don't have too many. Or it doesn't even really matter, does it? I don't know if having the staff equipped would make the stuff do more damage. Right. Damage 2 to 6, because unless you're whacking them with it, it shouldn't really matter what you're using. The spell kind of speaks for itself, right, with your base abilities and everything. This one isn't actually too hard, but maybe the dragon head itself will be. They could be attempting to scale stuff down a little bit, but I don't really get how some of this works, because it feels like the forest certainly didn't scale stuff down when we fought like those deer. Or, I mean, whether it did or not, it wouldn't expect you to do it in a gauntlet, because... you know, how could you possibly do 20 in a row like that? Maybe there's a faster way to end this. Even if I had infinite potions, it would still get kind of weary because, you know, it's like... or, you know, there could dynamically be a seed spitter in the middle there, and then I would use that to restock on potions, and then it would keep me alive. Like, every 5 fights, there could be a seed spitter in between. Maybe there is a faster way to end this. Do you know... what else do you remember from the Undead invasion? There's less than 10,000 heroes in the world total. There were a lot of crashes. Wait, there were less than 10,000 players playing this game? There were a lot of crashes. The most dangerous thing was probably the puns. So why was I sent here then? Wait, Yukara did say that the Eternal Dragon of Time was going to grow ahead from each major villain defeated. Who was the villain behind the first war? Great question. Why not ask the undead slaying obsessed wasabi loving paladin friend over there? Arson, we just got reports that a huge dragon head is commanding the army. Whoa, a Dracolich. Artix, you are way too excited about the prospect of fighting a Dracolich, but I've never gotten to battle Dracolich before. This would be my first ever one. Really? 10 years into the game and you never fallen? Oh wow, this is Artix's first time fighting an undead dragon. That means it would have been a very special moment for him. Maybe we should team up. No, let me not do that. This one's all mine. Dracolich is attacking. Almost that should have been allowed, but... normal difficulty. Okay. I probably won't be able to do it then, but he only has 59. What the fuck? So I rejected both of the things that they were trying to carry me with respect to... oh, we're getting like boss music too. He only has 44 health unless he does a lot of damage. He's level 1. It was normal difficulty, and it was also... oh, but he's gonna get like 1,000,000 attacks. That's one way to make them tougher. I love that, how that one guy was fucking clowning at the beginning of this. He got like 1,000,000 fucking attacks in a row, because one of his abilities, I guess, sort of froze me in my tracks or whatever. Right, sort of stopped time. Oh, this guy's a fucking joke. And I even rejected the help. If it's like a plot option like that, maybe you should be allowed to take their help, but... you are unnerved at the sight of many rotting arms striking you, but you stand firm. Like, that is kind of comical sometimes how that weapon works. Dragon revives... oh shit, I'm talking shit too. That's why I saved my mana. Which you have, if you have that option, maybe I would allow it only in that context if they're saying, oh, I want to help you fight. But also, you are nerd, whatever. Like, we chose both difficulty options, and he's still such a joke. He's going to revive again. Or it should have done this screen and then suddenly shock you and revive, like that. Act 1 victory. The undead head of the Eternal Dragon of Time has been defeated and begins fading away. You get the feeling the dragon's next head will be far more dangerous. Okay, what is all this? Undead war, you get a little shop in between. So yeah, the point is that we chose not to have the companion, and we chose normal difficulty, and he was still level 1 and a fucking joke. So I don't want to get my first pet in this sort of context, though. Or this might be my only chance to do these, though. So if I can afford it, 1 gold, level 17, level 21. Maybe I should just buy whatever I can afford here. Dracula's had not enough tokens to buy 100 tokens. Okay, so you know what? I will do it, actually. Twillies will make sure to keep you healed as much as he can. Twillies can also do a stronger heal every so often. Oh, it's that clown-looking one, though. Fucking... Sure, we'll buy that because we can actually afford it. Because, again, if we're doing this quest once and once only, we might never have the chance to get any of this other stuff. So I'll buy what I can either afford or what I can use. The level 1, and then this is obviously level 0. Head portrait. Don't ask how we managed to get Ardex to pose with the Draco's head of the Eternal Dragon of Time. Just know that it required wasabi, a rubber chicken, and 3 barrels of potatoes. Okay, shared vault. Create a new shared vault to store some of your inventory items. The items are shared between all your AQ characters on this AQ game account. Okay. Some sort of heirloom shit. Play again. Leave. But what about the next? Okay. Arkaloth is the fiery one here. Fiery head, and then fire armored head. Let's see how far we can go. That's how I'll dictate these quests. I don't expect to be able to do this, but you can't leave in the middle of the act, so I'm assuming I can do the whole thing. But even if, oh, he's much tougher than the first one was a fucking joke. As you gaze at the Eternal Dragon's second head, which sort of looks like a fire dragon, you feel, I mean, in a way, it's like, this whole thing will count as the quest. It's not like I'll go back and do a random fight in the middle. I mean, like, you know, whatever. I'll treat it like we can't leave like that, even if it does let you. Second head, which sort of looks like a fire dragon, you feel time and space warp around you. It's sort of spoiling all the major quest moments, probably, though, right? You probably had to do a big thing to fight all of these guys. Moments later, you are on the battlefield against a horde of fire monsters. Wow. Probably using my fire gun is not going to be the best idea. That is sure a lot of fire monsters. Wow. No, wow, these old graphics are horrible. Hee hee, yeah, I sort of like it. Very nostalgic. We appear to have time traveled back to the Fire Orb Saga. We need to get that fire dragon, Draal's weapon. Let's cut a path through the center of this battlefield. So let's see what their weaknesses are. Obviously, the fire isn't going to be very good. Light is okay. So this is one instance where we'll actually change this. 2 to 6, 3 to 8, 4 to 7. But great magic weapon nevertheless. So would I really be better with that, or could I just use... You know, you would think this would be better based on my character, but it's not like I have that much statting for it. Okay, we'll just go with that, and then I'll use my lightning, or grass is going to be pretty weak. Earth. So energy is 85. It's not really that good in any of what I'm doing, but all these things are pretty low level, though, so I don't understand what they're expecting with this. But yeah, we have a fucking personal pocket healer, too. I'm Swifty in Classic WoW. That's what makes me look so good, is that I have a personal healer dedicated to healing me that most people don't have. So if you had that, too, you would look a lot better, too. But then again, he did those 1v1 duels. In fact, I think somebody even posted that comment. That's why he did that. Phillies feels like this will be a really strong healing spell. He should say that the turn before, so you at least know. Like, he should say it now, so I should know whether to use a potion or not, kind of thing. Whereas if he says it now, it doesn't matter. Right? That is actually a very handy thing. So this is our first pet ever that we're using, and it's more just an ancillary one that's not going to fight. It's just doing a support ability, which is pretty good. Right? You might not seem like much, but it's sort of making my health regen the same way my mana does, which I swear that wasn't a mechanic before. Right, so as these sort of drag out, I mean, it is very weak, but it's sort of like the novelty that, oh, that would be my only chance to get it, because I'm not going to ever do this quest again, that. Or maybe I'll have to, because so I'll hopefully try not to run away, but if I feel like it's getting too difficult between the next act, then I'll just leave. Right, like how I was trying to do in the forest. That's a better way to do it, but whatever. I ran away just to show that I'm allowed to do that. Twilly, I just noticed your feet are huge. This is why my sneakers were so big. Fun fact, this is Twilly version 2.0 that was released during this war. Is that really? Like, maybe I didn't play the game then, but I feel like he always looked that way. Think you can sneak, or maybe it was just a alternate thing like they were saying. Think you can sneak around the next group of enemies with me. Stealth time. Can you sneak past a wave of fire foes on the battlefield? Twilly's giant feet make it a plus 10% challenge. I guess I don't have an option, though. I have to try. Dexterity bonus success. Great job. Oh, look, a few of the fire monsters look on balance. We might be able to pass them if you can knock them over. Run as fast as you can headlong into a pack of smoldering hot fire creatures that are on fire. This is a great idea. Strength. Okay, these are all pretty easy. I just want to verify that the war meter is working properly this time. We will get to the dragon when we defeat 5 waves, right? Absolutely. All of the bugs were worked out when the fire orb saga started. Nothing could possibly change the war meter unless that fire dragon calls for reinforcements. Come, all of my fire monster children, to me. Oh, for crying out loud, could this get any worse? Fire minions, the humans have a champion among them. Find this hero and eat them. Hide. I do not hide. Bring on your worst enemy minions. The fire dragon's minions are hunting you. Find a safe spot where you can come up with a new plan. I generally will choose the tougher option, but the music is all calm now, or maybe because the battle hasn't started yet. Yeah, this will be basically the same thing, I assume. So light is okay, energy is okay. Or I guess light is all I have, right? Because the only other element weapon I have is the fire thing. It maybe seems silly taking a game like this seriously, but then it's like, that is why the permadeath thing adds that element to it. Right, like it makes it a little more intense. Yeah, this episode I'll make just AdventureQuest then, since it's such a substantial entry for them. And then maybe on Saturday's format, like where I play a game I've never played before, I'll do that, the MMO, just to try it. And then maybe here, next Thursday, I'll do all the rest of the games. I'll try them each a little bit. Yeah, the only other one I really remember was Dragon Fable. It seems like I'm getting healed between every fight anyway, but some of these don't let you do that. You always get like one extra spell like right after that. So Earth doesn't do a whole lot. Phillies feels like this would be a really strong healing spell, which it really isn't, but whatever, I'll take it. Yeah, you go pretty much every fucking fight. What is this, playing a mage in Classic WoW? Victory, or because the cutscenes are so long, or because you level up. Or no, see here you don't get to heal. Oh shit, how many am I actually gonna have to fight now? I asked for it. But I got carried by the dice roll through a couple of those at least. Fire, water, wind, ice. I mean, there's nothing to really switch anyway. Since we don't have any mana, this could actually be really annoying. See, that gun will end up doing more damage too. Or I should have maybe tried using the axe or something, because it might still do more despite my character being a mage. Which again, I'm not going to restrict the ability to use weapons. This is where the healing is actually going to help a lot though, because this fight's going to go on for a long time and they're not really doing that much. So it's going to be very tight. Like, I won't die, but I really would rather him heal my fucking mana over here. One thing this is really missing is a custom cursor, just for some little flavor. I don't know exactly what it would be. Strong healing spell that heals me for 2. Incredible. And these don't really level up with you or anything, so this is really all he's meant to be. You're nothing compared to the real Twilly, who would always be the one to full heal you. Like, I don't think it was the fountain that was there to do that in the main town. It was, yeah, see, that wasn't a really strong heal, but that healed me for 3. What the fuck? Like, wait, what? Oh yeah, sometimes these weapons have the ability to do stuff like that. I forgot. I think you would have to talk to him and he would full heal you, right, in town. The original Twilly, not... There was no fountain or anything. But yeah, mostly the town was effectively the same, but some of that stuff was sort of clumped together more, or the buildings just kind of looked better. Now I finally get to do my spell after waiting for like 10 turns, but like I said, I don't know if it even worked like that with respect to... What, he just mitigated the fucking thing? There's all these different levels of damage animations that happen that sometimes are kind of hard to tell. What is this all about? Why is it acting like that? But like, I'm not even using that for anything ever. Alright, this is still fine, but it just took kind of a little longer than I wanted. So I guess unless I level up, maybe they won't let me heal. Or I guess this encounter is meant to be like back-to-back fights because I was talking shit to him. I'm literally the only person probably playing this in 2024, or, especially the only person streaming it, which I even saw that. This category only has 1.5k followers, which I was a little surprised by. I thought it would have been more, but I guess because the game is so old, when streaming even became a thing, I guess nobody would have really cared about it, but There is a certain novelty to it. Looks like the fire dragon has grown impatient. He's coming right for us. Some of these quests are just like way too damn long though. Run for your life. It's a great fire dragon. So I had to fight 2 things in a row, and that was the 100,000 bar that it was showing me. It's pronounced Akriloth. Try saying that 5 times. Akriloth, 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 Akriloth. Not that bad. See, this is the whole beauty of a streamer doing it. You can actually play into stuff like that. Nobody else could prove their ability to do that. Foolish human, give me the fire orb. Even his face doesn't match the one that we saw like on the other screen of all the heads. And I will grant you a swift and painless end. Fire orb. Rar, yes, give me the fire orb. Give it to me now. Look like you on the fire orb. Let me find a nice breath mint orb instead. Hey, Twilly, do you have any idea what is going on? Scared and shaking, that is Akriloth the most. It's kind of fitting to have bought him as a pet too, but oh yeah, maybe this is what he looked like. Right, because he's sort of next to you anyway the whole time. The most powerful fire dragon ever. He became the famous because of the fire orb. The fire orb, thinking that actually does sound familiar. This is where the 8 elements come from. This is when we first discovered there are 8 elemental orbs: light, darkness, energy, water, earth, wind, ice, and fire. Yes, give me the fire orb. Give it to me now. No need to get so but that would be the next level of this playthrough too. The first person ever to voice act it all the way through. Right, just if I was better at doing voices like fucking Frasier from Far From Subtle, or a literal professional voice actor who just happened to choose to be a streamer instead, or you know, like they have all these channels that really focus on doing that, or they have like a group of people who each do different characters, like one to do the female character, one to do whatever. No need to get so hot-headed. I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't have your fire orb. Minion, take back what is mine. Wait, we're still fighting fucking minions. I thought we were fighting him. Minus 100%, which means this is the first time we've seen maybe something that'll get healed by it. The light is 150%, so my base weapon will do good. Energy is actually minus 25%, so my spell is completely useless. What about Earth? Earth is 50%, but this will reward my base weapon. Some of the fire demon's rage is infecting you. You just want to kill it. Kill it harder. What does that really mean, though? Like, I don't know. So my spells are completely useless to me, though. Yeah, this base healing does actually do more than you might think, but just because the fights do go on so long sometimes. I wonder how loud the music actually is to OBS here, though. Seems like a moderate level. Maybe it's a little bit too low, but especially the sound effects. Weird way to get my first pet, but like I said, I'm trying to go like left to right. I like to do everything in sort of an organized fashion like that when there's such an overwhelming amount of content that they just sort of, it's just sort of all over the place, right? It's almost disorganized the way they show it, but yeah, I like that little animation that happens with this. I always feel like this is going to be a really strong healing spell, and it's less than some of the random ones that they don't feel are very strong, so I don't get it. Right? Sometimes he'll just do 3 as a base thing. Look at him as a filthy fucking mouth breather. But no, apparently this was actually introduced in this Fire Saga. This one, it looks like one of those that's just done as a meme, actually. I should come up with some sort of cursor to actually use for this. I just don't even know what. Right, I'll do that sometimes with the games where, like Yu-Gi-Oh, I would use the Millennium Puzzle thing when I'm playing a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Or Pokemon, I would use like the Pokeball thing. I would always find one. Like Smite right now, I'm using the Lightning Bolt. You know, I should totally do that. Hang on. After this fight, I'll go and just look for anything, like just a sword or a staff or something. Oh, that's a sick way to end it, but I guess I spoke too soon, but he mitigated everything besides the last one. Roar, the fire orb was stolen from me by a mysterious stranger in a gray cloak who took it to your town of Battleon. As long as the fire orb is not in the possession of a fire dragon. That's not a sentence, though. That's like a, you know, you need a continuation of that. Okay, let me look through this really quick. Let's see here. All right, I have to actually go online, I think, and do it, don't I? Custom cursor. There's like this program that I use for it. If you look for maybe just either a sword or like Legend of Zelda. Percy Jackson's Riptide Sword. It really doesn't matter, though. Just something generic. Or like a staff would work, too. Star Fox Crystal Staff. That's really the first one that we get. anything that looks like a mage staff. Neon mage staff. This one looks okay, I guess, but it's maybe a little too colorful for this. Just something simple. Craig wooden staff. I don't know what some of these are from. Different universes. Fortnite Leia Organa staff. What the fuck is some of this? I guess I'm not showing it, but whatever. I guess I could show it. Why not? Here, let's go cursor hunting. Hollow Knight Seth. I don't even know who that is, so that could be a spoiler for Hollow Knight. Like, what is something that just looks like a generic good staff? Shaman, Kirby, Cookie. Imagine having them for these like random characters. The Shaman is just some random guy, right? He's not like a major character. Master Cursor. I don't know. None of them really jump out at me. It's got to be one that looks sort of just generic, right? Like nothing too outstanding. Or it could be, you know, we could use what is like the AdventureQuest logo anyway? Like I don't even know. It's like a Z coin. Yes, of course. Just rep for the fucking business model. We could use like a sword, even though I'm not playing a melee character. Like that. That's fine. It just shows you it's a fantasy sword. I don't fucking know. Fortnite Slice and Dice. I don't know. Johnny Depp, Jack Sparrow. I'm trying to get one that would sort of match the vibe of this game in particular, but I can't really decide. Mulan. You know, maybe that's okay, actually. You do not have the extension. But what if I want to do it? Oh, yeah, you do it like this. Open custom cursor. Kind of too small, though. Maybe that's my objection to it. You could use the Legend of Zelda one, but that seems kind of stupid. Oh, they're all too small, though. And I don't want it to show that, but I don't think it really will necessarily in the course of the game. Literally just his face. Let me try that, I guess. Oh, it will do it, though. Fuck. What was the other one, then? I don't want it to show me Mulan, though. Fuck off. Do I have one already that would sort of fit with this? Harry Potter, Elder Wand, Judge. I was using that for Town of Salem. Hold on. God damn it. I don't know how you like disable the other part of it, right? It's just sort of tied together. So we got to find one then that works in both capacities. So let me look through here. So, right, where both of them are basically a sword, because it does actually do the click thing. Harry Potter, Gryffindor. They all show like a stupid. Yeah, see, like, even this would work, even though they look sort of too colorful, though, that they're sort of out of place. But this is at least a candidate. I didn't want to make this a whole big spectacle, but... Winged Wolf and Sword. That looks kind of cool, actually, but... Why can't it just be a sword without a person's fucking face? Ninja weapons. I think I see Meta Knight there. Kirby Meta Knight. Meta Knight Abuser, even though I don't even know who Meta Knight is. Like, I've never really played the Kirby games. Got Sonic. I hate this sort of cursor format. Like, it's literally just something interesting, but then a person's fucking face. Like, why do we want to see that? Let's put up, then, a staff and see if we find something better. Just like a staff, and then a staff. Yeah, like, even this. Maybe I'll settle for it, even as dumb as that looks. I just don't want to see a fucking character's face. How much is that to ask for? I'm surprised they don't have actually more than that. What is that? Oh, Neon Sword and Shield. Or the Neon sort of Magic and Staff. Wizard Hat. Origami, Winged Wolf. And this looks kind of okay. Like, just sort of, you know, you're in a fantasy setting kind of thing. Right, that could maybe work. It doesn't really work, though. Let's try this one then, I guess. This works more so in a fitting way just because I'm playing as a mage. Right, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, I'm doing the developers' work for them. I'm going out of my way to do this just to try to immerse myself more, which, again, I always get triggered when a AAA kind of card game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon or something doesn't do that for you. Like, at least Hearthstone has the little Warcraft glove iconic cursor that they always use. Roar. The fire orb was stolen away from me by a mysterious stranger in a... Okay, I read that. Everything fire-based is slowly losing power. For the balance of power in all things fire, you must give me the fire orb. If I get you the fire orb, you will halt your attack, so you're not even going to kill it. This is such a convoluted quest. You're first of all doing the throwback anniversary thing to fight all the heads on the dragons, but then within this one head mini quest, we're going and doing something else then. Yes, I will honor this agreement. So the one head will be on your side, even without you killing it. Wait here. Where's the fire orb? Why do you think the Twillies know where the fire orb is? You've been standing in the exact same place for 10 years. You know everything. Oh, right. The mysterious necromancer stole it and gave it to a darkness dragon named Drakath. Let's go get it. So you want to fight one dragon to placate the other dragon so you don't have to fight it. You desperately and endlessly search for the darkness dragon known as Drakath. This is the best stat roller ever. Luck. 52. We won every roll that we tried. Drakath, ha ha ha, pathetic human. I'm getting tired of having such minuscule tidbits come after me with their sticks. Yeah, that is actually an appropriate insult to render to a mage. I wonder if he'd say that if I wasn't one. Run along before I eat you. You dragons think you're so mighty. How about you give me the fire orb or I will eat you? Ha ha ha, fool. With this orb, my strength is 10 times greater. I will squash you like a bug, and you have no chance of defeating me. Looky what Twillies found. It was stuck in some silly rock. The legendary Dragon Blade. Impossible. That weapon can do up to 10 times normal damage against certain dragons. Thanks for advertising for it. Or that's like the villain trope of just like, oh no, that one weakness. I remember a line from Ganondorf in Wind Waker that's kind of like that, where he's like, oh, look at your pathetic sword. It doesn't even sparkle with the light, blessed by the gods, that could damage me. Like, he lays out in great detail what he would need to beat him, and then you go out and do it. Like, oh no, not my one weakness that I would never know. Or like Quirks Alba, even as much as I love him, it's like he shows off his medal. There's only one of these in the world. That means that had to be you because I can see the medal in the video. Like, you know, it's just like where a villain sort of outlines the one thing that could beat me that you don't know about, and I'm going to give you the full details on it. No matter, or even like in a court setting, it'll be like that where, you know, I admit to something that incriminates me in a way that otherwise I could just keep my mouth shut and I'd be fine, right? No matter, once I slay you, I will reanimate your body like Furia Tigre from fucking Trials and Tribulations. Reanimate your body is another one of my undead minions. Take the Dragon Blade, battle without it. I mean, that is part of the fun of these quests, like to maybe indulge in stuff like that, but let me try to make this a true hard mode playthrough. I'll save that for the Guardian run. Maybe I don't need to do it either. Blind immunity, fear immunity, thermal shock immunity, burn immunity. Light is 200%, which at least favors me a little bit. They all look so badass, but they're sort of underwhelming. He's a level 2 random fucking clown. And what was my other thing? I have energy is 50%. Drakath is an ancient and powerful beast that consumes and exhales darkness with the ability to command servants of darkness and the creatures who dwell on it. If we don't get the fire orb back, then he'll be able to do the same with fire. So we'll just give it to another dragon who totally won't do anything bad with it. Magic pulls him into the darkness. So maybe the only way to beat him is to use the fucking Dragon Blade, but it would let me do it without... Oh, shit. Breath leaves you shrouded in darkness. Oh, shit, you gotta keep up the big heals here. This is a fun dynamic, actually, having the healer. Or he won't always do a multi-attack like that. Right, I do like the sort of... I always thought of pets as just being mindless attackers for you, but... in this game, like, I didn't know that they would have ones that do random stuff like this. Right, more so utility stuff. I don't think I really use them very... Oh, man, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I should have just grabbed the Dragon Blade. It would have carried me. He's got all kind of different... This will be a strong healing spell. I could use it, but I'm gonna have to use my potions, or I might actually lose this fight. Because, yeah, my spells can't do shit. Earth does minus 25%. The problem is the potions don't really heal for very much. You got to do that sick, sexy animation where you hold it vertically and shoot out a whole bunch of stars. Oh, shit, I ask and I receive. It didn't really do all that much, though. He doesn't have that much health, but he's mitigating everything like crazy. Even when he's 200% weak to it. Fuck, it's so close. You just have to not get a mitigation chain over here. This looks like a fucking lollipop, this clown thing, dude. I'm gonna end my fucking run right now, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I'll use like all the potions in a row then. I'm not even gonna take a chance. Fuck it. I've never used that ring either. I don't know what the rule set should be on that. Or you know what? Maybe I'll indulge it a little bit. You have to get just like 2 solid hits off, but I'm getting mitigated so hard. Ah. If he does that again, I'm just dead. Shrouded in darkness. Maybe those are somehow clues as to... Come on, just do it. Just do it. And do I want to waste time doing a heal or not? Come on, come on. Just... Fuck. He's going to do it now. He's going to do the multi-hit. I'm just going to take my chances, dude. Fucking, that was actually clutch. I'm too lazy to use the stupid potion. What is this, The Witcher 1 first way through Permadeath, where I die with a bunch of fucking food in my bag that could heal me, but I'm just too lazy to wait and eat it, so I go in the next encounter and then die, right? Because I go in starting at like half health. So I had 2 potions left, but that was really fucking annoying just with his mitigation capability. For a fucking level 2. Several hours later, you come back. The fire orb, yes, you served me well, human. I really didn't expect to see you again. Surely the darkness dragon would have been too much for you. And now he'll be scared because I was able to take him. I warned him that if he didn't hand it over, I would eat him. Dragon is actually pretty good with ketchup. You ate the darkness dragon? Haha, just kidding. Well, here's the fire orb. I can't believe I'm doing this. Haha, you actually gave it to me, you pathetic dreamer, as if I would do anything for you. Now, I'm the most powerful weapon in lore. Roar, the power. I've become the ultra mega ultra mega. That's the term the Democrats would use, right? At one point. Ultra magma acroloth. Welcome to die. Oh my god, run. What is that even from? Like from Street Fighter or something? Welcome to die. It was like a misquote, apparently. Run. I was sort of expecting super ultra mega vorpal crazy insano acroloth to, you know, be a little scarier. We need to get out of here fast. With the fire orb, he's 30 times stronger than any dragon in the world. 30 times stronger. Then why does he look like he was drawn by a 3-year-old? Hang on, one of the interns who worked on the game. One of their kids. Hang on. A little, like I say in Magic the Gathering with some of those card backs, it looks like a little kid's drawing that they want to sell you for $4.99 on the fucking shop in Magic the Gathering Arena. Hang on. A little fire orb got stuck in my teeth. Lick, lick. Give me a minute. It's really lodged in there. Lick, lick. Lick. Ah, there we go. Chomp. Oh shit. Roar, the power. I've become the ultra magma acroloth. Welcome to die. Oh my god, run. Several hours later. Arson, what have you done? Wow, it's Galanoth, the Dragon Slayer. History fact, Acroloth killed Galanoth's parents, which is why he dedicated his life to battling evil dragons. One long explanation later. This is such a fucking long quest too, and this is only part 2 of it. So maybe we'll just do this one, very fittingly, the anniversary one, as far as I can, and then I'll do one more fight. And that should be good enough. So if I was to continue this, I could do every other thing, like just go left to right in the town, and then eventually do the map, and you know, just do it in sort of an orderly, systematic fashion. But I kind of like that structure of you know, do one random fight in the mountains, then do one of these, so we kind of mix it up, but we don't do too much of just doing those all the time with no rule, because otherwise, yeah, I could just do those forever and then just sort of power level, and it maybe feels cheese. And then the other thing is, again, the weapon rule, where I can't change them in the middle of a fight. And then the final rule is I can use any weapon I want, but I tend to choose a difficult option. Like, I won't take help from these quests unless they, whatever, generally, like, I turned it down and normal difficulty for the one guy and stuff like that. And then also, what is the other rule I said? Oh yeah, I can use those companion things, but I'm trying not to. And it's also like a free-to-play no guardian run for all effective purposes. But like, I can use any of those guys only once per fight if I really want. The partner, whatever the fuck it's called. Right, the companion. But that was just because I misclicked it. Generally, I won't do that. And generally, I'll try not to flee either. I'll try to quit out in the middle. Like, if I beat this dragon, then I think, oh, the next one's going to be too hard. Then I'll just leave. Right, rather than try to run away. But I ran away as an accident just to show you what that mechanic is like, though. And then I also summoned the companion as a mistake just to show you I can use it once a fight. But both of those were actually misclicks. Terrible. By giving him the fire orb, you made him virtually invincible. The only way to defeat him was with the ice scythe. But to obtain it, you must first defeat... Man, this one is such a long fucking little... This is just one of the 5 heads that we're dealing with him. This game is kind of troll in that way, that it just puts everything on its face with respect to... Okay, that's always a good switch of that. This demon started out... Like, it's just playing everything on a very base level, but it can still be funny at times. This demon started out as a unhappy earthen animal. Evil spirits fed on its anger and fused it together with an element, creating the cursed abomination you now fight. So energy is going to be 50%, earth is 150% too. But I keep acting like I have that earth staff and I don't. One of these is suddenly randomly going to be way too strong. But he's going to be fucking just mitigation chaining my clown ass. I need sort of a better variety of schools. Hitting it fills you with avarice. You don't want to risk your precious treasures getting damaged. I don't know what all these quotes are that it's giving me here. Like, oh, it fills you with anger that you want to kill it. But like, why? Why does that matter? I don't get it. What is that going to do on a mechanical level? It's not like a status effect. Why does my element modifier keep going down though? As I level up, it went from 100% to 99, now to 98. I don't know why that's doing that. Maybe it's to imply that I need better armor and stuff, but... Okay, we're doing fine with this, but we're a little bit worried about the... Well, this little twilly fucking healing ends up carrying me, though. Because, yeah, if he's only hitting me for 5, that's actually fine. Right, like, whatever, 2 to 3 that he's healing me is always okay. But I like how that specifically does it the wrong way. I feel a big heal coming, he'll say, and then he'll do it for less than what he's normally doing. Literally have a pocket healer. Why is it considered fire magic anyway? Shouldn't it be like light since it's healing you? Like a holy school? I guess there could be different forms of healing school, but... This music is fucking too intense for just this basic spam click back and forth. You might think, oh, this is repetitive. People would complain. All you're doing is just spam clicking attack over and over, or using the same thing. But when you look at a game like Pokemon, that's unironically what it is, right? Let's shit all over the Pokemon series. What do you do for the first 40 to 50% of a Pokemon game? You probably just spam the same ability over and over with the same Pokemon over and over, because that's all it takes, right? You don't really have to use much strategy. Even some of my favorite RPGs like Paper Mario or something are like that. I guess the different, you know, you can just spam the same stuff over and over and you'll do fine. But the difference is that you get to, what do you call it? You get to use all these action commands, so there's a little real-time dynamic to it. Just great. The eyesight broke. Sighs deeply. Without the eyesight, the situation is grim. No regular weapon will even be able to hurt him. What should we do? Let's see. Yes, I could forge. Everybody just appears out of nowhere right when you need them. I could forge the broken pieces into something. Oh, sword perhaps. Ah, yes. I could reforge those pieces into the frozen claymore. Coolest weapon ever. Arson, we have a problem. What's wrong? We traveled back in time, right? I think I remember all of this now. The events that took place took literally an entire month. I really want to fight him with the frozen claymore. How can we speed this up? Scroll time. Legend of the frozen claymore. Thus it was written... Yolgar we're retconning the story as it happens. Yolgar forged a frozen magic weapon known as the Frozen Claymore. Meanwhile, the mysterious necromancer turned the remains of the darkest dragon, which were not eaten, into a horrifying Dracolich. Drakath stole the ice claymore and kidnapped many villagers from the town. The hero and his friends battled him to recover the weapon. It was truly dragons gone wild. With the frozen claymore in hand, it was time for the final battle to begin. So they're sort of retconning what we just did, I guess. The other Darkness Dragon we just killed that was not eaten, we could have played that one out too as another side quest of this, since they want to make this the longest fucking quest ever. This is a lot of reading. I guess I could just not read it, but, you know, not read it out loud, but whatever. We're sort of voice acting through the whole game, which nobody, like I said, nobody's ever done before, so I could upload this to YouTube as like, wow, you know, hardcore gamer plays AdventureQuest for the first time and voice acts all the dialogue in a shitty monotone cadence. Phew, that was a crazy month. Ready to battle the fire dragon? Ready. But if it still took a month, then what was the point of... Or is he just saying that tongue-in-cheek? Like, oh yeah, haha, it was totally a month, wink wink, but the scroll just kind of skipped it over. I have a score to settle with him, may I join you? Acrolot killed his parents. The battle is what he's been training his whole life for. Maybe I should take him with me. Nope. Even though some of these fights have been pretty hard. Acrolot's head with only 62 health. We did all that just to build up to this. So change the fire thing to light, even though that's not going to be very good. Oh, shit. So all my damage is going to be pretty toned down. I should really go to the shop and buy some shit, but I was trying to go left to right with everything in town, so I'll do all the quests that come first before that guy's house, or even all the characters first outside, and then I'll go to the structures, like I said. But so many formats, or it's not really even a format, just different, you know, OCD little rules I'm doing. But the point is that, what do you call it? Maybe I should try a different one here. Even if my melee damage is not too good, it almost doesn't matter because I'm such a low level, but maybe I shouldn't take a chance with that. Like, I don't know how much my 10 intelligence is really making this do better. But, yeah, what was I saying? Like, okay, we'll do that. Wait, what is that little thing in the back? The Zard. Is he going to help him? Monster Tough Hide reduces his damage by 20% in addition to... Oh, I'm not going to be able to do this, I can already tell you. Fuck. Whenever they do those multi-attacks, it makes me so nervous. But yeah, now we're going to take fire damage. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do this. I can already tell you, even though he has such little health. I mean, I should still try to cast the spell, but no, I need more a variety of different elements right at my disposal. I'm very limited with what I have, so when something is this resistant... Why should a fire dragon be resistant to so many things, though? Just because he's all souped up and powered up, I guess. Earth does 40%, energy does 40%. I mean, we may as well use this just because... Whatever, like, we may as well use our mana while we have it, but I don't think it's really doing very much for me. Yeah, I mean, his fucking damage over time alone is doing more than this guy can heal. Yeah, so you just keep doing that attack, and maybe I can cheese you with the potions, but this just isn't doing anything. Holy shit. He's a level 2 with only 50 fucking health, but he's so fucking tanky. To avoid the worst. I'd hate to see the worst then, because that was fucking insane. Alright, I give up. If only I had like a healing spell, or again, other elements of spell. I should have at least one of each. But I'm not going to go out of my way to do that until I get there. So I don't really think we'll be able to do this. I'll just have to run away, like, oh, wait till my mana comes back. But even if I last that long, that spell isn't doing very much anyway, so it just kind of sucks. That's okay, we can admit our defeat, unless we get a couple lucky hits and animations with this, but... Covered in the flames, yeah, that's really what's hurting too. I'm not trying to do that. Assist use 1 out of 5. Or maybe that's kind of self-enforced. Like what, I can only use 5 total in the whole game, or only in this... Huh. I don't get it. 1 out of 5, so I can only use it 5 times anyway. I'm not gonna use it, but I did say I could use it like once per fight, maybe, which is kind of cheese itself. Or no, maybe it should be like once per quest. Like, since this is the final boss of it. Oh, I don't think I can do this, because again, the potions don't heal you for that much anyway, so I love those multi-hit fucking animations, which are kind of cool and I get to do it, but it's very hard to predict exactly how much they're going to do that. See, if I didn't have him healing me this whole time, right, I would have had no chance anyway. Sometimes it takes too long after fucking I get the lucky animation too, and it doesn't do me any good. Yeah, there's no way I can do it. Fuck. How many potions do I actually have? 2. I don't want to take a chance and actually die, but I mean, there's nothing that's really cutting through as far as damage. And of course, I can even use the story infused, or you know what? Maybe I should have been doing that the whole time. Every fight I could equip this at the beginning. It slowly improves with you as you level. 32, yeah, that's just not gonna cut it. I mean, he's only a half health. Fuck. I could have almost done it, or maybe you should let these fucking NPCs carry you, but I'm trying to do it where I choose not to do those options that make anything easier. Even like the normal easy difficulty thing. Or maybe it would troll you by like, oh, by choosing the easy difficulty, we'll actually punish you and make it harder because you try to take the easy way out. Just to... It's not the damage that's the issue, it's the mitigation, right? That's not what the percentages are supposed to mean. It doesn't make it harder for you to hit them with it. It makes it do less damage. Like, what the fuck, bro? Okay, I'll use my last potion and try to fight to the death here, but I won't actually. Even using my spells isn't going to do much, right? That ends up doing like less than anything else. If only I went in here with more potions, but I actually don't know how you get more. I think there was something in the Guardian Tower that would let you keep refilling them, but yeah, it's not even a question of my damage. I can't even hit the guy. So we're just getting mitigated out of this world. I don't know really what's dictating that either. Like, what about his stats make it that hard? Maybe that's part of it too. The percentages make it do less damage, but it makes it also harder or easier to hit them too. If you were using something ice, you could have easily done it. I just don't have that option, so I don't know how far I want to push this, because he can do like fucking 15 in one shot, right, with this stupid ass. Unless the spell crits or something. That wasn't a bad hit. It's gonna be so close too. It's just not gonna be possible. Wait, let me do for one more. I don't think he'll do 17 in one hit, but it's no use. Or he actually might with the... Oh, no. With the damage over time thing. Okay, I'm out. 15 SP, which I think is like skill points. Okay, you run from the battle. And not only do I run from the battle, but I run from the quest. So, okay, maybe that's a substantial enough thing. And we'll just do like one more random fight. So yeah, that's a fun format, at least, to kind of keep alternating with the quest. But that's the end of the whole anniversary thing too, right? Or, oh god, we could do each one of them then, and they'll each be that fucking insane. Curse of the Phantom Pixel. I like how the text gets cut off like that too. Like, that's such an amateurish mistake, in addition to all the typos and stuff. Rise of the Shadow Council, Blood Ruby Rampage, Storm of the Century. But yeah, if we were doing that, let's actually see if it's changed at all. It is still right in the middle based on like whatever cheeky dialogue options and stuff I'm doing. Or I'm very honorable because I've decided to not take help from any of these fucking guys whenever I have the chance. So I'm still going to have that pet as I go around. So that was mainly an issue of just not having the actual... of not having the right elements, right? Like, I could have totally done it if I just had like an ice staff or ice spell or something else. I don't have the right balance here really that we're working with. So let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, let's just do one final fight here, just for the road. Sort of what we do in between. Zot. I think I remember seeing this. No one know... Oh shit, but he's immune to energy and light, so I can't actually kill him. Once again, getting cucked by the... What? Getting cucked. Oh no, maybe we can do fire. No, he's immune to fire, he's immune to energy, he's immune to light, and those are the only three options I have. So my first preparation before the fight would even be just flee. No one knows or remember the origin of Zots, and no one is ever sure of whose side they're on, but many professors of anatomical science believe them to be overgrown and self-propagating cells discarded by the energy lord himself. So yeah, we have light, and we have fire, and we have, obviously, earth. Oh, maybe I could do it with the earth spell then. I mean, that would be my only choice, right? Which is not really meant as an attack. Maybe I could do it, but I'm gonna run out of mana very quickly, and I'll be fucked. He's not doing very much, but this is literally... No, it'll take forever, dude. To regen my fucking mana. You gotta heal my mana instead of my health, dude. He's not doing very much though, so maybe we could make... Well, that would have done a lot. The amount of fucking mitigation though that dragon was doing was insane. So the problem is we're gonna have to wait like an eternity for this, so I don't know. I guess I'll use my mana potion too. Fuck it. Even then, I'm not too sure. That is so troll. He's just immune to like everything, man. We gotta get like a crit with it or something. At least if I could do a little bit of damage with this, but he'll actually get healed by the energy, by the light, by the fire. So I can't do anything. Or, I mean, I can't even switch my weapon, but if I could, you know. I can understand lightning grabbed a tentacle. I can understand him being immune to lightning, but we just have to hope that he can keep me alive long enough to sort of rope-a-dope this guy with my mana. But it's going to take so long. I don't see it happening. This is an epic fight, I guess, to end off on, though. We got him to half health, but we had to use our full mana pool and our potion. Right, so could we actually do this? If I was willing to use my ally. In fact, what can I even do now? Oh shit, like how do I even pass a turn if I... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to equip the shield at the beginning if that's something you can even do. Hide him from the battle. Yeah, like really. If I do this, he'll keep healing is the problem. Fuck. So I can't even use that to pass a turn. So I actually can't do it. Right, not because I couldn't even wait for the mana to come back and possibly win, because he's doing so little, I could almost out-heal it with this guy. But the problem is that I can't pass a turn yet either, I don't think. Fuck off. So we end off with 2 fleas in a row. Fuck. Yeah, that was a pretty fun session, so there's a lot of little details. Like, look how little I did, but how much time it took. Like, one of those fucking quests takes all goddamn day long. Right, so we did the forest one, we did the other quest with the little seed spitter, which you can keep doing over and over, I guess, to refill your potions, but like I said, I don't want to do it like that, where I redo quests. So what else did we do, basically? We got caught up in some other quests inadvertently. I forget, like... Oh, that one turned into, like, the Elven quest, so that was kind of dynamic, the seed spitter one. And then we could continue it with somebody from the inn, and then that was the... one where we fought 2 of those Cthulhu deers, and then we did that. So we basically did 3 random fights, I guess, and 3 random quests. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, so today I'm going to do an unexpected second episode of what I did on Thursday for the Throwback Thursday format, just that I hadn't played AdventureQuest or any of the Battleon games in many years, and so it could have been like way more than I even think, like 15 years or who knows, right? It was early to mid-2000s at latest. And so I figured, okay, we'll go back and try some of these. So I thought this week's episode, we just did AdventureQuest. Then next week, I was going to do all the rest of them. But because I enjoyed this so much, maybe I'll do this a second episode too. And I'm also doing this as like a little mini episode outside of that schedule too. So let's just recap on what the formats are. But no, I actually got immersed and enjoyed it a lot more than I even thought. And maybe part of that had to do with some of the formats and things like that I'm doing. Right, so... And actually, at Saturday's format today, when I play something I've never played before, we could also play into this idea of playing like AdventureQuest, the MMO or something. I was thinking that'd be a good opportunity, because that was one that I had on my list anyway, but I think I forgot about it. Or I almost feel like maybe I did play it, but I couldn't have. Yeah, I don't remember it. I think I just thought about doing it, or maybe I had it downloaded. Yeah, we only got to level 7. We just basically did tutorial stuff, but I have a couple interesting different formats. So, see, part of this is to my credit. Obviously, the game is good. It has a lot of content and other things going for it. The one thing I grow weary of sometimes is this sort of in-joke stuff, right? Sometimes it can be a little funny, but they're always like poking fun at RPG genre tropes. But not all of it needs to be like that. I want to see some storylines where it takes itself a little bit seriously and delves into its own lore and universe a little more, like that little seed spitter quest was at least interesting with the elves. Like, give us a little more depth like that. I'm not expecting something super profound. Right, but sometimes it's just too tongue-in-cheek, like, oh, haha, look, it's I don't know how to explain it. It's just making fun of itself more than it's actually, and the whole genre tropes. Then it's actually trying to tell a serious story, which, whatever, but that's just the style of it, which, again, at times can be enjoyable. So here are the formats. It's obviously Permadeath. It's effectively a first playthrough because I played it, a bit in the past, but it's not like I beat it or got to max level or did anything extreme with it. So it's Permadeath, which means obviously if I die, I delete the character, the playthrough's over, etc. And also I am allowed to flee, but that comes at an expense, like you lose your skill points or whatever. I forget how that works. So I am certainly allowed to do that, but I've already had to do it because you'll get into a fight or a quest chain that ends up putting you... That is one of the big things I feared going into this, because I remember that. You'll go do some random dinky quest. Like, go kill this little, wasp in the forest. And then it'll turn into, like a 50-part chain quest where you don't get healed in between and you have to fight like some crazy dragon at the end. It's like, dude, I just agreed to do one little fucking quest to kill a wasp. I didn't sign up for this. Like, there are a lot of moments like that in this game. Like this, even the seed spitter quest turned into some sort of Draal espionage kind of crazy shit. So the way they do that is kind of interesting, but sometimes you can't quit out in the middle. My preference is I'll quit out, like, there'll be like a break section in the middle of the quest, and then you can choose to leave before the next fight. That would be my preference if I sense that it's getting too difficult. But I did have to flee a couple times. I think one time I actually misclicked it, or I misclicked to go into the fight, even though I knew I was going to against one of those Cthulhu deer monsters in Mowgli's forest. For some reason, I keep calling him Mowgli. I keep calling this game EverQuest instead of AdventureQuest, and I keep calling the guy Mowgli instead of Twilly. I don't know why the fuck I keep saying that one. But no, it's permadeath, obviously. It is a non-guardian free-to-play run, meaning I won't use that at all. Maybe if I beat the game on this character, if I ever play it enough to do that, I would have I could make a second character and unlock the ability to be a guardian as a result of having done that. But it's effectively a free-to-play run in the terms of trying to show an experience. How much could I get out of it? Do 100% clear of it without the guardian sort of account. So how much can you really do? So I'll do every area on the map, every quest, everything that you can do without doing that, just to kind of show that. And also, that's still going to be a good amount of content too. So yeah, that'll be like the first layer, and then like the new game plus playthrough with some other character could be effectively with the guardian and unlock all that other stuff. And you are sort of doing it as a new game plus because you're getting all the benefits that come with being a guardian, right? So it's almost like you have to earn it by beating the game normally, right? And make yourself a legend, and then your kid gets the heirloom gear, all the special guardian gear that you would start with. So here it's just a rough free to play, straightforward playthrough. See all the content you can do that way. So yeah, permadeath, it's not a guardian playthrough. It is also where I'm going to I can't switch my gear in the middle of combat to whatever extent that would be relevant. I either would have to pass the turn, which I don't have an ability that lets me do that yet. So I'd have to pass the turn in order to switch gear and not attack or do anything if I wanted to do that. But there's also the setting that they have where at the beginning of every fight, it lets you choose your gear then. So if something changes throughout the fight, like if something transforms, right, or if something else gets added to the fight later, like some other ambush spawn, I don't know if those things really happen too much. If something changes, I can't change my gear. I just have to deal with it, right? So you can only do it at the beginning of the fight, or you can do it, but I have to pass a turn. So I'd have to have some other ability that lets me do that, even if it's like a block ability or something. So effectively, it's so you can't just change stuff at a whim, right? You have to go in, you have to commit. You can't just, because I don't think it ends your turn if you do that. You can just play around with your gear as much as you want any turn. So that's going to be a format. I can't change my gear except at the beginning or if I pass my turn, right? So it takes up a turn basically to do it. And then the final part is I'm sort of doing it in a little OCD completionist style where I was sort of going left to right and doing all the quests in a certain order, right, with respect to, here we go, dude, yet more adventure. We hope you're enjoying a game with a free account. Upgrade your character, guardian, customize, color customizable guardian, armor guardian blade, transformed into the blade of all with 6 powerful special attacks, access to thousands of guardian only items, guardian only quests, bonus gold, Z tokens, potions, full access to future guardian only updates, and much more. How many updates would they be doing in this day and age anyway? You'd imagine this would be the same thing. The Warwolf Prime, right? None of that should really be different. I don't like how they have this ad though right in the middle of your fucking thing, right? Or like there should be a way to close that out. But yeah, I was sort of going left to right in an immersive style. So like I'll do every quest the first that I come upon it. So I was saying I'll do left to right with the people, then I'll do left to right with the buildings, and just sort of talk to everybody and go through everything until I find a quest. So oh yeah, I had that stupid Zot. That's one of the cuck moments in gaming history. It's like the little glowing electric orb, and it was immune to every element that I have. So I'm having a little trouble with that because of the fact that I only have like light weapons and stuff like that for now, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. But I don't know why my element modifier, oh, maybe that's what it's doing. Every time I flee, I lose like 1%, I think, because I don't know why leveling up would otherwise cause your element modifier to go down like that. Or wait, oh no, I have it backwards. That means it's going up, because never mind, that's a good thing. I was thinking like, why am I losing resistance? But if it's over 100, it's worse, right? So it's actually going down, which is kind of amazing. So that means if I level up enough, it'll go down to 0% and I'll just be invincible, or it'll go in the negatives, but obviously it'll stop. But I don't know exactly what's causing that to happen, right? It's not like every level, because I've leveled up 6 times, 7 times. So the thing is that I also haven't used the ring at all. I don't really understand, because it seems like you could use it every fight. So that almost seems like a cheese. Also, those little partner abilities I don't really want to use, or I said like maybe I can use it once per quest, but I think I just misclicked it once. They put it right next to the default attack option, so it fucks it up. And then you also have like the shield you have to equip every fight, so I could do that at the beginning. I'm allowed to do that. I'm also allowed to use the ring. I just want to kind of, I don't know, I haven't used it so far. I also got a little pet along with me, which I guess doesn't show up here, but you have that little, the bootleg Twilly that heals you. So we did the anniversary thing, the 10th anniversary event. So I'm not going to use the map. I'll save that for the end. I'll go in the buildings at the end. So, and oh yeah, this is the other format. Like I do a quest and then I do a random battle. Then I do a quest, then I do a random battle. So that kind of mixes it up. So I'm never allowed to do 2 of these in a row, or I'm never allowed to do 2 quests in a row. Obviously, if it's like a quest chain, I can do the whole thing, but we'll start off with our buddy Twilly here. So this was, we did the tutorial, obviously. We did, that doesn't really matter. We can talk to her later. She takes you in like some secret little black market area where you're able to talk to her in private with the salamander. Heard any rumors? So this is the same thing, the seed spitter, which led to the Elven quest, right? Then we did the anniversary thing, which unfortunately, then we did that where we get the little deer, the cute little Bambi that turns into like a Cthulhu monster. Reminds me of like Bunnelby from Pokemon Y, where it would turn into some horrific thing when it evolves, right? And he was so unfazed by it that makes him look kind of creepy too. Oh yeah, like that's just normal. Anniversary event, so we tried that one. I almost don't want to do these because they seem super fucking long, but it's okay, I guess. So that's why I'm being super methodical and doing them all in order. We would have those, and then we would have the moral compass you can just kind of look at anytime you want. So I don't think it's really changed at all. Right, we're right in the middle, so I don't know how. You would think some of my dialogue options and stuff have been like that. Oh yeah, another thing that I was doing is whenever they offer me an option, like this partner will come and help you in the middle of a fight, right? Like somebody wanted to help me in the fight the dragon in the last thing or something, and I might have been able to do it then if I said yes, but I've been saying no to all of those, and I've been choosing like the highest difficulty option if they give you that, like normal difficulty, easy difficulty. One of the Drakanan's rare and powerful fire orbs has possessed Arctics. Track him down and free him. And that was one of my dumbest little dyslexic moments ever. All these years I thought it was Atrix Entertainment. I almost thought it was a typo, which actually, to be fair, there were a couple typos in the first episode. One of the rare and powerful fire orbs has possessed him. Track him down. But no, this is like super immersive where like I almost want to take it super seriously and appreciate the lore. And this is one of those things like you do at a surface level, but you never really, or at least that's how I am, right? Like I never really took the time to appreciate it, but now I'm trying to. The nostalgia option should be on, right? The old effects. That thing I like because that makes it feel like you're not cheating by switching your items in the course of the game. I don't know what all this really is. Something to do with your pet, something to do with that. I don't really know. But track him down and free him. Draco Enforcer level 7. So most of the stuff almost seems to scale to you. And there is music despite the fact that you don't really hear it here. So what is the context of this? I don't even know. Like it just gave you that one little, that's how it'll be, like just very to the point. They didn't even give you a cutscene or dialogue or anything. Some of the most highly trained warriors of the Draco race, enforcers are sent on the most dangerous of missions. So like we fought that little spy in the Elven quest there with the seed spitter. But no, it does take like what seems like a simple little inane quest and turn it into something crazy. So he's got water. He's weak to water and ice and darkness. So light isn't going to be that good. Energy isn't going to be that good. Fire is okay. We'll use that little gun that we stole from your investigator buddy, your fucking spy buddy, just to rub it in your stupid face. Right, the... Wait, is it gone? Scepter of the... Oh, that's like... Oh, you can only use it till you log out. That's kind of lame. Now I get this back. So it replaced my base weapon. I was enjoying that. It was like this little musket that shoots like a fire bullet out of it, basically. The light versus earth. I guess earth is technically better, but I don't necessarily want to whack them with my staff the whole time. So the pet we have, Retro Twilly, he'll sort of heal me, which is kind of good as a first pet, where he's not actually fighting anything. The cloth robes, I thought you might take it off. Your weapon powers up to match you. Grows into... Oh yeah, that is meant to be like... whatever, like your base starting weapon is meant to sort of match your level and keep up with you in a way that other things wouldn't. So you can use that. That is kind of an annoying feature. I remember that from playing it before too. It would never start with the shield, so every fight you have to fucking re-equip that, which is fine, but basic shield is used by adventure. It slowly improves with you also as you level. That feels kind of like a cheese thing, and it's almost like I shouldn't be allowed to use it as a mage, but no, I'm setting no weapon restrictions. Like I can use an axe, I can use whatever the game lets me do it. I won't do it as an RP sense like that. Although I might do the one stat only character where I only go into intellect. That is sometimes something I do. But no, I won't restrict that, but you would just assume they're not going to be as good or as effective, right? If I use like an axe or something, why would that be good to use as a mage? So yeah, the item aspect, I don't know with the ring. I really don't get it. Right, like I don't want to use it and feel like I'm cheesing with it. But yeah, I definitely need more variety. Okay, now the music starts. So yeah, let me think about this for a second. 0 out of 5, or maybe you can only use it like 5 times per session or something. That's lame how they took away that gun though. I thought it was like a quest item that would remain until I finished the next part of that quest. You have to go to like the inn and talk to somebody, they said, so. But no, this is actually really good despite the simplicity of it. It's sort of deceptive. Ring of Precision, a powerful ring for those who demand accuracy in combat. Enhances the wearer's aim and focus, granting up to plus 15 to your bonus to hit, although all your attacks deal 85% damage. Costs nothing to use. I don't know whether I should be allowed to use that or not. Like, it enhances your aim and focus, granting 15 bonus to hit, although all your attacks deal 80. It seems like a fair trade-off, so I could use it, but I don't need to use it right now. Let's go ahead. Earth does actually more than that. It does more than the energy thing would do, so I maybe to deal with that for now. The problem with a lot of these quests though is you'll end up not healing in between them, so you get kind of fucked over. My potions also didn't come back, so aside from getting them from the guardian shit that obviously I'm not gonna have, right? What do I have to do? Like, I don't know how you actually get them. That's always a meme too. Oh, really strong healing spell, and then it ends up doing less than what the other ones do, right? It'll be like 2 or 3 anyway, which this does add up over the course of the thing. It's actually very handy. It almost feels like cheating because, oh, you got that from an anniversary event, but I'm just considering all the quests to be malleable. Like, I can just do everything I want. I'm not going to restrict that. Like, oh, if you were playing the game normally back in the day, you wouldn't have been able to do that because there was no anniversary event. But I'm sure there's some other pet like that, or most of the other ones would probably fight for you, though. They wouldn't really heal you. I wasn't really thinking about them like that either. I hate having to devolve into this, you know, like being a mage in Classic WoW. You run out of mana and you have to start wanding them or some shit. I just have to whack them with my staff. Right, I don't like how much you have to do this, but you go so fucking much. And I feel like the auto regen mana thing wasn't even a thing originally, so you would have been even more screwed, right, where you would just run out and just run out. Then you'd have to use potions. I'm pretty sure that's actually how it worked. It was even more punishing for a mage. At least if my spells did substantially more, I wouldn't feel so bad about it, but yeah, they finally added music. That's the big achievement of this game, I guess. I wish you could get rid of that, but I can't figure out exactly how to change the dimensions of it. You can't really alt and enter it either, right? So you might just have to deal with it. Or I should always change the color of it so it doesn't stand out so much, but whatever. Yeah, this isn't really part of any format as far as other things I normally do. This is like how I play chess randomly if I just have time or if I feel like it. Music's not bad, but maybe we've heard this one song too much. Right? This is a typical fight music. So finish this clown off, and then we get to see if we can't heal after this one, though I'm kind of screwed and I'm going to have to run away. And it doesn't... It doesn't always make it clear whether you're going to do that. Like, whether you're going to be healed going to the next fight. We're going to rescue somebody because the fire orb, I already forgot what the lore to do with this one is. Immersive playthrough, by the way. But it just shows you, okay, level 5 samurai warrior. It just shows you, like, okay, you do heal there. And a very calm music. He looks a little bit like me, actually. It shows you the value of, like, with anything, if you're gonna do it, you should take it super seriously and immerse yourself, and how much value you can get out of that. Like, give it a fair shot at least. And also, all these formats I do are, you know, you might think, oh, you're doing that because you're doing it on stream, but really, I would do kind of weird stuff like that anyway, like where I set these rules of what might make it more interesting or make it more fair or make it seem like you're not cheesing stuff, so I'm not allowed to use that one mechanic that would sort of break the game, right? So it's not to do it to make it interesting for stream or viewership. It's to do it to make it interesting for me in the first place, right? That's just something I would normally do anyway. So the shield is still on now, at least. Let's see what his thing is. An honorable warrior of a samurai clan. But then why the fuck are you fighting me here? What does this have to do with anything? 120% wind. Earth is 80. Energy, light. It will stick to earth. If only I could use that little fucking fire musket, would still be better. Yeah, we are going to treat it like I can't change out later. Or no, I'll say I can, but again, I'd have to pass a turn, which I don't know how to do that, or I can't do that. Or actually, I shouldn't have even done that. Or no, that's fine. But I think the energy spell is better, because this one is meant as an ancillary. They don't really tell you actually what their base damage value is for those spells there. But no, that one's meant to turn the stupid seed spitters into potions. I have to remember that if I see one, but you know, just that's at least like a little good bit of lore already, that all these little intricacies you have to remember, like, oh, every time I see one of those I better, or it doesn't even kill it and turn it into a potion, it just makes a potion out of it 100 times over, and you can keep doing it, which I kind of use that now. But no, it's like I don't remember this SP bar even being a thing. But no, you would assume that the proper spell would do more damage than that, obviously. And I love these multi-hit animations they do, where it's like, yeah, such an honorable samurai who just attacks random people who for no reason. But no, it's like you go so fucking much. Maybe this is the wrong class to even choose, but I'll deal with it. And yeah, imagine a scenario where you would have to rely on potions all the time. Like, I'm almost sure that's actually how it worked before. I don't know why his healing effect is fire either. I play so many games these days that are just to do with only the use of the mouse, so that almost shows you what a filthy casual you would have to be for that sake. Right, like whether it be card games or chess or something. Now you got to deal with this stupid ass spell again. Does an okay amount, but I mean, again, I'm not even going to the shop yet. I'll just kind of deal with what I get offhandedly if I happen to get stuff from doing quests, and then, you know, we'll just let it take it where we go. So we'll spend like a whole fucking year just doing all the anniversary quests though, because right, they're just bombarding us with that, which again is not something you originally would have even been able to do. So it's like I'm already cheating. Maybe that's the optimal path. I'm getting carried by all this anniversary gear, but it's not like they're really that good anyway. The dude's healing me for like 1 to 2 fucking every turn, which is good, but you know, it's not like it's really game breaking. But unfortunately, we might discover something that will be like that. Get the light katana, no thanks. Or even this sort of thing I was turning down when it comes to stuff like this I typically avoid. But I should be allowed to do it. I mean, it doesn't mean I have to use it. Or maybe I'll feel, oh, you have to buy it. You have to buy it from a guy you just killed. What the fuck? At least that makes it. I thought it would be like a temporary quest-only item. The perfect weapon for an honorable samurai. I mean, I'll do it for completionist purpose. It doesn't mean I have to use it. 25. It's just all the same shit. Guardian only. 145. That's a kind of boring design, actually. The fact that it's just sort of scaling up like that. 4 to 7. The damage values actually seem pretty low too. Like 16 to 31. Like that's really it. Right, with such a vast level difference. It's 32 gold. We may as well get it. I love that you kill somebody and you're gonna loot them, but in order to loot them, you have to buy it from them. What does that mean? Your weapon powers up to match you 2 to 6. BTH. Mantic. We are at least healing between these, so I can go basically as far as we want here. She eats the head of her mate. So does it make sense that the Mantic will spare the likes of you? 130% fire. Everything else is the same. I mean, I guess we could use that just to try it out. Everything else is the same. 4 to 7, 4 to 7. It almost doesn't fit though to, you know, to use it as a mage type character, but whatever. We are gonna go so you're always gonna have to do that. Okay, adventure shield. I don't know why sometimes you have to do that. Okay, start. No, both my spells should do the same amount, so we'll go through that. That gives you an incentive not to even wait, right? Just use your spells no matter what, because it doesn't matter. You're gonna get the auto regen even as slow as it might be, right? It'll take like 10 turns to refill the fucking thing. And this guy's actually a little bit tougher. It's only level 6. Yeah, but there is something about the presentation of this that I like. So it came out in 2002. I looked it up after that session, but I didn't necessarily play it then. I probably played it. I remember playing it like around when I was playing WoW, so it would have been at least 2004 or 5. Right, maybe a little bit, so I would take breaks on and off and do it when you want something that's like not as intensive or whatever. Okay, so we'll keep doing this. Now you would think my chance to hit would be really low. Right. So maybe I missed a chance to get an item that would have been good in terms of, you know, one of those other ones I turned down. So maybe in the future I should do it, but then I don't have to use it, right? I should always say yes to those kind of things. Not to ally help, like, oh, this person wants to fight with you. I'll try to avoid doing that. Yeah, because 3 is a crowd. We already have a helper, as shitty as they might be. This picture shows you like the really old school style of art too, right? It doesn't even match how this looks. So this has been updated, but this hasn't, right? They don't even look kind of the same. Let's see, we'll get one more spell hit off here. It gets a little repetitive in some of these moments, but with how long this stuff goes on, but it is more intense at least because we only have 1 life, and of course this is not unlike how Pokemon would be, with how simplistic that can be, just spamming the A button all the time and stuff. Oh, I thought I would have 40 that turn. It's going to be very close, and I don't want to use a potion, but they, over the course of a fight, they're going to give me the equivalent of probably a potion use anyway. The potions don't actually heal you for that much either. Right, so either we need better ones, which I don't know if there even are, or I don't know how to get even more of them. The only thing we've seen so far is the seed spitter, which I guess you could farm out. You could keep going, but I'm not going to allow myself to redo a quest like that either. Snow Warrior. This is such a random quest. Like, what the fuck is this? You're just fighting random stuff. Give us a little story in between or something. Fire 150%, earth. Okay, energy does that. Light does good. Ice golems are animated by human wizards, but snow warriors are given life by the Ice Lord himself and remain unfailingly loyal to their master. This is, again, fire is good, earth is good, energy is good, light is very good. Yeah, actually more complicated than fucking Pokemon when it comes to certain elements here. The energy is pretty good. I don't know why energy would be that good. The only thing that really should be good is fire. But yeah, I'm using this little stupid cursor too for my custom cursor thing. Because this game doesn't have one, unfortunately. That's always a pet peeve of mine. Every game should have a custom cursor. I've had to do that for so many games that I play, whether it be like a card game or something. So we get to do it at least twice more here. And then I will be able to... Yeah, I haven't used the SP at all though, so I don't know exactly what that's even for right now. It'll be some special ability that you get later, which I maybe wouldn't even want to use. Yeah, I end up making so many different formats and rules over time, so... Yeah, using a certain quest item like that maybe is something I'll have to think about. But I should like they gave me that chance in the other anniversary quest, like, oh, some special weapon, right? And then I chose not to pick it up. So does that mean I would have been able to keep it if I picked it up? They are pretty weak to light, but I'm not getting very many good hits. So it could be that, again, you're a mage trying to use a sword, which is not the best idea. Right, like, didn't I have a... Yeah, Scepter of the Stars. I should probably have used that. Right, I'm just trying this out because it's cute, or it's just something different. I mean, if it works, I don't see why I wouldn't, but you would think over time you would be doing so much more with the staffs anyway. And it has like that really sexy animation where it shoots like it gets like 4 hits off in one, the way they sometimes can. Or like you hold it vertical and it shoots a bunch of stars out. More complicated than Pokemon and more fast-paced than the Fire Emblem battle animations too, with how they walk up slowly in a suit of armor and fucking hit you like losing to a fucking snowball here. Yeah, I do have to be careful because you don't know when they're gonna do like a triple crazy animation of damage the way they sometimes do. Right, they'll do like kind of like that star animation is like that too. Every once in a while you'll get like a crazy combo hit. Maybe not with a weapon like this, but some things do that. So the problem is I'm getting mitigated too much with it. That's the main issue. Where does it really even give you that indication? You would think like, oh, strength would, I think we read through that last time. Strength will give you a better chance to hit with melee weapons. So since man, this is gonna go on forever. Arcanion is giving you a good variety of stuff to fight at least, but sort of with no context. Strength, dexterity. This one's not very high production value though, this anniversary quest, because it's just not even giving you any story or context in between. So fire, wind, earth, energy is good. Energy is very good. So let's do we have either earth or light. Let me try the Scepter of the Stars this time, because that feels more fitting for the mage, obviously, that I am. And of course, we can just breathe underwater, apparently. Or maybe there will be some effect like that. Like, the longer the fight goes on, it will, you know, you'll start to take damage from that. And it tells you your race like a human, as if you can change it somehow, which I don't know what that's about. I could maybe disguise myself as something. I'll disguise myself as a Draal to invade their ranks or some shit. That is a pretty sick weapon they have. Arcanion sounds like somebody who's like an adherent of Sarkhan from fucking Magic the Gathering. Yeah, is there an AdventureQuest card game? That would be something really interesting to look at too. Probably would be almost more dead than PvZ Heroes though. Yeah, this one was pretty easy. Sometimes you just get lucky with the type advantages and stuff. We're not really leveling up from any of these fights, so that is kind of weird. They're all kind of level appropriate. Hitting 7 with that. But yeah, I need like a better variety of elements, because the only two I have are, I have energy, earth, and light. I have like too many light weapons because that's what the guy gave me from the other, I can't even remember, but at some point they offered me that. Oh yeah, here's the sexy animation, which really didn't do much at all. I feel like they've maybe updated some of, you can tell I guess by the portrait, or maybe they just updated the portrait too. But yeah, that Mantic thing looked like it had definitely been updated. Dark Zard, okay, level 11. Now we're in a little bit of trouble, but I do have the light advantage still. So you have 130%. Energy is 115%. So you have earth, so energy and light. What first appeared, oh, did I not even read the thing for that? I can't remember. What first appeared to be a shadow is now leaping to eat you. A race of frogs are enchanted by the wizards of darkness and sent to wreak havoc on all. Most of the Zards are sort of chaotic neutral, though. It feels like they're just, this one actually has some backstory to it, right? They're just sort of wild animals doing their own thing. Doesn't seem too bad, though, but he's just so much of a higher level now. The energy does a decent amount, but yeah, mages always get the short end of the stick, the short end of the staff, I guess you could say, though, with like just always going out of mana, no matter how good your spells are, right? Sometimes melee is better just for the simple fact of, you know, being able to do it so much as you see fit. I should almost have a series like that where like every day I just do like one quest or something. Right, like it wouldn't take that long and it would just be like a one-off session. So a game like this would be pretty well suited for that. That's what I was trying to do with chess. Like, oh, I'll play like one game a day, but then I always get tilted and then want to do another one or something, you know. I guess if it was a classical game, it would be more of a full-on experience. You know, the ally assists I'll generally try not to use at all, so I won't make like a hard rule, but you can get a lot of the Zards as pets too. Yeah, what's the more iconic enemy type in gaming? Zards or fucking like Murlocs from WoW or something? That one's kind of overrated though, because it really doesn't do very much despite the number of hits. It should do almost the same amount as the base hit every time. But even without their healing, we would be fine in most of these fights. I'm getting carried by a pocket healer the whole time. That's okay, but it's probably, I would have hit like 6 or 7 with my thing anyway. Yeah, those Zots will troll you because there's nothing you can do about it, right? It was immune to like everything. Immune to fire, immune to energy, immune to... It was even getting healed by it. In fact, I got fucked over in a different sense too. Even if I could wait it out and wait for the like my one spell that would have damaged them to work, I had to pass the turn in between. And so by doing a base attack, I would actually heal it because my only element was light, and that was healing it. So it cucked me over even more than you would have thought. Yeah, this one's just kind of going on forever. I don't get it. It's just going to give you like a wild variety of random stuff to fight. The backgrounds aren't exactly updated too much, but it feels like maybe some... Yeah, see, like that's the old appearance, that's the new appearance probably, right? It seems like a lot of them have been updated. Gnarl, even the levels of some of these things are random, but... Right, they're not going up in like a steady order. 150% fire. I keep acting like I have fire because I had that gun from last time. Energy is the main thing, energy and earth. The Gnarl strength lies in its ability to grow nearly anywhere, from desert to plain to forest, even in the Umbrian tundra, and they surprise their prey by sneaking up from beneath them. Okay, so let's do, let's actually switch to the earth one then for this sake. Right, light is pretty low. That's all I have, right? Is just light, 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 light. Even that stupid samurai thing we got. And then that's good. And so energy is good. Earth is okay. You would think earth wouldn't be that good on this because it's literally coming from the earth, kind of. So it can grow anywhere. Desert, plain to forest. Which is just a good way to justify that they'll use it, overuse it as an enemy type, arguably. Thorns. That is the best way to describe it. They're like, this is actually better and more complicated than Pokemon, because unironically of how brain dead simple a lot of those games could be, you know, historically. Even the card game had its like severe limits, right, with complexity at times. Maybe not so much by today's standard with all the V max kind of shit, but that doesn't always mean that it's better either. But yeah, we need an energy weapon, and I'm not talking about the kind that you would get like in Fallout or something, like a laser gun. Although this game does sort of have that weird element where like it'll have overlaps with sci-fi stuff, and like we already have the musket. Actually, I'm not sure, but I feel like I remember stuff like that. There'll be all kind of weird stuff that almost doesn't fit in the universe. It's taking forever to actually level up this time. Like all these fights have not gotten me from 7 to 8. That's actually insane. You don't even get to see it the way, you know, the way it appears here most of the time. Yeah, most of these are pretty easy. It's just a case of, it can certainly get repetitive this way, but I do like the variety of quests and stuff that we're seeing. Right, certainly the enemy variety on this quest has been insane. Okay, we finally level up. It just feels like it should have been a little faster. Animal box. See, this is one of those like quest moments almost. There must be some sort of animal inside this box. What could it be? Only one way to find out. But it has like 1,000 health. Like, what the fuck is that? Luck is 2,000. There'll be like these dynamic things you come upon that are like even in like the random fights that you choose to see in the mountains. So I guess we could do that. Nothing else really to do. Do I really have to hit it for 1,000? No, you just get a fucking dialogue option. You found a medium-sized box. Something is definitely moving inside. It's probably an animal that's being shipped by traders but fell off their carriage. Whatever's inside will surely die if you do not release it. It could be dangerous. Would you like to set it free? It's an Arctic wolf. You ready your weapon, but this creature is clearly grateful. It seems to want to repay your act of kindness by helping you in your adventures for the rest of the day. Would you like him to join you for a little while as a guest? I don't know if I should be allowed to use mechanics like that, though. You'd think I should be able to dismiss him later. Right, and he won't replace him, will he? Shadowfire Arctics. Why did that happen? Arctics has been taken... Oh, yeah, that's what they were explaining earlier. Over by the power of a fire orb. Defeat him to break the curse and free him. Now, I'm not going to be able to use... Now I'm going to get carried by that. Fuck. What if I don't want to use him, though? That's kind of cheap. You know what I'll do? I'll at least dismiss this guy then. So we're like trading it off one for the other. Damn it. I wish you could just dismiss him on demand, though. So light is fine with this. Light, energy, earth is all okay. But no, like we'll get carried by that because it's a type advantage and stuff. We won't get the healing, but man, that's kind of fucking lame. You might say, oh, that's how they mean for you to do it, but... Right, I didn't know it would be quite lined up like that. But he's level 10. Get the little boss music for it, too. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Not like we wouldn't have been able to do it anyway, but then again, this thing might be doing more damage than I am, so I'm underestimating it. Fuck. Getting carried by the snow fucking... So I won't say I'm not allowed to use those things, but I generally... I thought it would be like, it would give you a pet as an option to use, right? The same way that you have the other one. I thought it might actually replace it too. I mean, I would have had to use some potions, but then again, with the healing, he's doing so much. Like, he's actually done more than me. Can we get a DPS meter on this fucking fight? Yeah, I'm not doing anything. Even with his help, I'm gonna barely be able to do it. I don't know, I feel like that one's almost not deserved. I gotta be careful with these weapons that they give me or with the, you know, options that they give you, because what if you don't want to use it? Right, so this one actually forces you to do it. I would have had no chance. I should almost flee just out of a sense of honor. Right, that... You know, I'm literally getting carried by this fucking thing. Here, I'll pop another one, or maybe I don't have to. But no, I'm not even able to hit the fucking guy. Or I might not... Oh, look, I'm talking shit and then he just stopped attacking too. Or maybe if I don't attack, they don't attack? Like, what happened? He's just tired? Oh, now he's back. Yeah, literally the only damage is coming from that. Even with all this, I still don't think I'll be able to do it. Yeah, there's no way the healing I would have gotten would have done anything substantial. It's almost deserved that I should have to lose. But I mean, I'd obviously flee. So he's doing up to like 15 per turn. So I better not drag this out too much longer. Yeah, I still don't think I'll be able to do it. Look at that, dude. I don't even have potions. Yeah, why even take a chance? That is actually very deserved, right? That is what I get for trying to cheese with the fucking pet. How am I supposed to know that, though? Right. Like, it won't even let me dismiss it. So that was a little bit hard. Like, all these are not really too hard. Like, you're borderline able to do it. But for here, now let's go and fight the... Or is he still gonna be there? He's gonna ruin the whole fucking day. Let's do a random battle here like we always do in between the quests. So Shadow Dragon. I mean, I guess it's fine. I just won't have two pets at once. The shadow has taken on the appearance of a dragon. Or the dragon has taken on the appearance of a shadow. How about that? So light is actually not effective, which makes no sense at all. What the fuck? Let's do Earth, and let's do the energy could be good. I mean, stuff like that can be fun, don't get me wrong, but that'll just have to be the rule. You can do it, but you have to replace your current pet that you have, and you also have to, you know, you have to generally I'll turn it down if it seems like a one-off thing. That one just seemed more like a dynamic event, so I didn't really think about it that way. Like, oh, we're gonna fight the final boss now, which I didn't even know that I was going to do that. And so, oh, I have to get help by this thing that's gonna have the right type advantage against it. How convenient. I really wasn't thinking about it like that. Okay, so there's that. Then we could do another quest here. So anniversary events. Again, Curse of the Phantom Pixel, Rise of the Shadow Council. I almost don't even like doing these just because of the sake of... They just feel sort of arbitrary and random. Ah, Arson, Chosen of Lore. This is the person I needed to see. Mysterious Lore Master. Really? Well, if you're looking for a fight, I'm ready. Don't let my appearance deceive you. I'm part of the Council of Lore Masters. Together, we have uncovered rumors that the tentacle of Karnax has been corrupted by something. I think we've heard that about that before, but I don't know what it is. We need a fearless hero to bring it back to observation. For observation, okay, we have a problem. He was defeated a long time ago, turned into stone. It's a big attraction for the kids these days. We are aware of his defeat, but time is not a hindrance for us. If what has been whispered is true, then we are all in grave danger. A great evil looms on the horizon, and we need your help if we're going to conquer whatever it may be. I can send you back to the time when Karnax roamed the lands, but you must bring back the piece of his tentacle for analysis. I'm all for time travel, and I'll be glad to help on one condition, which is, can you please not use that moody portal that relishes in electrocuting me? That like the Yukara uses or something. Never mind, I'll take on your task and return the tentacle. You are indeed a hero of legend. I actually don't remember your character talking either, so I was surprised by that last time when we saw it. You're indeed a hero of legend. Remember, you must retrieve the tentacle before the beast turns to stone. I guess this is the right place. Now it'll be some time warp unintended consequence. Can you roll out of the way? Well, what? If I don't, will I just die? And what is it saying? Stomp. S-T-O-N-P. Don't you mean stone? Defy it. What does that mean? Well. Oh, this is definitely the right spot. I'm going to have to join in the battle if I'm going to get close enough. I don't even have any potions. And try to get one of those tentacles. Left leg of Karn. Oh, shit. This is going to be happening. Yeah, this one I just can't even do. Which, in a way, I'm almost glad. Because let's try to get these stupid things over with. Wait, did I do the... I think I just did it, right? The random fight. It almost maybe was so quick. What did I just fight? The left leg of Karnax, destroyer of the Talado civilization. Karnax rises once more. This time to lay waste to our lands. So, 120% energy. Unless there's some other gimmick that we can do, right? I don't think we have any chance here, even with the help of our little dog that's carrying us. Earth does 60%. Yeah, I mean, I can't even beat his left leg here. I almost could do it if I had infinite mana, because he's not doing that much. But yeah, sometimes the dog just doesn't feel like helping. It doesn't appreciate me talking shit about it. This is like one of the back legs, I guess, according to the portrait. So yeah, I won't be able to do this one either. I'm just draining all my skill points, which I haven't even allocated yet, so I don't even know how that works. You have to go to like that academy training thing in the back, so I won't even worry about that. But no, this is how the level shit can be so out of whack, right? Like, how are you supposed to know that you can't do these quests? It lets you do them. You would think it would restrict you and say, okay, you're not high enough level to do this otherwise. Okay, so we're clearly not going to be able to do it. Minus 62 SP, that's fine with me. And so now we'll do another, whether we succeed or fail at the quest, obviously, we'll do another random fight. So we'll do another random fight. Then how many more of these do we have? That was the Shadow Council, so we have 2 more. Let's try to get through these at least, whether I can do them or not. I came for the nostalgia trip, but I stayed for the actual full-on fucking quality of the game. Or I guess I'm doing the anniversary stuff anyway, so oh, I stayed for the nostalgia too. The energy is 150%, light is 70, earth is 100. So we can do a heat shards. I gotta remember to always read the flavor on these. Heat shards are strange ice crystals that are magically protected from fire and can blast fire from within. Interesting. Weak against energy. You would think it's weak against... No, it's strong against fire and ice, though. It's the ultimate contradiction. The bro is Robert De Niro from fucking Taxi Driver. Or, oh, look at the dog trying to sabotage me. The ultimate karma I get. It's actually healing him and you can't stop him. What the fuck? Look at the self-troll. This is true hard mode gameplay. This might actually be hard because now when I run out of mana... Oh shit, look at the troll, dude. The classic meme moments that you would have to fucking witness for yourself. That could have turned out really badly, actually, because that fucking thing is healing it. Now I won't be able to out-damage what he's doing. Okay, thank God. I like the dynamics like that can happen. Like, the dog's not smart enough to stop. Right, where I haven't been this perturbed by a dog since The Thing in fucking John Carpenter's The Thing. Right, where at the beginning they're trying to shoot the dog or whatever because it's actually the thing. And the guy actually says it. He spoils the whole movie right there, but you don't know it because you don't understand Norwegian. Artix again. Arson, greetings, salutations. Hey, Artix, I came for the 15th. Oh, okay, so they have a 15th anniversary, probably not 20th. But actually, there has been a 20th. Maybe that's the next one. Right, I was going to say, like, we did the 10th anniversary one, but... they just keep them all available. I was going to say, oh, it's been way more than 10 years because I didn't know exactly when it came out at the time. Hopefully I'm not too late. Oh, that was quite some time ago. Yeah, but the presents were amazing. To celebrate the 15th anniversary, you were giving out the Blood Ruby Rain spell, Blood Ruby Golem Pad, and Blood Ruby accessory. Indeed, but in time since they have all gone bad. Oh no. You mean they're rotten or their magic ran out? No, as in they merged together, became sentient, and turned to crime. Okay, yikes. You will be able to hunt down and slay the Blood Ruby Golem terrorizing the land, bring back its remains, and we might be able to pay someone to salvage some rewards. Nah. Glowworm. So the levels are starting to get a little bit too high here, even relative to mine. Let's see. He's weak against water, wind. Light is going to heal him, so I better change that shit for sure. Or I already have it out. So he's weak. He's normal to energy and earth, so I can deal with that. 146 health. A glowworm's age can be measured by slicing it in two and counting the growth rings of tissue beneath its leathery hide. The growth rings. If you make it past the worm's nasty temperament, that is, okay? And is ice gonna heal it? Because that would fucking troll me. You can't dismiss this pet. This is the problem that I have, right? You're just stuck with it. But no, I do like the dynamic nature that creates. Like, you stumble upon a random crate and then that thing becomes your ally forever, or whatever, helps you beat something that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise, or trolls you the way that we just saw. We don't have any potions though, so we have to be extra careful, and that did quite a bit. Sometimes it'll scare you. Like, if he does that every hit, I can't deal with it. But, you know, they sort of settle down. It's not always the same thing. That's fine. I mean, that is crazy animation for sure. But no, they should have improved the graphics maybe a little bit more with this, but I can understand. Still better gameplay than RuneScape or something. But no, that is what actually made me want to try. Is like, I want to try like a turn-based MMO, which I feel like I've heard about before, but I don't know really off the top of my head. Maybe the AdventureQuest MMO is turn-based, but I feel like it's not. Right, it seems like such a ripe genre that it would be, you know, such a good idea. Alright, we'll get another spell hit here. But no, I'm very bad with, and it's not really much of a staff when you're just whacking them with it, right? Like, once you get better ones later on, you'll probably get it from an actual spell, like where it casts a spell every turn. It'll shoot like a fireball from the staff without you having to waste your mana. But no, it's like, what do you call it? I forgot. Sky Seeker, level 1. But why? Why are we fighting such randomly leveled shit? Fire, water, it's weak to earth, and energy is fine, so light isn't that good. Or yeah, like now he's in the sky, so the dog won't be able to hit him. Now, earth will technically do more, but... I mean, he has so little, this guy's no concern. The fact that he always hits twice is so impressive. But then sometimes he'll just kind of get tired and stop fighting. Okay, eat his fucking dead carcass. That's your lunch, buddy. Now you'll heal him. You'll heal him. Fuck. Okay, light is good. Light and energy. So we get... do that again. This could be very problematic because the fucking thing... Okay, the real bosses... This is the karma you get for trying to get carried by a fucking pet. But no, I'm leveling up a lot slower than I would have expected to. This may be very difficult because I'm going to run out of mana and then he's going to start healing more than I can actually do. So I might actually just get conked by this. I haven't actually been able to successfully complete any of these quests, maybe besides the, you know, the seed spitter one maybe is the only one. Yeah, you know, let's see if we can beat our own ally who's sabotaging us the whole time. Speaking of the thing, too, this is actually the kind of environment you were in. The tundra, you know, of Antarctica, isolated from society. Yeah, we won't actually be able to beat it. Oh, whoops. Fuck. I wish they didn't put that there, because then when I spam click, that always happens. Even if I got my spells back... You're just gonna have to wait till he gets tired. I love that, though. I have no control over him. He's just a wild dog, so he's gonna keep fucking... I can't dismiss him. I can't tell him to stop. I can't do anything. That is incredible. So we actually lost to our own pet. Trying to heal and sabotage. He's betrayed me for his little ice buddy. Now he's giving you the cold shoulder. I think my own pet is giving me the cold shoulder. I can't get rid of him the whole day. He's just gonna be fucking forced upon me. The rule there is at least you have to get rid of your other pet if you're gonna do that. Like, even if I'm just not able to even get the hits in. Like, there's nothing I can do. That's just not doing enough. Or maybe he's sitting it out now. He's realized the error of his ways and he feels bad and he's sorry. He's misbehaved. So let's try to wait till we get like 80 and then finish him off. Oh, man. That's the only way I can do it, is wait for him to get tired, I guess. Fuck, man. What a fucking troll. That is so incredible. I like how I was even feeling bad about using it, too. Like, forgetting it, I mean. But generally, I wouldn't mind doing that. Like, if they offer me a weapon, I'll take it, but then I don't have to use it. If they offer me a pet, I'll take them, but I won't necessarily have to use them. But in this case, you are forced to do it. And also, but those ones seem weird. Like the ones where it's like an actual person, like a character who says, oh, I'll help you. Like, I kind of don't want their help in that case. So we're getting him low, but I'm also pretty low, and I don't have a potion. So maybe I should use my, just in principle, right, I should use my mana potion. Come on, come on. Oh, shit, we still did it, though, against all odds. This fucking dog, dude. Vagaran, level 7. The Vagarans are a sea-dwelling, shape-shifting race. Few remain, and it's believed that the Myrmazons are descendants of ancient Vagarans who lost their ability. Well, you say they're descendants of them, but you just call it one then. Lost their ability to manipulate their forms. Of ancient Vagarans who lost their ability. Wait, what? Are a sea-dwelling, shape-shifting race. Few remain, and it's believed that... Oh no, it's saying that this is them, but... Myrmazons are descendants of them who lost... Okay, okay. Look how interesting this lore actually is. Okay, energy is 130, light is 110, so we have light already out. And the ice is not going to heal it? Okay, good. It's one thing if it doesn't do damage to it, I don't mind that. But, yeah, of course, lightning should be super effective underwater. Although you would think ice might be a little bit weaker, too. 80% is too high. But no, you see my sense of honor that I feel bad about using so many of these mechanics that are just there for you. And they're trying to carry you and make it easy. But yeah, we do have to be weird about the non-consensual fact of both getting it. There should have been an option to dismiss it or something, even if like just for the fight. Right, because you see how much we control you just with the type advantages and everything. Look how her little hairdo goes back off the fucking screen, too. I don't like the black bars, and I don't like the bar at the top, unfortunately, despite the fact that they do have sort of their own launcher. I should almost look that up. Like, is there a way to make it go full screen? I can't really think of how you would. Like, what if I did like this and then I tried to stretch it? I could always change the capture for it to make it look full screen like I did with PvZ hard mode, but still for me it would have the black bars, so it's no use. I would just like crop out everything and make it look bigger. Yeah, at least he's not fucking sabotaging me there. So we're still not level 9. Yeah, it actually is taking way longer to level up at this stage than I would have thought. Shadow Ghoul, it's like they look completely different according to the picture, so that makes you think, oh, it's an old picture that they haven't updated, right? Whereas they updated that. This shadow has taken on the appearance of a ghoul. Okay, so that's just the whole mechanic, I guess. Just shadows have their own ability to shapeshift into anything. So you got ice, wind, fire, so earth and energy are both fine. Those are just the only schools of magic that we know in our lowly state as a fucking level 8. Not that I couldn't go to the shop and buy some, but I'll wait. Ice is also okay, 125% actually. Yeah, this almost gives you the vibe of like what a single player MMO sort of experience would be like, where there's a lot of shit to do, but you know, the world is your oyster, but it's like you don't have to worry about grouping up or falling behind or anything like that. Like, it'll always be there. So it has a certain unique quality to it that way. Yeah, that's what you want, like a single player turn-based MMO. And see, like with that breadth of content, right? With that big of a map, with that much stuff to do. Evil Tiki. Whatever world the evil Tiki race came from, it surely is very strange. They make great servants of the Devourer since they love to destroy things. Okay, so we got Earth is minus 100%. Ice is fine. Energy is low. Light is good. Okay. As long as ice doesn't heal them, so I don't have to deal with that. My first instinct was actually to try to heal it. They're very tanky, though. Oh, shit. We might have met our match. See, sometimes it matters less about the level than the, just the type of thing it is. Like, it just is so tanky and it's so, it hit me for a lot, at least the first time. Shit. But it's kind of relying on its mana, too. What is that? Like, it's just sort of recharging that turn or something? I don't get it. It is gaining its mana back pretty heavily. Yeah, I guess it's actually... I wish I had that ability so I can just pass my turn and gain 40 mana back. That would be kind of worth it because it's better than this stupid little shit I'm doing. This might be cutting it very close, too, because he just has way too much fucking health. I'm going to end up having to run away from all of these, which in a way I don't mind because I want to get past this stupid anniversary stuff and then get into some more normal class. Right, these do feel a little bit weird. This will be very borderline because he's doing a shitload of damage. It's just a case of him having to take a break in between. Right, because we got off to a decent start with his health, but now it's going to be where I'm out of mana too. And that's always such an underwhelming animation effect. It doesn't actually do as much as you would think. Yeah, that is my dream come true as a mage, though. He's teasing me with that ability. Just pass the turn and gain like half your mana pulled back. Even if that's like his only attack, he doesn't seem to be able to do anything else besides that. And yeah, the SP thing I haven't... Or, oh, maybe that's what it means. Like when I run away, I'm losing... Wait, what? I'm losing the SP, but I'm not even using it. Like, I thought it was more, maybe it's something else, but I thought it was like skill points, as in stuff you can allocate to, I don't know, like you can allocate to intelligence and stuff, because every time you level up, you kind of should be able to do that, but I just don't know how. So I'm finally using my shield in this session, though. Why does it feel like I did 2 sessions of it? I guess that was just a longer session before. Okay, we will be able to do it, and the dog is kind of carrying me. If we look at the amount of damage each of us has done, right, overall collectively, he probably ends up doing more. But then again, he sort of takes a nap and just doesn't do anything some of the time. Yeah, that is so fucking dog shit. Each of those little hits should do as much as your regular thing. And this is like some imitation of a legendary staff that you get later or whatever that exists in lore. Fire Seed Spitter. Okay, so you'll be super effective here and carry me. We'll weak against water, a little bit to ice. Earth is good. Energy is good, so not light though. Why would Earth even be so good? You should be super effective against Earth more so. So we got energy is fine. Of all the things I could play, imagine me fucking doing this. But no, it'll be a good segue into doing maybe with the MMO. That could deserve its own full session here. Because that's less a throwback than it is a... whatever. But no, I'll do this on Thursday as well again. So this will be a 2-part session just because it's so much better than I thought. I like the whole alternating of the quest and the random fight too. Right, so whether I complete this one or not, I get to, yeah, bro doesn't know how to use a staff. You don't just whack shit with it like you're supposed to be a mage, so... Right, unless you get one of those sexy animations that shoots something out of it. Which I'm sure later on, that's what they start to do. It does seem like it'll become a little grindy, though, because, yeah, I'm saying, like... It's taken a while just to get a level here and there. At such a low level, nonetheless. Even doing these quests that might be a little better tuned too, because they're like, I don't know, these might be more intense than the normal quests that you're just doing. Now we're gonna lose because the only thing I can do is Earth. We'll have to get carried by this dog again. Earth is the only thing I can do, right? Light and energy are just fucked. We'll have to use the stupid seed spitter type of thing. But we normally wouldn't be able to do this. In fact, I specifically wasn't able to do it last time. But now I am because of the dog, potentially. But he's too scared to even touch it. Come on, now I need your help and you won't do it? Because yeah, I'd do this as much as I could, but it's not going to be enough. Or I couldn't even pass my... Wait. Oh, it's because I had the fire gun that replaced my base weapon, so then I couldn't even pass the turn by doing a melee swing. Right, I had to keep healing him sort of inadvertently. So we've gotten trolled a couple times, like... We got trolled by the gun, so we had to run away because it was mathematically impossible to kill this guy. Because I couldn't wait to regen my mana because I couldn't, like, do anything to pass my turn. So by trying to pass the turn by hitting him, I actually ended up dying. Someone streaming AQ. Yeah, I was just trying it again for the first time on Thursday. So I was doing sort of a throwback format where I play things I haven't played in a long time. I wish I could remember exactly when the last time I played it was. It's got to have at least been 15, 16 years. But I might have just looked at it briefly out of curiosity to see what had changed at some point. And I think I remember doing a Guardian account just to try it, but generally I didn't use it. Or why the fuck am I trying to use lightning there? Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very active category, but I guess I can't be surprised in this day and age. Blood Ruby Golem. Okay, now we get into the actual meat of the quest. That first quest had such a high production value, the first anniversary one, that you had so much dialogue and shit going on. Here, it's just sort of to the point, or you just fight like a bunch of random stuff that has nothing to do with the quest, and then you get to it. Blood Ruby, baby, it's magic. Oh shit, he's very tanky though, but he only has 20 health. So we have, fire, so energy and light. You really can't be too picky here. Okay, let's just go. Wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I just do? Okay, go like that. It's not really that big of a deal. It makes him seem a lot worse than he is. Right, this will be easier than the mobs we just fought. Or you'll probably have to fight all his forms back to back, I guess. I see. Did you know this game still gets weekly updates? I'd be pretty surprised if it did, yeah. I didn't know that. It said that kind of on one of the prompts, but I almost didn't believe it. And I guess that is like a one-time lifetime thing, so I'd have to do it a second time. That means I spent $15 before when I was a kid at some point, probably to do the to do the Guardian thing, and then, or I guess it's not like a phasic fight, and now I'd have to do it again because I obviously don't even know what account that was or anything. Let's see, but no, I almost want this deliberately to be a free-to-play playthrough just to see like what all you can do without doing that. I like buying these things just out of the novelty because I'm never going to do this quest again, so... I don't like how they do this upscaling, though, where it's the same fucking thing. That seems kind of lazy a little bit. Call forth a minute... They don't do that with everything, but... Call forth minuscule shards of blood ruby from the sky. The shards will electrify your foe. Oh, great, another energy spell, so I'm not getting a good variety of stuff here. I won't necessarily use any of this right away. This is like a level 9. Most of the original games of this company still get updates. Yeah, I can't remember what else I even played. I think I played Dragon Fable a little bit, but that might have been it. So it wouldn't be a throwback to the other ones as much as just me playing them for the first time. Blood Ruby Rain. So call forth minuscule shards. It should let you at least buy it, even if you can't use it yet. Of Blood Ruby from the sky. The shards will electrify your foe and can even turn your foe into a ruby statue. Oh, that looks pretty cool, actually. Okay, that'll be like our first potential way to crowd control. Blood Ruby Golem. No, it's not a gummy golem. This golem is made from electric blood rubies. Its attacks can even embed some blood ruby slivers in your foe, making them vulnerable to water attacks. Okay. And then here, Blood Ruby. Celebrate AQ's 15th anniversary. So it's already past their 20th anniversary too. So is that like the final? I guess that must be the final event that we haven't done yet. I don't know why I even started by doing these, but just I'm sort of going in order just of the first thing that I see. So I just talked to Twilly, and 10 hours later, we do all of these fucking quests, or at least I try to do them. If you want to get it to the next level tier, it's not necessary to do the quest again. Account manager has an item upgrader, I see. I probably wouldn't use a mechanic like that. They'll all just find better items naturally. Or some of them scale to you, like at least what you start with. They keep saying that, like, oh, it'll level up along with you. Special gem imbued with energy element. It will protect you from energy attacks, increase your strength and luck, and help you resist paralysis. So this is like one of those things like the ring, right? Where I haven't really used that mechanic yet. I love how when I killed that one guy, I had... Wait, that's it? Oh, that was kind of a shitty boss fight. I was even expecting that there'd be like other phases to it. A bro had 20 health, and sure, he had some good resistances, but okay, that one was kind of underwhelming. Guardian Tower, which we can't even really do. So the final... Oh, no, let me do my rule of doing the fights in between. I always do a random fight after every quest. Burp. So let's see what all shit we got that we could potentially use then. That stuff we already had, so wait. It always unequips the shield too, and we want to get rid of the pet because I want to make a rule like I can't have 2 of those at once, and I can't get rid of this to save my life. I guess they're all just considered spells. Or no, one of them is an item though, because burps, big ugly rat pass over on many areas in the world once every 2 years. No one knows why, but they need to be stopped before they eat all of the grain in our farms. Every 2 years. Does that mean it's actually an in-game event? Like, that would only happen... So now we won't see another one of these till 2026. The burps bite infects you with something nasty. And the way they show these status effects is much better now. I don't remember if or how they did it before. Right, I don't remember this whole big prompt that you see on the right. The Blood Ruby Rain. Call forth minuscule shards of blood from the sky. Will electrify your opponents. Then you have the Blood Ruby Ring. And what was even the third thing? Oh, Blood Ruby Golem. No, it's not a gummy golem. It's made from... Okay, so we can try those things later, but I won't be allowed to use the pet then. Let's just try that, I guess. We could actually turn him into a statue. Electrize your foe, turning... Oh, wow, and we get it on the first try. Which doesn't mean it's really that likely to happen, but... Or I could just stun lock him. The guest you now have can be dismissed with a button on the top of the spell menu. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh shit, I should have done that earlier then with how it was trolling me. Or that's not even something I should be allowed to do in the middle of combat though. I always do that, like where, okay, I have to use it at the beginning of the fight and then I can't change it during the fight for whatever reason. So yeah, maybe next fight we'll try the... Okay, we stun him again. We'll try the Blood Ruby Golem. I do like the dynamic nature of just stumbling upon stuff like that though. Because like we just find like a random box and then we release the pet from that. And then I end up using it, you know, like the rest of the session just out of respect for that. Not that I really wanted it, even if it's sort of sabotaging me in terms of healing that one Frost Knight or something. I don't think that was even a boss. Ruby Golem is normally a trash mob. Yeah, but it was like the last thing of the last one of the quest. Most items don't scale. The stun effect of that spell also makes the enemy take more damage from water. Yeah. I don't really have anything that's water right now anyway. These backgrounds look a little more aged though than the models. I feel like they've updated some of these character models. Some of them definitely looked like they were new, or again, maybe because it's for the anniversary edition. They just made it from scratch for that. Not that thing, but I mean just some of the stuff we've seen in the quest. But no, like even the music is kind of weird to hear because they definitely didn't have music before. Okay, let's do the final one here, whether we can do it or not. So what else did I get? Let me see. You can't really see your inventory fully, can you? Like, I'll just look at it when I go into the first fight. Oh, here we go. We get a cutscene for this one. So this must be the 20th anniversary. Another grand adventure. It's hard to believe that used to mean exploring an enchanted ruin or fending off a dragon. People tell stories about adventurers retiring after saving the world, but I couldn't do that. It's been 20 years of crazy adventurers. Yep. Gods, monsters, and everything in between. But even now, with this fire in my soul, I do it all over again. All for the folks who have stuck it out all this time. For the moments when we can look at the beauty of the world and catch our breath for the next day, I'm sure there will be more trouble tomorrow, but for now, this is really nice. Please tell me that's just an avalanche about to roll me over for monologuing. Almost seemed a little laggy there. Oh, come on. There they are. Kalanir, Arson, are you hurt? I'm fine. I was just on my way to find Arson. It seems like you've noticed we've got a bit of a situation. Has it spread this far already? Why am I a black silhouette anyway? It's not like it doesn't have the ability to show my character model, because it's done that before. I'm fine somehow. It's like entire rivers of light flying as far as the eye can see, but this stretch of the valley is clear. What about you? What's going on out there? Yes, can be dismissed. Yeah, that I didn't know. The stun effect, I read that. You have to check in a shop. 20th anniversary. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid going to the shop. I just kind of want to see what I get from quests and, you know, like make the best of it for now. As best as I can tell, you are currently in the eye of a magical storm spreading rapidly through all of lore. It's flowing in all of the major ley lines and altering their spectrum. It's running wild, unstable. We can't get in touch with Zyphos again, and Warlick is the only one who can perform long-distance spells to keep tabs on all of us. Anyone else on that scale is dangerously unstable right now. There are some pockets of stability, but you've got the right idea. We need to secure people in harm's way and find the local point of each branch. Yeah, like the first quest was like this, where there was so much dialogue, and then all the rest of them were just one random fight after another. We need to secure people in harm's way and find the focal point of each branch of the storm to assess any danger or threats. Agreed. As much as I like to be cautious and thorough, if it's what it looks like from here, we don't have time for analysis. We'll have to focus on saving lives and figure out the long-term impact later. Kralin and his forces cover a lot of ground, and we can split up to help the mainland settlements. You're a best solo agent, and you're also in an excellent spot to follow each path of the wild magic storm. Although I was surprised to see some of the typos still, especially even in the first like 20 minutes of the session last time. We can help you guide you around quickly, and it's safe to recharge here. At least now I have video evidence though to show it. That's the beauty of streaming it. I don't think I ever did it on my old channel because that would have been after I ever played it. Can you follow along the major ley lines and deal with any immediate dangers coming from the wild storms? If you ever stop monologuing, I guess you could. Storm of the century. Flow and stasis, growth and decay, new risks, life and death, destruction and renewal. Just as it seemed your struggles for the year had ended, the 20th anniversary of your adventuring life kicks off with a storm of wild magic rising around your feet. As your allies scramble to secure the cities, you're the right hero for the most dangerous task. Follow the path of major ley lines to unknown new threats and returning classic new ones. A river of stone marks the path of storm that breaks into pieces over the mountains of... Fuck, I couldn't even read that fast enough. This looks insane. A bridge of rocks flowing together through the sea was crazy enough, but now the storm isn't dropping hail. This storm isn't dropping hail. It's dropping pieces of itself. Meanwhile, the mountain is just sloughing off rubble. It's uncovering some ruins that I hadn't seen before, but this looks like elementals are tearing into those while heading up the mountain. Zephyros is going to ask for so many notes. Hopefully I can find the creatures attracting the storm before Warlick has to get in danger to pull me out. Level 9, Lavish Bound Energy Elemental. Okay, let's try our new little... Or this one actually doesn't seem to have music, or it usually starts when the fight starts. Must feel weird doing these quests while having... Yeah, I haven't done anything really that would lead up to this. Alright, let's see. In a way, it almost spoils all the 20 years, but whatever, it's fine. So yeah, let's try this one. Let's try... let's see what he's at. An elemental bound to the material plane by an enchanted golem, enchanted gem of great value. Ambitious wizards of the far west used to conjure and bind elementals to their service. So he's weak against nothing really that I have right now, so I would use... Just don't use light. So we have earth and lightning, or no, we can't do energy or light really. We'll just do earth. Wait, so what was the other thing it gave me? It gave me three things. So it gave me the pet, it gave me like a... It didn't give me a weapon. It gave me an item, and then it gave me something... Oh yeah, the spell. Blood Ruby Rain. So this is considered electricity though, so maybe I fucked myself actually. Where now he'll keep healing it actually. Shit. I wasn't thinking about that. I was just excited to use it because it's the new thing that I have. Already lost, and I'll kind of make... Oh wow, here we go, dude. Fuck. Make the rule where I can't dismiss my stuff at will. Or I almost should be allowed to do that. I say more so I can't change it, but let's actually try to beat both my own pet and that. Oh shit. Maybe I wouldn't have been able to do it though anyway, because it's hitting me pretty fucking hard. Whenever they do these double and triple animations, you know you're in for trouble. I could have maybe barely done it, but I'm actually self-sabotaging. I didn't really want to do these anniversary ones anyway, but it's like I'm just sort of trying to do everything in order as what I see it. Fucking stupid though. Maybe I still have a chance. He's not doing really that much, which would imply, oh shit, that he wouldn't do that much anyway when it comes to... That makes it like very consequential what you choose at the beginning, right? With that mechanic that they have of the whole, whatever, you know, do your setup before the battle. Yeah, I won't be able... I might not have been able to do it anyway. Like, oh shit, I don't know how much he... I don't know how much he lost. Wait, what is with that? Or you keep getting him back though anyway, right? So I don't know. If I flee too many times, I might lose just because of that. Okay, so we'll do one more random fight, and then we can actually look for a quest that isn't going to be one of these. They're cool just to look at, but, you know, to do them all like that. Why the handicaps? I just like to do sort of different formats. I don't know. Whatever feels sort of organic. So, yeah, let's do one more of these, and then we'll look. Baby Were-Dragon. Oh, shit, 295. This must be the strongest thing we've seen in a random fight so far. 200% fire, so he's using energy, so that's fine. The Earth Dragon seems to have been infected by lycanthropy. Other dragons seem to think they're a little crazy. They are probably correct. This one is just a baby, but it's still dangerous. 295. So let's see what we have. Energy is pretty good. So we'll go ahead. We'll use the... or wait, no, I don't have an energy weapon. Earth is 50%. Light is 87%. All right, let's go with that. Oh shit, we're gonna get clown here. Yeah, energy does do pretty well. Of course, it's not always gonna do that big of an animation. Resist the mud magics. Okay, now water would do more, I guess, but it doesn't matter. He really doesn't do all that much, even. Lycanthropy. Oh shit, another dynamic event. Something terrible has happened. The attack of the were-dragon has changed you somehow. You feel sick. Your pulse quickens. You are growing hair. You are a werewolf. Fortunately, it only is temporary in this world for player characters. Does that mean, what is my base attack going to be? Oh no, you don't have to use your staff. Use your fucking claws then. He just whips it out and throws it away. I thought it would give you some other sick attack. Alright, let's try that again. I don't think I'll be able to do this though regardless. In fact, that might have been the only handicap that would have helped me. If I did some crazy claw attack and was stronger because of that. Energy doesn't work. Earth isn't going to be that good either. Fuck. Salad shooter. What am I, Kamala Harris with my fucking word salads? Slivers of blood ruby embedded in them. Or no, now I am whacking it with that. I don't get it. Why did I use my staff before then? I didn't do anything. Okay, I definitely won't be able to do it though, it's safe to say. This is a fucking boss battle. We just clicked a random encounter. Playing as the bad version of the werewolf with the old mechanic. What stats? I haven't really done anything with the stats yet. I might actually do like a one stat only character where I decide to... Okay, I better just get out of here. Where I do like only intelligence. I sometimes have done that in certain playthroughs like Dark Souls and stuff. Like I'll do a only intelligence character with all the ups and downs that might come with. Okay, so let me go to this guy. Purchase titles. He's not going to give me a quest though, I don't think. Hear ye, I Procly, the town crier, do declare titles available. Titles are honors earned through various tasks. They can show your status and set you apart from your fellow adventurers. They will also appear on your character page, to have fun collecting and showing them off. Doesn't really make a lot of sense in a non-multiplayer game though. Not enough gold to buy, so it seems like you just buy them though, so I don't see what you really earn. Right, like not for doing a particular achievement or quest or something. I don't really get that. And then, how can I obtain a title? Titles can be earned by completing various tasks from certain... Oh, maybe it is tied to that. Certain quests, obtaining kills plus more. You can also purchase some titles from me in the shop. Okay, so there must be other ones beyond just that. Okay. Let's look at... Who is this mage? No. Miss Fix-It. I don't remember her being in the town actually originally either. And her appearance kind of would indicate that. Normally only run one main stat. Staff's weapon special. Yeah, maybe that overrode his werewolf attack then. Only int will work for now. Your other stats could be any of the tertiaries. The titles are mainly cosmetic. They show up on your character page. Arson, hi there. I'm a lady. I think I talked to these people briefly last time, but also known as Mix Fix-It among many other names. I bet you're wondering why I'm here. I'm one of the Knights of the Order, or KOO if you prefer. We're responsible for making sure lore retains the balance intended by Lorithia. I'm also the former AdventureQuest Bugs head moderator, so I was elected to Spokes Knight for us. I'm here today to announce the recent changes, fixes we've made. Okay, quests. Oh, shit. You have to be a guardian. In a way, I kind of like that it's restricting some stuff, because otherwise it would be too overwhelming, like we saw with how many of the anniversary ones I went through. The Guardian Tower is just right there. Why not peek around? Is she going to say that for every single one of them? Okay, so we'll skip all those. We'll just do the 3 here that we can. I'm surprised some of them aren't like level bound. Like, oh, you have to be a higher level. It's just more, you have to be a guardian. Junior Squires. Aletheia. Oh, I'm still a fucking werewolf. I kind of like these things that sort of change the whole dynamic, though. Like, you just got to make the best of what you got. So I had the little dog unconsensually because I just found it in a box. Then I become a werewolf. I just got number, and nobody will even give a shit. Call to Dragonclaw Island. Some magical fields are getting a little unstable. That doesn't sound good. I mean, I can still cast spells like normal, so it doesn't matter. Or yeah, now my race should change to werewolf. Maybe, maybe not. We're not exactly sure what they do yet. I need a favor while I'm gone. Shudders. It doesn't involve keeping an eye on Radagast, does it? No, nothing like that. Just helping out Kalanir a little. Oh yeah, so a 6,000-year-old Sidhi mage needs my help. What does that even mean? Sidhi. What with? Nothing big. He's filling in for me while I'm gone, and this is my week too. Well, did you talk to Arson into it yet? Talk me into what? She was supposed to take a group of junior scholars camping this week, getting stuck doing it instead. Kalanir on a camp trip with a bunch of kids. How do you like to find a Nerf kitten infestation in your pajamas one night soon? Just go with them, okay? It'll be fun. Whisperers, he's been a little edgy lately. Still can't figure out the weird magic issues on Dragonclaw. He needs a break, and this time away from the island would be good for him. Just make sure nobody gets turned into an inanimate object or ends up with a ravenous grabby in their sleeping bag. Infestation pajamas, yeah, sure, it'll be great. Oh shit, we haven't seen these kind of kid animations yet. Chibi AdventureQuest characters. Level requirements request really only exist in really old content. I don't think she, or however you spell it, the dev, works for them anymore. Oh, weird. This quest is one of the updated ones. You can tell by the fact that you can click anywhere to continue the dialogue. Where are we going? According to the map, somewhere in the foothills of the Dwarfhold Mountains. I hope they have room service. None of you have been camping before. Have you been out in nature? Well, we'll be staying in a cave with room service. No room service. Ice, dirt, rocks, cave. What about Mick Yolgar's? Is that supposed to be like McDonald's? No room service. Cave. Where'd I leave those Nerf kittens? Alrighty then, let's go. Yeah, like, as if I wouldn't be scaring the shit out of them. Being a very unfitting quest to be a werewolf on, where you're dealing with kids of all things. Lang. How about an indoor pool? Will there be a pool there? Okay, according to the notes, we're supposed to be setting up camp here for the night. Building a campfire to roast marshmallows while we sing around rousing campfire songs and talk about the honor and glory of being a squire. Roasted marshmallows. Ugh, I thought there was Yolgars around here somewhere. I guess we'd better get busy clearing a campsite for tonight. You're going to cut down trees. Won't that interfere with the delicate balance of nature? Nature is perfectly balanced and lore already. If nature doesn't like what you're doing, it fights back. Ambush. Good one. So you have, oh shit. You have water is good. Okay, so energy is fine. Energy, earth. See, like if I chose, okay, I want to dismiss him, I can do it now. But then during the fight, I don't want to do it. Or at least if I get an ability that lets me pass a turn, which I feel like I remember, like basically do nothing. I can pretend like it took a turn to change that, whether it be my gear or something. I don't know how this works with the, like, do I have it on or not? You have energy is okay, or I mean earth is okay. Wait, what? No, I guess they're both the same then. So it'll only do it, I guess, if it triggers the effect off of it. So what spell do I have? I have earth, I have energy, I have light, so energy will still be fine. But even this is considered energy, which I don't know if it's better than my... Wow, look at him fucking sidestepping everything. What? I mean, I guess it is evasive, but the clump of animated shrubbery will get the drop on you. No one knows just why it can move. It's Shia LaBeouf sneaking in the underbrush. That song's been trending again after however many years. So I only saw it for the first time. Like the adult version of that. What was it? The Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny from back in the day. You would think you'd do a little more damage with your base hits. Junior Squire's gotta be the highest death count normal quest. Really? Originally, switching paths costed a turn, but that was removed because it was just bad to play. I kind of like the idea of that, though. Or I like this whole thing. I don't think they had that feature before, where, like, you can switch, or you can, like, set up your whole thing before the fight, so it makes me feel like I just have to commit to what I'm doing then. Just do it once at the beginning, and that's it. So if something changes forms in the middle, which they don't really seem to do that a lot, or some other enemy comes in the middle of a fight, or they change, you know, their stats and stuff, I just have to deal with it. Which works better as a mage anyway, because you have all your spells to choose from, so you don't really care what weapon you're using anyway. Except for the fact that you go all the time, which They did add this whole thing of it regenning on its own, which I'm pretty positive wasn't there before. You would literally have to use potions or you're just screwed. You're just out. I love that. Like, you're going out of mana every single fight, too. Jesus Christ, it's so evasive, man. Wait, I'm not even getting mana now, as much as I'm saying that that is something that you get the benefit of. Maybe it's something to do with being the werewolf, but I feel like it was happening before, maybe. Enemies changing in the middle of a fight. Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't be an issue. Opponent gets slivers of blood ruby embedded in them. I don't get it. Will it describe to me sickly werewolf form? Oh, so yeah, that is like the worst version. I'm sure there's a more badass one that you get in some other context. That's okay. It's not like I was that strong to begin with, so it hardly made any difference. Although this is a little bit annoying. And the ones that, the quests that really gets you are the ones where they don't heal you in between. So like now we'll have to fight something else, but we would have to use potions, which I don't even have right now, so. But I am allowed to flee, so I've been living off that alone. In fact, I've had to do it a lot this episode. Which is fine. I don't know fully what the SP thing is all about, so. I thought it was just like skill points that you would allot, so I was losing those, but. Which maybe it is, but I don't know why it appears there. Or it's something that they've used in fights sometimes too, though. It's just like some special skills that you get later, probably. This thing has been sort of useless too. I mean, this guy is so fucking evasive. Holy shit. I've never been mitigated this much in the whole game. Minus 128% with water. Such a random amount. Okay, finally. I love that. You just whip that out and throw it away just to do the special animation. But other than that. Yeah, see, this is what I mean, bro. Like, there's objectively nothing I can do. So I'm allowed to flee. The massive MP heal probably came from the full set bonus of no drop gear, your starter gear. I saw your chat rule about not giving advice or tips. Yeah, I'm fine with no advice. That's okay. If you do want some, there's an item or two that can be very helpful. Yeah, I'm kind of just exploring around. I'm sure I'll find good stuff in time. SP, it's a build neutral resource you can use to pay for effects. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've seen enemies use it, so okay, we better get the fuck out of here. Or sometimes, you know what could happen in that scenario? Sometimes the enemies will get the first hit because they're super fast or something, or like when they come in swarms. Like the swarm of bees did that. So I could have died there even without being able to flee. And I would have just been fucked. Okay, we did that one, so at least we're out of the... I just have to remember... Whoops, not this guy. What quests we're on. So I'm doing them sort of just in order of left to right as much as I can, to whatever extent that makes. So we did that one, or failed that one, and I won't even allow myself to do them again. So like I can never do that quest again. I'll make it like that. We have the kidnapping one to do, but let me do one random fight here like I always like to do in the middle. So we are a werewolf, and I don't know if that lasts maybe just the whole real life day or something, but okay, this is going to be earth and energy is fine. So that's okay. 2 to 6 damage we get from that. I've been tempted to use this just because it's new, but I don't think it's really better than the other one I have. Right, it's more so for the effect that you might turn them to stone or whatever. I'll just do it anyway, though. It's not as mana efficient. It doesn't do as much. Turn them into ruby statue. Weak to water as possible. Does it reflect that in this, or I guess not? Transformed into ruby statue, unable to act. Water resistance is increased by 1.5% to a maximum 200%. Effect emulates hypersalinate. Yeah, it's not something you would want to use regularly like this. I'm just doing it for the heck of it. As weak to water as possible, which basically just means it's not doing anything at that point. Okay, get rid of this. No, I do love those little dynamic things. That's one thing I remember actually about it. Like you'll do a random fight like that, and then oh, there's a random box that has a pet in it, like what we just saw, or all kind of events like that. And again, like I became a werewolf, and there might be a way to get rid of it, but it's like it's okay. I should just have to deal with it and make the best of it, right? So I have had to run away a bit too much though. Let's see. I could do the kidnapping one too, I guess. I have to check in the shop. I will later. I'm not, or no, I guess I saw that earlier. Oh, I don't know, like it scrolled up. You lost initiative is what happened. The old werewolf version should last the entire login session. Or does that mean I could cheese it and just log out and log back in? Golem slowly increases the monster's water resistance percentage. Thinking caps at 100% water resistance, so if it's above 100%, it doesn't do anything. Okay, let me do, this will be the last quest we do, the kidnapping one. And then I'll do maybe one more fight, random fight. Okay, Vita, no cheating this time, Mara. Sorry, I didn't mean to do it. It's just, well, I end up inside what I'm hiding behind sometimes. I promise I won't do it this time. Okay, you sure you pick a decent spot? Hide and seek with a ghost. Better hide quick. 99, 99, 98, 99, 100, right now, here I come. Mara, I don't see her around here. This is what the game was originally like the no music, no sound effects, even for stuff like this. There she is, but who's that with her? So who are these samples for anyway, Master Kamui? Nothing special really, observing how the plants interact with certain chemicals, analyzing soil composition, that kind of thing. He looks pretty evil just how he's dressed. You, however, are a great deal more interesting in comparison. Most ghosts I've seen are interested in attacking the people they find wandering around as opposed to engaging them in conversation. Attack. Mother would not be happy if I hurt people. Are you going to check that stuff you were talking about here in the forest? Not quite. I have an easy way of storing them, but it's easy to examine them. Best to examine them in the lab I have nearby. Actually, if you're willing, you could accompany me. Trying to kidnap a little girl ghost. Found you, Vita. You should hide better. Who's your friend? Mara, I totally forgot. I was looking for a hiding spot when I saw Mr. Kamui here wandering around looking at plants and stuff. He says he's collecting some samples for analysis or something. The pleasure to meet you, Mara. Vita here was just keeping me company while I was working. She's certainly an interesting girl, although it seems you're quite the interesting one as well. Huh? To catch a predator, fucking AdventureQuest edition here. And look how the text gets cut off. This game has been out for 20 plus years and they can't fix shit like that. And again, even the early typos that we saw. You're a Vartai, are you not? Although the variety of Vartai you have is a real draw. Given your skin tone, I would have guessed you're golden, but the aura of yours, you're half gold Vartai, half dark Vartai. That's what Mama told me. How do you know that? I've spent time studying a lot of intelligent races on lore, so I've memorized the vast majority of their cultural and physiological characteristics. That and I have good eyes. Anyway, I was ready to go into the lab. I have some samples here. Would you like to accompany me? I don't know. Oh, come on. He seems really nice. I really want to talk some more with you, and he's going to turn out to be a bad guy like we're guessing. Okay, we'll talk with you in the lab, but don't try anything funny. Rest assured, comedy is the last thing on my mind right now. So wait, this legendary dragon was offering bits of his power for mouse tails. I know. I suppose he could be. I mean, the quest is called kidnapping, obviously. I was just trying to go into it all objective and innocent. Or you don't know that he's necessarily the one doing it. He's one of the devs. Oh, really? This is probably a really old quest. Yeah, we've had two references to that. Or, I mean, I guess she is a reference to that, too. As some bug manager or something. I suppose she could have been hungry, but still. I need your help. Karuna, what happened? Did something happen to Mara again? She was kidnapped along with another one of my children, Vita. Baldev here saw the one responsible for stealing them away. Baldev, he was a human with white hair wearing black robes and some weird gauntlets. I couldn't follow them across. Look at that. Look at that. You can't scroll down or anything either. I do like their launcher. Actually, do you know how to, if you've played in this launcher, do you know how to go like full screen or to get rid of the top bar? Like normally we just go Alt-Enter, but it doesn't work. And none of these options seem to really do anything for it. How do I see actually the overall option menu? But yeah, it wasn't on there anyway. Or it's like here maybe. Auto graphic speed. Yeah, none of this really seems to do it. Battle log line limit. He has a human with hair. I couldn't follow them across the train they were on, and they were too busy talking to hear me. Oh, you mean Kamui? You know this criminal? He's a friend of mine. He's a researcher. His experiments tend to explode a bit, but he's not the type to kidnap children. See, Mom, I told you they didn't look like they were forcing to go. Did I hear you mention explosions? But they should have at least told you. Do you know where Kamui took my children? If I guess it's the lab, I can tell. So yeah, maybe he's not the bad guy. They wouldn't portray one of their devs in such a negative light, which you might not want to take Balder with. But he had totally the creep factor going. Like, oh yeah, I saw your skin tone, little girl. That's such a special skin tone you have. Like, it's just not a normal thing that you would say, even if he has some scholarly reason for doing it. Balder, sweetie, can you stay back in that inn until mommy comes back? Sure thing, Mom. She has very diverse children. A ghost, a little girl, an orc in a wheelchair. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Okay, you two ready? All right, ready, and... Are we still here? Did I forget to bring my eyes with me again? Still here. Kamui's new anti-teleport device does block teleport spells. I'll have to remember that, so you can't get us there. I can, but we'll have to walk. The only problem is the lab entry scanners. They only let identified people in. And you and Arson would be classified as unknown. But I thought we said we were friends with them. Isn't there something we could do? I might have an idea. I haven't tried it before. What is it then? He's not the bad guy, by the way. He just takes little kids to his lab and has anti-teleportation device and identity scanners that won't let us in. I'll bottle some of that energy. Using that, there should be enough in the bottle to mask a person's energy if you keep it in your pockets or bag. This should enable us to bypass security. Scanner sounds like a plan. Continue by yourself. Why not? That's what I tend to like to do in these anyway. Chimera. Oh, that looks pretty cool, actually. I don't think you can go full screen. Yeah, that's fine. I don't even use the launcher. I use an unofficial one, really. He's a programmer, one of his jobs. Also, you don't seem to be lagging, but if you do end up lagging, the size of the client has a big impact, so shrinking it can help. Yeah, I don't think that should be an issue. I think my computer should be able to handle an old game like this. But yeah, it's good that they finally added both that and music. Like, you know, the two things back in the day that they definitely didn't have. A true abomination created by deranged sorcerer. The Chimera is an amalgamation of numerous beasts. See if you can tell which ones while you evade its deadly strikes. It was Liu Gay who made Chimera of your parents, right? Rubicante's classic cutscene from Final Fantasy IV. Ice, water, wind, earth. So energy is fine. Light is not really fine. But it might still be better, the best thing I have there. The point is you always devolve into having to do this because I'll just do that just in case it's doing something, but I can't really tell. So energy is actually fine, so we'll deal with this. Rubicante, the most honorable villain like in gaming history. He heals you before you fight him and stuff. I shouldn't keep doing that. I should do the other one once. Well, I guess you could. You'll get diminishing returns with the stuns, but it's like. This will give me flashbacks to Cerberus and Smite that I was just playing as. Cerberus has the most paralyzing spit since the Hawk Tour Girl. Everybody loved that title for whatever reason. Or even just I had like such an insane win streak with that. That's also Permadeath, where like I play as each character until I lose. So I won like 8 in a row, and some of them were super clutch comebacks where we're down by a lot. Okay, we should be able to do this relatively easily, but yeah, the ones that really screw you over is when you don't heal in between the fights. And yeah, I think that's what this is really hurting more than anything, is just the mana, right? That I can't regen it the way. So we're playing it like the old game. Maybe it's not even related to the being a lycanthropy fucking werewolf. Maybe it's related to just it puts you like in an old state of the game where it's not a function of being the werewolf, it's a function of being in this older stage that this comes from. So it just treats it like it forgets that the game has been updated to give you mana back or something. So now it might actually be a little bit tight. You can just tell by how it looks maybe that it's meant to be an older thing too. Flash is really unoptimized, so it only uses your CPU. Yeah, I remember having a problem with that like in Binding of Isaac actually, because the original Binding of Isaac runs on Flash still. Standard is not an ally. You get full heal after every 2 fights. Oh, I feel like sometimes it would heal you every fight, though, in some of these. Okay, this is going to be a little bit dangerous, and there's not much we can really do about it. This is really the best that I have. It's just a stupid... I just assumed the claws would do a little bit more. I'm going to live off just fleeing from every fight, which I don't really want to do, but... it's okay, I guess. Or like one time it's going to not allow me to flee. They'll have some ability or some rule that says, you know, this quest or this fight, you just can't do it. Then I'll just die. That'll be actually what ends my run. Weak to water as possible. Yeah, maybe I should go back to using my healer buddy, since this guy's not doing really that much damage, but I guess I'm not doing that much damage anyway. So could I, if I use my mana potion, finish this off? And I think probably not. Maybe I should try it, though. And I don't even have any, what does that thing do again? Let me see, the blood ruby. Yeah, I don't think I can even beat this, fuck. Celebrate with the special energy. It'll protect you from energy attacks. Cost 14 SPD. Oh yeah, so that's one of those things that is gonna tie into SP. If only this guy did a little more damage. How can he be so bad? He's almost as bad as me. Or no, what am I doing? I should have been using my spells. I just used the potion for that purpose. Maybe I could stun him with... I'm coming really close to dying, actually, so I fucked up. I think I can still do it, but it's risky, because sometimes they get these multi-hits off that can throw you off. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Should I even risk it? Okay. Venomous poison. Oh, no, dude. No, don't end my run like this shit. Oh, wow. Should I... Oh, I don't know. Oh my god, if I miss, oh fuck me, dude. Now we won't heal and we'll die to poison and oh, we leveled up too, what a clutch. Maybe that's what I was just used to seeing happen is that, oh, not again, dude, not again. Well, I guess I'm at the, fuck. Imagine poison. As you can tell, this werewolf really sucks. It does indeed. Why you gotta fight two of the same thing in a row too? Okay, let me re-strategize. Okay, we'll change the pet to the retro Twilly just for the healing. I will also change to a light doesn't do much, earth doesn't do much, so let me change to that for whatever it's worth. Or wait, no. That's still better, and then we just gotta use whatever we can here. Try to stun it. Maybe I won't even bother with that. That thing's been kind of useless. But now my mana is not gonna come back ever, so it doesn't matter. I wish he healed mana instead of health sometimes. Right, the stun is cute, but this just doesn't matter. Let's see, it might help drag the fight out a bit longer, but... yeah, now we won't be able to use the spell ever again. It's like playing the old version of the game where mages would have just sucked then, or it'd be really tight, or you'd have to spam healing potions all the time. Yeah, now can I do 108 damage while being kept alive by my little pocket healer here? And the answer is probably not. No, I do like this sort of choose your own adventure style that this game goes for with some of those things, whether it be, you know, random effects like that, or finding the pet, or even like those little dice rolls and stuff. That's like straight out of Dungeons and Dragons or something. Okay, this will be tough. That's the best you can do, is just get a couple hits for 1 damage with your stupid claws, or even the staff. But it's not that it's impossible, but we're both doing an obscenely low amount of damage. This is really, really stupid. How old are you talking? Mages have been good for a long time. Isn't that how it originally worked, though? Like, where the mana didn't regen, right? It's random and you got unlucky. I was worried it would kill you. Yeah, that was the biggest risk I've taken so far in the whole run. Level up clutch. I was worried it would kill you, but you were at 3. It only did 1. Yeah, I normally have not been letting myself get that low, though. I'd rather just run away. you end up fleeing, you should definitely train up your stats. You can get 50 int, big bump in power. There are ways to regain. Yeah. I just feel like that base little thing wasn't there, so I would always get annoyed by that. You would cast your spell like 3 times and then you're just out for the rest of the fight. I'm sure there's special items and things that would have done that, but... Or like a weapon that every time you hit them, it sort of steals their mana or something. That was my build in Skyrim. I would make a bow that would be like, you know, absorbs your opponent's mana. So I would just spam spells and then I would have to whip that out to get my mana back. Which still doesn't address the fact that you're gonna go all the time. It just tries to, you know, overcompensate for it basically. But we can totally do it. Actually, these heals are pretty good. Right, they don't seem like a big deal, but it really adds up. I would have been almost dead by now if it wasn't for that. Literally getting carried by the Twilly 2.0, whatever alternate version that they were talking about in the one flashback quest. But yeah, all the damage over time stuff is annoying too. Harm damage each round, which I think harm just means it sort of bypasses all resistances and stuff. It's not really a type then. So we're both kind of at half, so this isn't gonna work quite the way I thought. And also I'm not using the ally assist stuff. The point is this quest is probably gonna be a bit too much for me as well. So the little kids get killed by the professor and we just have to run away with our literal tail between our legs here because we can't help them. Bad ending to each of these quests whenever I have to run away. I think I've run away from most of them actually. Like, obviously, there's a lot of other things I should do, but I'm just being all OCD and doing things in a certain order. Like, you could go to the shop, you could get other spells, you could train your skills. I don't know why I feel like you were able to just do it automatically, though. Like, every time you level up, it would just let you do it instead of... Oh, it changed all my resistances and stuff, too. You have to go to that night training facility or something, but I feel like that wasn't the only way to do it. Poison me as well. Like, it'll be close, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Other than potions, harm is 100% for everyone. Yeah, some enemies are an exception. 69 to 67, but again, I started off with a handicap of using a few spells. I'm not gonna let myself get so low this time, and in fact, I don't have any potions anyway, so I'm just screwed. Bro is doing his best to keep me alive, but it's just not gonna happen. Yeah, that was an incredibly dangerous moment the last time. So I had to use the potion to even have a chance because, you know, to cast whatever more spells that I could. I don't really see how mathematically you could do this, but I'll push it a little bit. I'm taking only about 2 from that. Yeah, you should err on the side of caution because they sometimes do those crazy combo 3 or 4 hits in a row. So I'll let myself get down to like maybe 20. And if he's not about to die, I just don't see how it's gonna happen. I'd have to mitigate like everything for a while. You might think, oh, it's the fault of being the werewolf, which it kind of is, because at least my base hits would typically do more than this. But it's really like I wasn't that strong to begin with, so it's not like I was gonna roll over stuff like this. So that doesn't seem to come back in the... No, it does actually too. Okay, I give up. Let me do one more random battle then. In the mountains, and then we'll look for some other quests in whatever next session that we do of it. Lost 40 SP, but it doesn't seem to really matter that much. Okay, let's look for one final battle. Myrmidon. These are the descendants that can't shapeshift, right? That have to do with the whatever other thing that we saw that I forgot now what they were called. Edge. Okay, here we go. An underwater race of astonishing agility. They serve the Lord of Water unquestioningly. Energy does 150%. And so that is... or wait, what's the other backup? Earth or light? Doesn't really matter. And actually, it'd be pretty fitting to use the other pet then. Okay, so now we get to just spam this. It's not like it's really that strong. See, I'm still traumatized by what we just fought and taking it so seriously. I am level 10. Yeah, it's actually taking way longer to level than I would have expected. Yeah, I shouldn't probably spam that one so much generally because it takes up too much mana. It doesn't do quite enough damage, so you're doing it more for the crowd control aspect. But no, that's the biggest thing I noticed with being the werewolf. It's not the base damage even that I care about. It's the fact that my mana doesn't regen, right? That's what really hurt me. Your opponent gets slivers of blood, ruby, metal. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the house system also seems new, or maybe it was something based on the guardian thing. Yeah, we're not going to take the guardian offer. I'm not worried about that on this character in this run. Yeah, this would be fun to make a series out of, but I often just don't have time to do anything anymore. Alright, see you later. Oh, at level 10, you can probably buy more junk at what? Yeah, I'm sure I can. Houses exist as far back as 2007. Yeah, but maybe I didn't play it since then. Yeah, when I'm saying stuff like, oh, that's new, it means like I might have played the game last in 2005 or something. I really can't remember. Or actually, let me show myself logging out just so it shows like your... Wait, how do you even do that? Just so it shows that like I'm not cheating or doing something extra. It's got to be all on video. Maybe you can't even do it. You can just probably X out.